And good morning, everyone, and welcome to the first day of the playoffs here at the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. I'm Harry Freak, and our first series of the day is gonna be an upper bracket clash between Yangon Galacticos and Omega Esports. Today, we're gonna have four great series with two teams unfortunately leaving the tournament. Let's say early, but it was a very long tournament, so I guess everyone got their fair share of games here, but still, today we're gonna be saying goodbye to two teams. Our first series, like I said, is gonna be this one, Yangon Galacticos versus Omega Esports, followed up by Crocodile versus Execration, another upper bracket series, and then we're going into the elimination round. It's gonna be Army Geniuses versus LBZS, and we end the day with Dragon versus LILGUN. So, a lot of Dota today. We have four series. It's gonna be tough for me, but I enjoy watching these teams play. They're always very fun, and hopefully all of you guys are gonna be here to cheer your favorite teams on. With with all of that out of the way, let's focus on the draft here. Yangon Galacticos versus Omega Esports. These two teams, every single time they clashed at Moon Studio tournaments, Omega Esports came out on top, though Yangon Galacticos have been playing really well lately, so we'll see if they have what it takes to actually win against Omega. Omega Esports, they won 6 series in a row, and then they lost the last 2. So they were taking it a little bit easier when they secured their first spot. So now we're actually going to be seeing how much they have improved, because I don't think they'll be pulling any punches here in the playoffs. Yeah, I'm going to go for an Earth Spirit Morphling. I'm loving this. This is something that these guys are very comfortable with. We've seen them time and time again pick an Earth Spirit, pick a carry in their first phase, and then just ban 3 heroes to kind of cover for their carry. So I'm loving how they are approaching this. On the other hand, Omega Esports, they're gonna be in the meta completely. Puck and Tusk are gonna be the first 2 heroes here for their lineup. We've seen these 2 heroes just annihilate everyone, and Puck can be quite dangerous for the Morphling just because of the added burst damage. You have the instant silence that the Morphling sometimes cannot react to. So Omega Esports have some ways of dealing with the morph, but overall, it's not gonna be the easiest until they get some more until we see some more heroes to see if they'll have enough to deal with Young Peach's morph. Though Yangon, they have been known to put even Ha on the morph on the mid lane, so it's somewhat of a flex hero for them. It's gonna be interesting to see who's gonna be playing it now. Um, Tusk has been, uh, next to the Earth Spirit and the Lion, the most popular position 4 in this tournament, and very successful at that. The problem here I see is that the Earth Spirit and the Morphling, they don't really care about the shards, so it's not going to be the easiest to keep them down, but there's still more heroes to come out, and we know that Tusk, every single game, that he has quite a lot of impact. So Yangon Galacticos getting rid of the AA, getting rid of the PL, covering for their morph. That's the name of the game here. Whereas Omega Esports, they get rid of the Grimstroke, which is quite understandable. Their Spirit Grimstroke has been a go-to support duo, and it worked out wonders for most of the teams here at the Spring Trophy Cup. They ban out the Spirit Breaker as well. We've seen that Yangon do favor the Spirit Breaker with the Morphling. When you get the Axe, you have 2 cows charging around the map, and it's really not easy to deal with, even for a Puck. It's not gonna be easy to phase shift all of those charges, but overall, they're not going to be playing against it, so they just remove it out of the equation, and we won't be seeing that. The next strongest hero that is there and is played in the current meta that Yangon have been picking up with the Morphling is the Sand King, though considering they do have the Earth Spirit already, that might be the hero that the Morphling wants to turn into if he decides to go for the Aghanim Scepter. So Yangon, last ban. What's it gonna be? Usually teams do take a lot with this last ban. They ban out the Batrider, go for the Lion. So that's gonna be the counter for the Puck. I'm quite surprised that it wasn't banned out. I guess Lion has been most successful played on the position 4 role. Just because you need to get the Blink Dagger up before you're actually that effective. But Omega, they already have somewhat of a save in the Tusk, and so it's not going to be the easiest killing this Puck, but I like the supports of Yangon overall. Their Spirit and the Lion have just been amazing throughout this tournament, even in some other tournaments as well. So it's it's nothing too out of the ordinary. And Omega, they go for the Monkey King. We haven't seen the offlaner of Yangon. That could be something like a Viper, a Venomancer. They have been known to go for something like that. Considering you're playing against the Tusk, it might be a problem if you pick it up. We've seen teams time and time again just put 3 heroes against the Viper or against heroes like that, and then he gets completely shut down, Yangon. I think they did get countered like that once already in this tournament, but I'm not 100% certain if it was them. Still, if they pick a Viper, I'd like the Lion to start off in the bottom lane with them as well. But considering you are playing against heavy physical damage, you might want to skip it. See? It is gonna be the Viper, so I just want Yangon to play with 3 heroes on the top lane, at least until they see the support TP to the bot. They go for the Enigma. I'm loving this from Omega Esports. That's a hero that can stay alone, so that you can try lane this Viper. Viper is very weak level 1 and 2. Even with the Lion and the Air Spirit there, these heroes don't really provide that much damage. You'll have to fight in the Nether Toxin if you really want to win. And considering you're against the Tusk, one of the strongest, if not the strongest tri-lane support, it's not going to be the easiest here for Yangon. So, Windranger being banned by Yangon, that's weird to me, to be honest. I guess it is a hero that goes well with the Tusk. They're maybe thinking this Enigma might be in the safe lane with the Monkey King, which I highly doubt, but Omega have been known to play the Tusk with these range offlaners, the Windranger, and also with the Pangolier as well. Not ranged, but goes really well with the Tusk. So it could be something that they want to go for. The Pango here seems like a great hero. If he doesn't get bursted immediately, he just destroys the team fight here for Yangon Galacticos. So it wouldn't surprise me if they ban it out as well, seeing as they think that it is going to be a position 5 Enigma, which, like I said, I highly doubt. If you want to destroy the Viper, Enigma is a great hero to actually stay alone and won't get completely shut down. Nope, it's actually going to be the Oracle. They're more afraid of the Oracle than a potential Pango coming out. Pango might be too greedy for Omega Esports and too teamfight oriented. So, what's it gonna be here for Omega? I'm expecting a ranged position 5. So, which heroes are popular right now? The Grimstroke is banned, the Oracle is banned. I guess those two are the most common. They have a lot of time to think about. Both of the teams haven't used a lot of their reserve time, so they can definitely respond. It's gonna be a Coddle. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. The Puck is gonna be destroying this game. Probably gonna be the one that the Chakra Magic is being used on. Overall, the heroes of Yangon, they can get into the backlines on top of this Keeper of the Light, but even if the Tusk goes and helps the Enigma, now I have ways to push out the wave, which and then go for the pull, which isn't gonna give a lot of farm to your Monkey King, but at least will allow him to survive somewhat, because the Viper will just have to focus on the creeps. And if it is a 3 versus 3 scenario, the Keeper of the Light can be quite formidable. Yangon go for the Void Spirit, so it isn't gonna be a Morphling in the mid lane. Hall will be playing the Void Spirit, a great counter to the Puck. Looking at the heroes of Omega Esports, apart from the Black Hole, you really don't have much to control this Void Spirit. Curious to see if Hall is gonna go for a aggressive build, or will it be a Yules coming out first for the Void Spirit? Okay, so looking at the draft, who do I favor? So the mid lane will go in favor of Yangon a little bit. I'm leaning Omega Esports. The problem I see here is if Omega Esports, if they really do this tri-lane, which I'm expecting them to do, the Enigma gets so much. There isn't any BKB Black Hole cancel. Your initiation, sure, it's fine, but when it comes to late game team fights, Omega Esports is definitely the god of this game. It is the playoffs. Teams might take it back a little bit more. So Yangon, if they don't ramp up the aggression, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. You have this Viper, Void Spirit, Lionheart Spirit, which are all heroes with very low armor. And you have a Tusk on your side. The Puck with the Keeper of the Light just does so well. So overall, I kind of feel like Omega Esports, their lineup is easier to execute. Whereas on the side of Yangon, they're going to be having to move around the map pretty well with the Earth Spirit, Void Spirit. The line has to be very careful when approaching these team fights, especially against the Puck. So to me, this is looking like Omega Esports have a little slight edge. I wouldn't say it's an outdraft by any means. Both of the teams have their strengths and their weaknesses. The problem is here if the Viper gets shut down, then the Void Spirit has to do all the heavy lifting from, let's say, minute 7, 8 to minute 20 when the Morphling comes online, and I'm not sure how easy it is gonna be to do that. When the later stages of the game comes, you just black hole the Void Spirit, and if the Viper isn't farmed, you won't have any cores to dish out the damage. So that's what I'm concerned here. Yangon are gonna have to secure every single bounty. They're much more reliant on getting those pickoffs on the side lanes. This Void Spirit is really gonna have to do some work in the game. The good thing here for Yangon is that the Void Spirit is not easily gonna fall without that coil, without the black hole. So he can definitely play around that, but those are small windows for Haw to actually make a difference. And we see 3 heroes, or actually 4 heroes for Omega. They're starting top. We see the Lion starting top as well. Lun, I really want him to stay here, not just start running towards the bottom lane. Here comes the Monkey King. Skille, what are you doing? He doesn't have the roll for 4 seconds, and he will die. The Illuminate will connect as well. He will try to roll out, but Mac will get the first blood, and now they bound the strike. It's not going to connect onto Lun. A beautiful start for Omega Esports, and the Lion will be taking a ton of damage as well. Mac, are they actually going for this? The Illuminate will not connect, so the horses will not trample the Lion. With that, he will survive. If Len stays on the bottom lane, it's gonna be a big problem for the Viper, and I think that he's thinking about doing that. Going for the rune here. Mac, is he gonna be coming up the high ground? Not really. It's gonna be 2 for 2 rune trade-off, so. Tusk staying on the high ground. The Earth Spirit is already thinking about going for the wave pool here. He will block the small camp. That's nice. Shanks is here to slap him across the face. Skill A. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's just gonna TP back to the lane, and Lion is on the bottom lane. This is gonna be a big problem for the Viper. He's gonna get the Nether Toxin. At least the first wave will get pushed in before the Tusk gets here, so that's nice for Yangon, but they're actually getting pushed back. Zorain, he's gonna get some low experience, not really a lot of it. Now the Lion TP's top, that's exactly what needs to happen. Tusk getting gone on, there are no spells on the Viper, he finally gets the Nether Toxin. Shanks is getting pretty low, the Illuminate being used. It's gonna connect onto 2, but they have to bail. CML has that salve, and he'll need to bring out more, so we are gonna be seeing a 3 versus 3 here on top, just as expected. Very nice. Mid lane, like I said, it is a Void Spirit favorite matchup, but not by a lot. He's gonna be out farming the Puck by a little bit if he does play the lane properly. But let's watch the top lane now. The Illuminate, they get the kill, and Skill A, he already used his role. He's gonna be in a lot of trouble. They do have the Orb of Venom on the Monkey King. They get the second Lun. You want some as well? No, they're gonna ignore him for now. Just stay there in despair, not being able to help your teammates. This was my big concern for the laning phase. Now, the Monkey King, the Tusk, they're both level 2. Viper, not close to his. If they go for him immediately, it's gonna be a disaster, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Jumping on his face, the tag team is there, and Zorain will die once more. The snowball onto the line, they want the bonus. Last time, you might have survived. This time, we're gonna let you live. Again, it doesn't even matter, so... Viper now, without the DP, his laning phase has been ruined. The 2 supports staying there, and... now I think they're regretting their choice to go for the Viper. This was the exact same thing that happened a few days ago. I'm not sure to which team. And now London getting gone on. They do have the tag team. The Illuminate will connect with the Snowball. London does have the Earth Spike. Will use it. Boundless Strike will finish him off. A 5-0 start for Omega Esports. These guys are not fooling around. And meanwhile, Young PH on the bottom lane, he's getting destroyed by the Sam H Enigma, who has already denied 9 creeps. And Young PH, he's not gonna be happy about this. Yangon, you have to win one lane. Even the mid lane is going into the hands of Mac, and we can see Omega Esports, they were definitely taking it a little bit easier on some of these teams. The last 2 series of the tournament, when they already secured their top spot in the groups. Now they're just giving it to Yangon Galacticos, who have been looking amazing, but Omega might just be too much for you to take on right now. Buck getting going on Lun. Beautiful silence from Mac, and Lun won't be able to get the Hex off. Top lane, again they're going for the Viper. Zorain will die. Did he get level 2? Okay, at least that's something. The Snowball will connect onto skill A. Actually not, and Shanks won't get that mini stun with that. The Dear Spirit will survive. We all know that the Tusk can have some mana problems in the laning phase, but the Chakra Magic is gonna make that go away, and that's the point of the Scuttle in the laning phase. Gonna make sure that both of his teammates are always full with mana and HP as well, given that he is bringing out a ton of regen. At least Ha, he's starting to win the mid lane a little bit. But it's with the help of a Lion. Look at this Zorain, level 2 Viper going to the woods. We've seen this multiple times in this tournament happen when you pick a Viper into a Tusk. This time around, it's gonna be the same thing. Yangon, they need the bounty runes. It's gonna be the salve used on Ha. Buck trying to go in. They do get the Invis rune. Now here comes the Snowball. Lion will be taking a ton of damage. The Nether Toxin is there, so they're turning around onto the Tusk. Shanks might die here, and he probably will. The Resonant Pulse getting the kill, and Yangon finally getting themselves on the board. Their first kill in the playoffs. So, Yangon finally get a kill to themselves, and on the best possible hero, they also secure the runes. Something going their way, it's gonna be very important. If someone can turn around these side lanes, how badly they went, it's the Void Spirit. That's a solid start for him, for sure. Oh, Sam H, can they kill him? I doubt it. The Morphling doesn't do that much damage. The Malif is being used up, but he can't get close. Sam H will be fine. He gets slapped across the face a few times, but the Enigma doesn't care. 5-minute bounties, top lane, Earth Spirit. If he does come close here, his head will get smashed in by the tag team, and that's not gonna be the case. In the end, the runes will be spread 2 for 2. Yangon even bringing their offlaner. I guess that's what we're gonna call him. Young PH getting turned on. He really needs to be careful. Only level 2 of Attribute Shift. Young PH is taking a ton of damage. He's actually baiting in Sam H. This stun will not connect. Lion missing that one, and now here comes Tino. You want to bully my Enigma? Here I come. I'm gonna break your neck one more time, and Lun will get slapped across the face. Enough to die. One more hit. Oh, beautiful stun from Lun. He will actually survive, or will he? No boots, and Tino will find him. But right now, Zorain coming in. Oh, here's Shanks as well. Zorain, you need to be careful. You know how much this guy hurts, but with the rotation of Hawk, he'll get one. Tino, you want some as well? He's gonna be able to move away. A bit of a weird TP coming out from them, and now Omega, you're gonna be losing some heroes. Oh, is still in the vicinity. He wants Tino. The Astral Step is there, and with the Simulate, beautiful dodge from Tino. Turns around with the Battle Strike. Will he survive? It seems like yes, no. Getting pulled in. Nah, he breaks the coil. Hawk, he couldn't get on top of Tino. Beautiful baiting. Shanks taking a ton of damage. He might actually tick out to the poison attacks. Zorain getting one more in, and Tino still survives. Skill A trying to find him, jumping on a tree. He'll be fine, and Mac will finish off the Viper right now, or will he? He's taking a ton of damage. The Slow will be there, trying to get back to the tower. Zorain still survives, and Mac will survive as well. Still comes Dino with the Pound Strike. He will finish off the Flying Snake and get another kill for his team. I'm not sure what happened there, but what I am certain of is that Omega came out ahead at top lane. The Yangon, they even lose their Morphling to the first black hole. Sam H is not going to be wasting anything. He just goes for the black hole instantly. No attribute shift was being used there by Young PH. With that, his life will be taken. So, looking at the net worth, we see the Monkey having a great time. Now he's TPing on the bottom lane one more time. He doesn't have any points in the Jingo Mastery, considering he was playing against the Viper. He didn't even need it, and just wants to have this farming build, so even if he's forced to go into the woods, Dino will not mind. Shanks in some trouble. He's gonna get hexed up. They do have a stun, but they're actually so hesitant to go in. Yangon, they don't know who is there, who is helping him, and will just decide to move away. And now they see the Monkey King. Still, it was definitely a bad choice. This Tusk could have gone down, but they were just too afraid to do anything. So fear has been struck into the hearts of Yangon Galacticos, and you can just imagine how powerful Omega are. These guys are not afraid of anything. Going for Dino. The silence will be there. Where's the kick? He doesn't have the mana. No stick charges. Can't get the slow in. And Yangon, again, don't get anything. Skill A. We are not used to him making mistakes like this. The Monkey King didn't see him. That should have connected, but it seems like their hands are shaking and really are not feeling themselves at this point in the game. And how could they? 3-9, 3k gold lead. They know that they're behind. Yangon will probably start making some really aggressive, weird plays right now. And it's gonna start off with the smoke going towards the top lane, towards the Enigma. Sam H is the lowest net worth core on the side of Omega Esports, but still a big kill. Here, Spirit Brothers going for a kill. They want some blood, and okay, they're gonna decide against it. Okay, just waiting for the phase boots. This is taking too long right now. Yangon, you really need the skill. There is no black hole for 75. Skill A now. This is the Enigma. The roll will not connect. Again, his hands are shaking, but Sam H will get pulled in by the Remnant. The Simulated Resonant Pulse will be enough damage, and half finishes him off. Skill A, doesn't matter that he misses his roll. In the end, they will get the kill and start applying pressure on this tower. Zorian getting bringed out. He's level 5, trying to TP away. Dino, does he see him? He doesn't, and the Viper will survive, going towards the mid lane and leaving this bottom tower for dead. Hang on, meanwhile, going for the top tower. And it seems like it's gonna be a trade, which is fine for Yangon, considering that they did get the kill and they're very far behind, so getting some trades right now is definitely a good spot for them. They did manage to stop the bleeding. Only they gave only 9 kills so far. Considering how the laning phase started, it could have been a lot worse. Shanks trying to play with the creeps here to open up the tower. The first tower to fall is gonna be into the hands of Yangon, getting rid of that top tier 1. Young PH continuing to farm. He doesn't even have the boots. He's level 7, so it's gonna be very hard to bring down. But he's gonna be ramping up that farm now. Buying the boots. Is it maybe a Midas? Nope. It's just another part of the power treads. CML going towards the top lane. His life isn't in any jeopardy. He's gonna be quite okay. Finally, we'll get the spirit form, so we're gonna be seeing some recalls coming out. Young PH. Here he is gonna see the Keeper of the Light, but there's pretty much nothing that you can do. He has a horse. He's very fast, so the wave will not be able to catch him. So Zorain is getting some me time in the mid lane, actually catching up to the Enigma. Sam H, look at his position. He's just overtaking the enemy jungle. The parts of the map controlled by Omega Esports are much bigger. But now, got in a smoke. They want the Enigma one more time. Shutting down Sam H might be a good approach, considering he's the only one you can kill. Going in, Magnetize being used with the silence. He's not going anywhere. The simulate damage will be enough. Hog gets the kill. Now he's turning around on the Necro units as well. They might want to go for the Necro Warrior, but he's juking quite nicely with it. He will turn around, slap Hoa in the face, and will actually give him the gold. Assimilate. Not gonna be happening. They want this little warrior run, my friend. And, nah, it's not gonna be happening. Hog gets the kill there with a Resonant Pulse. The 50 gold will go his way. Nice little rotation, but now Omega, they're They're the ones in a smoke. Witchblade done on the buck. This guy hurts a lot. Mac, whoever he goes on, is gonna be in a world of hurt. The recall being used on Mac. You see Young PH, the silence will be there. Uppercut, but he does manage to morph to strength, so he will survive. Mac getting pulled to the mid lane. I think they're gonna be aware of this. So a pretty weird recall in the middle of a gank. Still, it does end up pretty well considering that Mac wouldn't have been able to get that kill. Black hole, but they know exactly where is the silence. Their resonant pulse will be enough. They pull him in with the Remnant, and they're gonna have more than enough damage. Not using the Finger of Death there, not needed. But, that means that no Finger of Death charges will come out as of yet. Okay, Sports out of the laning stage. They really haven't been able to accomplish much, not killing anyone. Their Monkey King is farming, but doesn't have the Battlefield just yet. Viper getting gone on the first coil, and they will get the Viper down. That's his 5th death of the game. They're really bullying this Viper, but on the other hand, Yangon are bullying the Enigma. The offlaners really having a tough time in this game. Viper for the entirety of it, and out of the laning phase, Sam H has been hunted multiple times. Still, when it comes to the late game, if these two have the same amount of net worth, it's definitely gonna be Enigma coming out ahead. And even if he has lower net worth, the hero just provides so much more in the later stages of the game that I'm not really sure how much this Viper is actually going to be able to accomplish. At least he does have a Spirit Vessel, so some nice farm coming out from him. They do the ward in the mid lane. Here comes the recall, who is being pulled in. It's going to be the puck. Mac is the main playmaker here for Omega Esports, but until Omega get this mid tower down, they're not going to be accomplishing that much. They are really putting their faith in the Monkey King, who will have the Battle Fury fairly soon after this camp is farmed. The Battle Fury will come out, so the Ancients will be the next objective for him. And here comes the Battle Fury, but another smoke from Omega. Come on, guys, you've only gotten the 1 kill when the laning phase ended. You really need to ramp up the aggression. Mac is incredibly powerful with his Witchblade. The amount of damage he dishes out is insane, but Yangon, they know that this is happening. Skill A in a perfect position to break that smoke. Ho is in the vicinity as well. He does have a Yule Scepter, so he has a defensive item to survive. Shanks, drops of endurance on him. So the added attack speed will help the tag team. No one on the side of Yangon will get caught. Do they find the rune? It's going to be an Invis rune on the Void Spirit. He's going for the Ag Scepter. And Omega Esports, they're not going to make any rash plays. They're aware with the Enigma, they're the ones controlling the late game. And they have a comfortable enough lead. I don't know how strong they do feel right now, given that they haven't really been doing that much. But I guess the Monkey King is saying, guys, I have a ton of farm, you don't have to make any rash moves, and I'll be carrying this game no problem. So, kind of reassuring his team there. Ha, in Invis, he goes for the puck. The Aether Remnant doesn't connect with that. The puck survives, and Tusk will be able to get out. Recall being used. Enigma will most likely be brought down. They go in with the snowball. It's not going to connect. Here comes the Monkey King, but the trees drop. They use the magnetized finger onto the Monkey King. Beautiful black hole onto the 3 of them. The bound strike across the 3 as well. Here comes the Morphling, but his teammates are already dead. Young PH, you're in a lot of trouble. You're actually alone. The buyback from the Earth Spirit will be enough. Ho doesn't have any Assault Set, but does have the Simulate Mac. Uses the orb, gets to the side, and they do get 4 heroes down, only losing the Monkey King in the process. And it was quite unfortunate with the trees falling down. The Morphling does survive, so that's something nice for the side of Yangon. But they use a buyback, lose 4, and only get the 1. The mid tower will fall. Meanwhile, as well, with the Eidolons and Necro units here, and Ha, oh, Skill A getting to the side. You just bought back, my friend. You don't want to be challenging this Tusk. He is very, very powerful. To the line coming from the side. CML using the chakra on himself. Was missing some mana. Here comes the stun. Going for the Keeper of Light. They don't have enough damage. Without the finger, can't do anything. Where's the uppercut? Ooh, beautiful silence coming out from Skill A. But is it going to be enough to save this line? Not really. His neck will get broken in the end. Now Skill A in some trouble. Will go for the roll. Almost gets intercepted by the puck, but the Earth Spirit will be fine. He does have the infused raindrops and some magic wand charges. Goes for another roll. CML, beautiful 4-step just in the nick of time. They turn around with the tag team. Earth Spirit, you wanted to be cocky, now you will die. Viper is gonna be the next one. Shanks taking a ton of damage. He does have the shards, not using just yet. Silence onto the Void Spirit, and he will be fine. Mac taking a ton of damage. Can he get out with the orb? Actually gets stuck in the pit and will die to the Morphling. Young PH getting his 2nd kill of the game. Very nicely done by Yangon. They turn this around and finally get a skirmish going their way. Mega
do lose their puck. He did have only a 3-kill streak, so it's not gonna be that important. But, 2 heroes, 2 cores inside of Omega dying in 2 consecutive fights. Despite them increasing the net worth lead, they're not gonna be the happiest with the developments. Keeper of the Light already has a 4-staff. That's a very good item considering you're playing against the Void Spirit. He's gonna be jumping you. As soon as you see the Astral Step, use the 4-staff and you're most likely gonna be dodging the Ether Remnant as well. So that's gonna be his saving item. The Tusk going for the Blink Dagger. These supports on the side of Omega are gonna start to be a big problem. Once the Blink Dagger is there on the Tusk, the saves are gonna be quite easy for him. Imagine the Monkey King in his Wukong's command. If he gets gone on, turn it upon with the heavy magical damage, just put him in the snowball and he is untouched. Yangon, they're ramping up the aggression. They don't care. They know that they are behind, need to play more aggressively, and that's exactly what they're doing, taking over the enemy jungle. If anyone on the side of Omega decides to go here, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble, but you don't find anything. Morphling in the mid lane. He doesn't have any mana. Black Hole not up for 30 seconds, so the Enigma will not be using it. Sam H will save it for another day. Actually, what's using it? He doesn't have it. Top lane, Puck getting caught. They do have the Hex, turning it into a frog. The finger is there, and the Mac goes down. They're starting the TPs, but it's gonna be way too late. And Yangon, they show some heroes in the mid lane and surprise the Puck on top. Beautifully done. Set up with the Yules into a Ether Remnant and the Hex, so there's nothing that the Puck could do there. Beautiful beautiful plays coming out from Yangon, I have to say. Despite being behind, they're playing really well. If the laning stage didn't go that badly, it wouldn't be looking pretty right now for Omega. But when it comes to the net worth, they're still controlling the game quite well. Dino very close to the Aghanim Scepter. That's gonna give him insane stats on the Monkey King. Gonna be very hard to bring this guy down. Yangon, you need to continue ramping up the aggression. I'm loving how they're moving across the map, but the difference is just way too big. Oh, 4-staff in. Viper in some trouble. He's gonna use the Nether Toxin. The uppercut will be there. Beautiful signs coming out from Skill A just in the nick of time. They will turn around with the Walrus Punch. They get the kill. Beautiful roll. Tusk in some trouble. Magnetize connecting onto everyone. Tusk taking a ton of damage. The coil will whip completely. Shanks will survive. The Magnetize will connect once more. The kick won't, but the Magnetize should be enough to kill him. No, he does manage to survive. Here comes the Morphling with the silence. Tries to get out. Young PH using his spells perfectly. Can he get out? No, he can't. The Wukong's command, but he will be able to just walk away. Has an SNY. A pretty interesting choice. Now Lion getting gone on. He's threatening with a stun there, but Mac won't even come in, and Lun will be going down. That's going to be the second casualty of the fight, and both of them on the side of Yangon. This Tusk surviving by the nick of his teeth. He was very close to getting into single digits of HP, but in the end, Shanks does survive and continues to build towards his Blink Dagger. The most farm support on the map is going to be CML, something that we're not used to, but we all know how much farm the Coddle gets. Zorain will get illuminated into the face, but he really doesn't care. Beneath the tower, his HP will be fine. So, CML. He is staying here in a pretty aggressive position, just pushing out with the Illuminate. Has it on level 4, so the push is gonna be very strong. 3 runes, it seems like, into the hands of Yangon, into the hands of Omega. Oh, actually it's gonna be 4. Mac has no fear. He just jumps in and even bottles the DD right now. Maybe they want to give it to the Monkey. Nope, that's not gonna be happening. He does have the Ag Scepter, so Roche is a possibility for Omega Esports now with an 11k gold lead. This Yangon lineup, they're not gonna be too happy. We'll find the Necro units and just trying to kill them right now. Yangon are in a smoke. One of those will die. Young PH losing a ton of his HP. Going for the E-Blade next. It's actually going to come out quite soon. So the burst damage will be there. No BKBs right now on the side of Omega. The Puck is going for an A on disc and will have it in just 1,000 gold. Omega haven't taken a tier 2 yet. There is the Glyph on Yangon, and that is gonna change right now. Dino with the Monkey Warriors will be bringing it down quite fast. Even has that Orb of Corrosion to increase his damage on the towers. The coil not gonna connect. Very nicely done, and both Young PH and Zorain will get out. Even the recall being used, and Dino won't be able to accomplish anything here. So tier 2 in the mid lane. It's gonna be taking a ton of damage as well. Mac does have that DD still. Uses the phase shift and will most likely just move away right now. But top tier 2, it's falling down. not taking that much damage though. They still have the glyph, so Mega, if they want to, they can defend this. Here comes the Glimmer Cape. They bring in the puck. Mac does have a silence. Ha will be able to get away. They don't have anything to cancel the TP. Tino coming in, but not in time. So at least they defended the tower, but the Void Spirit will get out of that alive. It doesn't have the Acceptor just yet, but he's 1400 gold away from it. Poor Lion getting caught with the Witchblade. The puck has more than enough damage, and Lun won't get a chance to get out of the silence. He's just gonna stay there and not say a word to the puck, who is just killing him without any mercy. Oh, finds a haste rune. They might go for the Enigma. The SamH Enigma still doesn't have the BKB, has to run away right now. I think he's aware that he's being chased, immediately goes for the TP out. The Ether Remnant gonna connect, beautifully done by Ha. You're not going anywhere, my friend. They do have the silence. Now they don't have anything to cancel the black hole anymore. SamH might actually decide to turn around here onto Ha. Thinking about it, uses the black hole right now. You can't cancel that easy. He just rolls in. Skille wants to die as well. I want to die with my friend. He will use the Magnetize. SamH taking a ton of damage. The silence will be there. Here comes the Morphling. They'll get the kill. Mac coming in. A coil onto the Morphling. He does get the Earth Spirit immediately. E-Blade being used, but Mac does have the Aeon Disc. It's gonna be popped immediately. The Lion coming from the side, but he was spotted by Division, and the puck is not gonna be staying there. So the Black Hole will get them 2 kills. They lose the Enigma, but it doesn't matter. Meanwhile, Tino and Shanks, they were smacking the Roche. We'll get the Aegis into the hands of the Monkey King. We'll keep him alive until the BKB is out, which is gonna be very, very soon. Mega Esports, they're getting all of their items. The Enigma Black Hole will be done soon as well, only 500 gold away. When that happens, these deaths are not going to be possible. Blind getting caught. There is a Glimmer Cape on this Zorain Viper, so he's going to be the one saving the Lion. But here comes a Boundless Strike, and the Lion won't get a single spell off. Now, Viper, you're going to be next one. You want to save your supports, but you're just going to fall with them. And Tino gets a double kill now, which will give him the Aegis. Nice shotgun coming out from Young PH. He will get the kill on the Shanks, thinking about chasing here. They will jump on his head. Tino doesn't have any fear at all. Beautiful roll there onto the puck, but the Boundless Strike will stop for Spirit in his tracks, and he will never get out of that silence. They're still chasing Ha, don't have the coil for 5 seconds, but it seems like Tino, he really wants this kill. He will turn around to continue farming. Oh, he's still jumping across the trees. He sees Ha. Oh, no Astral Steps, so it could be good. We'll get him down from the tree. Latino doesn't care. The Monkey Warriors are protecting their king, and Ha will not be able to do anything. Look at this. He had the same amount of gold like 2 minutes ago. Ha is not farming at all, and look at the buck now with a Dagon. These supports are gonna be in a ton of trouble. Even the Morphling without the Manta, he cannot remove the silence, so we see the Young PH is playing on a ton of HP, which means that his damage output isn't gonna be that powerful. Top lane, Tino going for the tier 2, will get healed up into the air. He does have a BKB right now coming to him. Void Spirit, what are you doing? The Boundless Strike will connect and he will die. That's gonna be a 1. Now Monkey King getting turned on, but Shanks has already died. Tino still wants to fight. Zorain in some trouble. He will be falling for sure. Mac using the Dagon perfectly. Now roll out from Skille. He will survive, but in the end, it's gonna be a 2-for-1. Sure, they did get the Aegis, so showing some strength here on the side of Yangon. Still, is it gonna be enough? Not really. It was a 4 versus 5 scenario, and you still come out of it in a pretty bad position. 2 cores lost on Yangon, and Omega lose only the support. Their lead is continuing to increase. 20k right now, 25 minutes in. Yangon have been responding pretty well. They were moving across the map, but they were never really in a position to start winning this game. Black Hole is ready. Young PH coming in. He does have the finger. Ooh, man, that was fast. SamH never getting a chance to use the BKB, but now Tino wants to come in. Can he kill the Lion before he gets a single spell off? There's gonna be a Hex. They do have a stun as well. The coil will connect, but only on the Earth Spirit. It's gonna be a 4-step, and he dies on top of the Lion as well. Who's gonna get finished off by the Enigma? So SamH gets his own revenge. He's gonna be putting down the Lion before he even comes up. His babies will avenge him. Puck is still going in. He wants to be super aggressive here. And Boundless Strike connecting onto two of them. Void Spirit in some trouble. Will be able to use himself up. The Dissimulate not going to be there. Beautiful snowball just in the nick of time. Zorain getting gone on. He's not going to connect with the shards. The silence will be there. But Mac is still going in. He does have the Dagon as well. And Zorain will fall to Omega Esports. They're starting to run over Yangon. The sole survivor will be the Morphling. Can he make that much of a difference? Going for the Skadi next. It's a solid item for Heroes Omega Esports. Now Dino taking a ton of damage. Does have the BKB. Do they have any heals? Not really. Gem being bought by CML as well. He wants to control the map completely. Boundless Strike. Young PH is threatening with it. It's not gonna connect. Lan comes in with a blink, but the Monkey Warriors will just destroy him, and Dino finishes him off. This is how you kill people, my friend. And the poor Lan, he just came back to life. Wanted to show off his cool blink dagger, and it just gets annihilated immediately. But Monkey taking a ton of damage, still not using his BKB. Being very aggressive. Samh has the black hole. The Morphling just dies. He doesn't morph at all, and it's gonna be a double kill from Mac. The black hole being used onto absolutely no one. Beautiful dodge there by Haas, so at least something going on for Yangon Galacticos. They did bring the Monkey King, very nicely done. Again, he didn't want to use his BKB. Greediness will be the end of Dino right now, but Zorain, come on, man, what are you doing? You're showing yourself there. You're for sure going to die. They have the vision with the Necro Warriors and will now finish off the Raxes. They don't have the backdoor protection, so Omega Esports finally get the first Rax. 27 minutes into the game, or 28 minutes into the game, the first Raxes have fallen. Yangon in an even worse position than they were just a second ago, but I have to commend Ha. Beautiful usage of the spells there, finishing off the Monkey King and actually dodging the black hole of Samh. 28k goal lead, 20 minutes in. This, we're getting to that insurmountable parts of the game. I don't see them ever coming back of this. Dagon being used. Mac just wants to show Void Spirit how powerful he is. You better get away from my lane, and Ha will just move away. He is aware of just how weak he is compared to his mid lane counterpart, and will just move away from the puck. See a 7k goal difference between the Void Spirit and the puck. You pick the Void Spirit to counter the puck, and how did that end up for you? Mac just came out to the laning stage pretty strong and has been a big nuisance to everyone on the map. Now jumping in, the Hex will be there, but he does have a case, will dodge the Earth Spike. It's not going to be able to stop the puck in his tracks. Solid jump from the line, but not going to be good enough. Use the scan. They know that the enemies are in the vicinity. Ether Remnant will get pulled in by the Eidolons. They don't mind dying for their teammates. Now they go in for Skill A. He rolled out, not using the Stone Remnant. Now the uppercut to the face. Skill A trying to get out. He will be able to survive. Now they catch the puck, but the end is keeping him alive. Will he be able to survive? Yes, he will, but Shanks won't. Using a nice core there onto 3. It will break. Nice blinding light coming out from the Keeper of the Light, but still they don't get a single kill. Nice turnaround for Yangon. Still showing that they have some fight left in them. Omega, it seems like they don't want to fight here before the Roche, just keeping the control of the enemy triangle. Yangon, if you do want to have any chances of this game, you need to get out of the base. That's exactly what they're doing. Young PH going there, playing around the Ether Remnant, but Dino leaving his Monkey Warriors here to guard the triangle. Boundless Strike will not connect. Very nicely done. Here comes the roll. It's not going to connect either. The silence. Oh my god, Skill A, where did you go? He went into his death. That's what happens. At least they're going to be able to kill the Necro Warrior. Dino on the tree. Will he get pulled down? Yes, he will. They know exactly where he is. There's going to be a Hex. The finger not going to be used. Nice silence, and the Dagon will finish him off. Dino is still alive, not using that BKB again. He's being greedy. Buyback from Skill A. He wants to come back into the fight. Dino in some trouble. Boundless Strike onto the Void Spirit. They have the uppercut in. He will go down. Ha, finally dead. He doesn't have a buyback. 2 heroes dead without buyback. They go for the puck, but a black hole. Morphling in some trouble. Oh, Samh cancels that one. He knew that they didn't have the damage, and now puck almost dead. He could have kept Young PH there for some time. He turns into a puck. Young PH, he's okay for now, trying to run away. Gets to the side there with the waveform, but they're on top of him with the Monkey King ulti. They get the Boundless Strike as well. It wasn't really used on the right side, but that Dagon will finish him off. And Zorain, will he get out? Yes, he will. He has been dying for the entirety of the game, but finally he's gonna be the only survivor on his team. Though I'm not sure that Yangon are gonna be too excited about this, but I'm excited for Zorain. He already died 11 times. 12 would just be way too much. Has anyone died 12 times? Not really. Zorain and Skillay, they're battling it out. Who's gonna be dying more times? Let's see. Since we already know who's gonna be winning this game number 1, at least we can have something interesting to look at. A very early Roche respawn. He's gonna be back up. Buck, come on. Can you kill the Viper once more? We can't end this on a draw. Someone needs to die more times. He will go for the line, and in the end he goes down. But getting caught, does have the A on this. Buyback. Oh, being used by the Morphling. He goes in. Beautiful snowball. Zorain, I think you're going down, and now he's gonna be the ones with the most deaths. Actually, they're not gonna be committing. Shanks getting turned upon. The ulti from the Viper is there, slowing him down, and the E-plate will finish him off. The magic damage will just be too much. He's trying to TP away. Actually, he will survive. They're coming in with the puck, doing so much damage to the Void Spirit. Beautiful coil onto 2, but there is no follow-up. Morphling getting stunned up by the Malefice, but he'll be fine. Dino still staying in the trees. He jumps aggressively there, but understands that his life could be in jeopardy and just gets out. Now going for the Viper, and he does go down. So now Skillay, come on, you need to stay alive if you want to win this fight against your offlaner. Though he's 0-11, this guy is 2-12. Okay, Viper buys back. Now both of them are alive. Let's see which one is gonna be going down first. Yangon in a 40k gold deficit, 32 minutes into the game. They know that Roche has to be fought right now. If they lose this fight, they will immediately GG out. But at least they're gonna show their teeth to the enemy. Let's go, Yangon. Can you kill a single hero here? Shanks even getting out from that last fight this time around. Maybe they can get more heroes down. Getting them on kicking down from the trees would be perfect. Hard the buyback looking on Omega. They don't have any single buyback. So if they die here, they're actually gonna be losing. Beautiful Bounder Select. The line just gets annihilated. Tino uses the BKB. Here comes the Wukong's command. The Morphling will get out. Zorain, will he be so lucky? It seems like no. Uppercut to the face, and Zorain will die. Coil into the backlines, only onto the Morphling. They don't have the black hole, but only for 4 seconds. The stun will be there on the Enigma. Young PH, can you survive before the black hole? Yes, you can. Getting the waveform to the side, and the Dagon will finish him off. They don't get a single kill here. Yangon, they're showing some courage here, but courage alone isn't gonna be enough, and the first game of the playoffs will go to Omega Esports, putting them in a 1-0 big advantage here in the upper bracket. If they win the next one, they will be securing the top 3 in the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. They've been looking pretty strong in the group stages. The last 2 series, we can say that they might not have been taking them completely seriously because they already secured the top spot in the groups, and now we see them against Yangon completely annihilating them. Laning phase setup, movements around the map, and everything was going in the hands of Omega. I have to commend Yangon. Despite a big loss in the laning stage, they were still doing quite okay. They were moving around the map, making moves, killing the Enigma multiple times, but Mac and Tino just got way too much, and these supports securing the game for their team quite well. So Omega Esports, very nice win. Guys, we're gonna go on to a short break. After we're back, we're gonna be finding out if Yangon can bounce back, or will it be a swift 2-0 for Omega Esports. So stay with us to find out. And welcome back to the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. I'm Air Freak, and we're watching the first round of the playoffs, upper bracket, Yangon Galacticos versus Omega Esports. If you're just joining us, first game went to Omega Esports in quite a convincing fashion. They completely shut down the off lane of Yangon, and after that, Yangon couldn't really catch back up. Even with good moves throughout the mid game, they weren't able to threaten the lead of the Omega Esports lineup, and with a stronger late game, they really won without much trouble. And Omega, again, they open up with the puck. Yangon, finally, they ban the Tuskent. Immediate response with a Lion. Omega, what do you get? It's gonna be an Abaddon. Okay, they knew what Yangon were gonna do. Omega coming in very, very prepared for this. They see the Lion, they pick the Abaddon. Your hexes, your stuns are no good here, my friend. And see now Yangon, what do they go for? It's gonna be the Monkey King. Okay, so they're continuing to pick their carry in the first phase. I like this. This has been their most successful approach so far in the tournament. Even if it doesn't work against Omega Esports, these are the playoffs. You need to play the things that you know how, and this is the style of drafting that they are very comfortable with.
5 seconds remaining.
So Omega,
Radiant team.
they ban out the Enigma. So they don't want to get a Enigma into the face. They might even ban the Nature's Prophet, considering they do have an Abaddon. Those heroes with units are something that the Abaddon doesn't deal well with. So Beastmaster and the Nature's Prophet might be the bans here coming out for Omega Esports.
5 seconds. Team ban.
They removed the Batrider, a hero that we haven't seen for a very long time. The Batrider does get banned often when there is a defensive support and you don't have ways on the enemy team, and you don't have ways to deal with the Batrider. If that's the case, if they have a defensive support and no way to deal with the Batrider, then it can be very, very problematic when he's just running into you and having all of the extra HP that would be given to him from the Abaddon. Omega Esports, they don't ban the Nature's Prophet, but they do get rid of the Beastmaster and the Pango.
10 seconds remaining.
Yangon, removing the DP. They're expecting this puck to not be in the mid lane right now. I'm pretty sure that he is gonna be there, considering that you picked up an Abaddon to counter the Lion. It's most likely a save for the Lion. I think that the Morphling ban here could be good. Nope, they're gonna remove the Troll. Morphling Abaddon is a pretty solid lane, and Omega and the Morphling naturally is a pretty solid Monkey King counter. I know that we didn't see it in the last game, but it was a stomp, so one of the better heroes actually to deal with the Monkey King and the Lion as well, especially when you do have a save in the Abaddon. So Yangon, they did lose some reserve time in the second ban phase. Okay. And now they're taking their time with their third pick. We'll see if they want to counter the puck in the lane once more. Looking at now the Omega Esports lineup, the Abaddon doesn't have any lockdown, so they might want to go for the Void Spirit one more time, but going for a Dragonite wouldn't be bad either. We'll get the Rubik though. Something that I haven't seen Yangon play for a very long time, considering there's no Enigma in the pool. I'm not really sure what you're afraid of, Puck. Sure, his spells are okay, but other than that, I don't really see much reason picking the Rubik. He is a strong laner, I guess, so that could come into play. And if he does steal the Aphotic Shield, could be a good deal for Yangon Galacticos. So, Omega, if you don't get the Mars right now, I'm pretty sure that Yangon will get it for themselves. The Mars not the greatest hero against the Monkey King. At least you do have ways to get him off your back. So, Omega taking their time. Now looking at, I mentioned that Morphling pick, but against the Lion Rubik, it doesn't seem that strong. So Omega Esports will go for the Earth Spirit this time around. They'll be having it. Skillay had 0-12 in the last game on his Earth Spirit. A really underwhelming performance, but I have to say how the game started. It was very hard for him to make any plays in Yangon. They go for the Tide Hunter, and right now, looking at the heroes of Omega Esports, they don't have anything to deal with the Tide, and Monkey King is not in their not in the pool. It's already being picked up by Yangon. I'm loving their draft this time around. It's looking really, really solid. A lot of their spells are quite strong. They now have the frontliner who's actually not going to care about the puck or the Earth Spirit either. He can always get his ulti off. The Enigma is not in the pool, so you don't have a way to lock him down without his Kraken Shell popping. So a pretty solid pickup by Yangon. I have to say I'm impressed this time around with their draft. Not going for the Mars there. The Tidehunter is gonna be their hero of choice. They do have ways to deal with the puck. Now with the Tidehunter, if they get a hex on the puck, they just instantly use the Ravage, and it's gonna be hard for the Abaddon to come close. They also have the Lift fall up as well to bring down some of these heroes. So Yangon, they have a lot of magic damage on their supports. They have a solid amount of lockdown. Monkey King is good late game, good laning phase as well. And they also have the last pick, Omega Esports. I have to say, I'm afraid for them right now in the draft. Do go for something like an Ursa. It could be good. The status resistance from the Enrage is quite nice, though. The Monkey King inside of the Wukong's command is good at dealing with him, and they'll go for the Nature's Prophet. Okay, this is good. You have a semi-aged Nature's Prophet with an Earth Spirit. The Monkey King naturally doesn't deal well with him. Lion Share, the Earth Spike is somewhat of an AoE spell, but the Treants are much more tanky than what the kind of damage the Earth Spike can do. So I'm liking this Omega Esports response. These kind of lineups are a bit harder to play, but if there's a team in this tournament that can pull it off, it's definitely Omega Esports. They need to move around the map, actually force out some TPs from Yangon, because in a straight up 5 versus 5, you're most likely gonna be losing.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So Yangon, they removed the Razor. That would have been a good hero for them to deal with the Tide. The hero has been picked up often recently. I don't think it's a good go for Omega Esports overall, just considering they don't have a reliable carry. Sure, the Nature's Prophet can be somewhat of a core, but you do want to have something a little bit more late game oriented, considering you're playing against the Monkey King. The Morphling will get banned out. Anyways, now what do you go for? Do you pick up something like a Medusa, a Drow Ranger? Do you really want to be going that way?
Ten seconds. Radiant team pick.
Oh, they go for a Slark. Not the biggest fan of this hero. Young PH did make it work in one game. Omega Esports, I haven't seen them playing it. It's a
10 seconds remaining.
It's a weird hero right now. The hero is not being played that much in pubs. With that, the players are not really used to it. And the main idea is that you have to play this hero a lot to actually be good at it. You need to have the sense when you can go in, when you can get out, what you can do. And considering that you're not playing it that often, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. There are hexes, there are lifts, instant disables for the Slark. He's playing against the Tidehunter, and Yangon, they go for the Lash. I have to say, I'm loving the Yangon lineup. This is a pretty solid draft for them. Omega Esports, they have the potential of potentially just snowballing this if they win their side lanes, but just looking at the draft, I'm gonna go with Yangon this time around. I'm just loving how they approached it. They just need to be a little bit more conservative in the laning phase, and they're gonna be destroying Omega Esports later on. So we'll push down the towers. They do have ways to dish out a ton of damage. Lashak is a good counter towards the Slark. You have a lot of ways to deal the damage, even when he's in the Shadow Dance. I'm just not feeling this Slark at all. Sure, you have the Earth Spirit, you have the Puck, you have the Nature's Prophet, so a lot of potential for Omega Esports to outplay their enemies, to just spread out the map and get favorable fights left and right, which Slark is really good at. He doesn't want a straight 5 versus 5. He wants to kill one hero, get a lot of stacks, and then just start chasing around the map. So in that regard, Omega Esports, their lineup is looking pretty good, but I'm just not a fan of the hero right now. Very hard to execute against all of these AoE spells. It's not going to be easy. You are a melee hero against the Tidehunter. Sure, if you get those stacks up, it's not going to be easy for Zorain to lane, but you have the Rubik who's dishing out a ton of damage. And even if the laning phase goes well for you, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Hex, lift, a lot of ways to catch him out. The Abaddon is gonna have to choose, am I protecting the puck or am I protecting the Slark? If both of them get caught, you're gonna have to make a choice which one to let go, and without one of them, you actually don't win a single fight. So Omega Esports, despite a convincing performance in game number 1, I'm gonna go against them in this game too. I'm hoping for a game 3. These two teams definitely deserve to, or us as viewers, we deserve to see 3-game series here, but is that gonna be the case? We're gonna be finding out in the next half an hour or so. Yangon Galacticos versus Omega Esports, game number 2. Who's gonna be coming out on top? Let's see if Omega Esports can actually spread out the map enough to make Yangon make a lot of mistakes. Skille has the boots. He's gonna be hitting the Slark in the head quite a lot. Abaddon starting off with the stick, Slark probably as well. Yep, playing against the Tide. That's the item that you want to go for. Skille will place a ward. That was scouted by the Slark. He does have that nighttime vision and he knows exactly where the ward is right now. So it's gonna get taken down.
Your last move, the greatest tragedy of
He's even eating the tree there to give a little bit more vision towards the side of Yangon. They're actually thinking about putting the Monkey King on top, but Tino rotating to the bottom lane. I guess on the bottom lane is gonna be even worse for him. So even if the Monkey King is on top, he's gonna be okay. He's still turned into a little kitty cat. And see what's gonna be happening. Slark is on the bottom lane. The Monkey King is the fastest hero on the map with 380 movement speed, but he's actually gonna be laning on top.
Well, that went bad quickly.
Omega now have an aggressive tri-lane one more time. Actually, the last time they had a defensive tri-lane. Zorain could be in some trouble. Here actually is beneath the tower. Tino gets a floating shield on him. The Slark, he really needs a good laning phase, needs to start ramping up those stacks. And the Earth Spirit now TPs to the top lane. He doesn't want to let the Nature's Prophet just suffer here. On strike across the face, he wants to get some treants. Will be able to get him. Nope, Sam H. Nice deny coming out. Skille, I think he needs to play with the Tidehunter. They need to hit the Slark in the face if they want this lane to go well for them. And that's not exactly what they're gonna do. Tino taking some damage, actually going in on the Rubik. The Photic Shield will be there now. Zorain taking a lot of hits here from the Slark, but Slark still needs to be careful. He's getting quite low, 150 HP left on him. Do they have a salve? Not really, and okay, it's in the career, so it will be there fairly soon. But Tino taking a lot of hits there, and Skille and Zorain are not to be messed with. The Tidehunter actually skilling up the Gush. That's going to be even more damage. If the Slark gets close, it's going to be a lot of damage being dealt into him. Mid lane, Puck versus the Lesh. For now, they're relatively even. The Lesh getting some creeps into his tower. He's going to be getting ahead of the Puck now. Here, at least misses that range creep. So that's something nice going to the hands of Mac. Though Mac is getting a lot of harass out on the Lesh for now. So that should equalize the outcome of the lane somewhat. Top lane, Young PH is farming pretty well. Same goes for Sam H, who has 6 denies actually. Some of those are treants, but some of the last hits of the Monkey King are treants as well. Ooh, beautiful deny coming out from Sam H there. Even the stun from the line being used, and they don't manage to secure the range creep. Shanks managing to get the pull off. It's only a single pull, so it won't really matter that much. But at least Sam H will be getting some creeps into his tower. Mid lane, Ha, will he get the stun off? He actually thought that there was a phase shift and is trying to bait that out. Mac going for the phase shift immediately. Now the stun will come out, but Ha doesn't get the connect. Sam H went to the base and he just TPs back to the top lane. So he's gonna be quite healthy here, continuing to farm, but We see none of the cores really being shut down. We saw what happened to the Viper last time around, but this time around everyone is gonna be quite okay. Zorain, he wants to get his revenge for sure. He was getting really bullied in the last game. This time he will have a solid start to the game. Tino, still level 2. Hasn't been able to threaten this Tidehunter much, so you picked up a Slark to go up against the Tide. For now, Zorain is doing quite well. Tino getting the second point in Essence Shift, still thinking about the Pounce or the Dark Pack. I guess if he does get the Gush on him, we'll go for the Dark Pack, but the mid lane, Shanks rotates and they do get the kill. A big mistake coming out from Yangon Galacticos, and Rubik will just TP there to secure some of the last hits and experience for himself. So it's gonna be the first blood going into the hands of Omega Esports in the mid lane. Perfect first rotation. Shanks will secure that his Puck gets a kill.
Radiant's courier.
So Runes, who's gonna be getting the first one, is gonna be on the top lane, so Puck gets a DD. That's gonna be even more trouble here for the Lash. If the Earth Sprint rotates, it's gonna be a big problem for the Lash, given that there is a DD on the Puck. Now top lane, Shanks thinking about going in. He's level 3, so this line could be a good go, but they missed the roll, and with that line will survive. Beautiful turnaround with a double stun. They do have 2 points in Jingu Mastery, and Young PH will not commit. Knowing how much damage Sam H does, he doesn't want to get low, but he does have a ton of armor. Bottom lane though, Skilla in some trouble. He's taking a lot of here. CML though, he will go down. Tino, you want some as well, has a Pounce to get away and will have to use it there. Has the 4 stick charges. Top lane, Shanks gets the kill. Young PH wants to turn it around, but Shanks with a salve will keep himself safe. Young PH going in onto Sam H, but will not be able to do anything much there. Will just lose his line. Mid lane, Mac going on to Haw, won't be able to get the kill, and Haw will get him away with 3 points of Diabolic Edict. 5-minute bounties. Who's gonna be getting what? Lion going for this one. He has a stun. Sam H will get stunned up, and they're coming up on his face. Mid lane though, there's gonna be a kick onto Haw, who goes down. Sam H getting gone on. Do they have anything to eat the trees? They do have the Quelling Blade. Sam H is still running away. Boundless Strike will be there. Earth Spike in a second, but Sam H is the only one with boots here. Monkey has his, but he is he seemed to be significantly slower than the Nature's Prophet. Still, that is not the case when you check the movement speed. So not really sure what happened there, but Sam H will survive and doesn't get the bounty rune. It's gonna end with a 3-for-1 for the side of Yangon, but they did lose their mid laner. Now Tidehunter being gone upon. He is level 5, so should be fine. Getting silenced up by the Abaddon. The Kraken Shell will be there and he should be okay. Zorain, the most farm hero on the map. This Lark is 500 gold away from him. Mid lane, coil being used on the Haw. That's gonna be another death on the Lash. Omega Esports know exactly who they need to kill. They will get the return kill. Skilla in some trouble. He's gonna be going down as well. The orb will be there in a second, and the Treants making sure that Skilla is not going anywhere. In the end, it's gonna be Mac getting that kill. So Omega Esports, they know who's their target. It's gonna be the Lash, and they've made a 600 gold difference between the mid laners, with Mac getting the 6-minute rune as well. It's gonna matter so much trying to save the Siege Creep. I'm coming in, the stun will connect. It's gonna be enough to kill the Siege Creep, so it's still gonna be dishing out a ton of damage. Oh, Creep's getting pulled in, but Mac posturing aggressively. Tidehunter now coming in will make sure that the tower doesn't go down. Beautiful deny coming out from Mac. This Siege Creep did its job perfectly, and in the end, it will get betrayed a little bit by his teammates. Sam H, he's going for the Power Tread Switchblade. This is an item build we've seen on him multiple times. Not going for the silence. I'm okay with that. If the Tidehunter is posturing aggressively, your silence won't really be mattering that much. You want to be doing a ton of damage to the supports in the backlines. Zorain almost level 6. Tino not even close just yet. Oh. Guess who's invis is the Buck. Young PH gonna get caught in the coil. The silence doesn't get him down from the trees, but the ulti from the Nature's Prophet, what was that damage? They just annihilate both of them, and Mac just uses his orb there, but could have even just right-clicked them to death. This was insane how much damage Sam H managed to do with his ulti. Perfect usage there, and will annihilate 2 heroes from Yangon. Omega Esports with that, they'll come into a net worth lead, and are really moving well around the map. I have to commend them. It's insane. They're playing better than Yangon for sure. The bottle will get refilled for the Lash. Here comes the roll. They're coming in on him, but will only connect on the line. They have the magnetized minute. They line in some trouble. The kick will connect and he will finally fall. Can they save him with the magnetized connecting once more? It's not going to be enough. Here comes the Tide Hunter. They want MH dead. They do have the Ravage. If they want to use it, he will get the courier, but in the end, he will fall. The Ravage not needed, and Ha finally gets a kill to his name. He has been having a very rough laning stage, so this is something that he definitely needed. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, Tino being super aggressive here on the tower will try to bring it down. Ha taking a ton of damage. Mac doesn't have the coil, turns around. He does have the aphotic shield on him with a haste rune. Might be able to run down this Lash, and the orb will be enough to get the kill. They're thinking about going for the puck. The Fade Bolt will connect, but he still has a haste rune. Even getting the courier in the backline. No soul ring for Zorain. They're just outplaying Yangon left and right. Yangon, come on, don't allow them to do this. It's just not humane. The stream is turning into 18 plus right now. Left onto the puck, the Ravage, they have a follow-up stance and Mac will go down. Finally, a good response for Yangon. They're gonna be going in and Skillay gets level 6, immediately steals the aphotic shield, which will be coming into play later on in the game for sure. Not deeping to the bottom lane. He really needs to be careful because there's an Earth Spirit rotating. He really wants to continue bullying this guy. Zorain was their target of choice last game. Now he's a Tide Hunter, but we have another victim. It's gonna be Ha, who is for now in a pretty defensive position and will be fine, especially with two of his supports being in the vicinity. Puck again, deeping to the top lane. Mac wasn't spotted. Maybe he can get on top of the monkey, but not gonna be happening. CML getting gone on. Here comes the Rubik as well. Lift into a stun, and the Abaddon falls. They use the Diabolic Edict, which means that this mid lane tower will be taking a ton of damage. Zorain making sure that the creeps don't come close, but Omega Esports do have the glyph. So they're gonna make sure that their mid lane tower survives for a little bit longer. Magnetize is ready. Shanks is very close. He might want to fight, but the rest of Yangon, they know what's up and will just secure the bounty runes. Meanwhile, look at what Slark is doing. Tino making sure that the bottom tier 1 falls. Now Monkey using the ulti, going on to Samage, will get the Boundless Strike off, and there's the Jingu Masteries, but here comes the cavalry. They're gonna go onto Young PH, who's gonna turn around onto Mac. They do get the kill with a Fade Bolt in the backlines. Monkey still fighting Shanks here, will be taking a ton of damage. Magnetize being used. There's the Jingu Mastery once more. Can he heal up enough? It's only a level 2, and in the end, Young PH will fall using the Mischief there. Not gonna be enough. First Spirit getting stunned by the line. He doesn't have the level 6 just yet. The silence will be there. Mac, he wants some more blood. The Rubik is close, does have the illusory orb, so going in might not be so smart. CML, you can't skill your ulti, but will it save your life? Of course it won't. Turned into a fish there, so he is in the river. Not really getting the... Not really a lot of trouble for him there, but in the end he does fall. So. Now, Zorain going in. Skillay has the borrowed time. Not sure about that still. Should have stayed with the illusory orb in my opinion. That's gonna be fine. Mid lane tower getting pushed by Sam H and Omega Esports. They are getting a lot more out of this map. Yangon, are they gonna be able to bring down a tower? There is no glyph. With the Diabolic Edict, this one should fall. Zorain has a ton of regen, solid amount of armor. Oh, actually, they do have a glyph. The mid lane tower did go down, so that's nice. Roll coming in. Oh, they get it to support Smack. Perfect usage of the orb. Zorain has the ulti here. Soul Ring is ready if he wants to go for the Ravage. Mac is doing a ton of damage. They come in with the kick. Don't break the coil, so Zorain won't be dying, but Ha, he's a great target. The silence will connect. Triple kill for Mac, and Tide Hunter right now using the Ravage would be a stupid idea. The roll will connect perfectly. Shanks is showing Skillay how you play the Earth Spirit, and 4 heroes dead just like that. Omega Esports, they're just outplaying them left and right. I favored Yangon's draft, but Omega, they're just playing so well. And Tino, he's not even joining the fight. He has a Falcon Blade. He doesn't care. We'll just continue farming, getting those clarities up. No one is bothering him at all. Up to 84 last hits top lane. The Rubik, he has a Death Wish. Skillay, no problem. We'll make that happen. Here comes the roll once more. Lun in some trouble. They'll use the glyph to do some solid damage to Shanks here. But the Earth Spirit is already out. Ha thinking about going in. He's a level below Shanks. Omega Esports, they're definitely not fooling around. They won against the Yangon duo in the group stages, and it seems like it's gonna be the same result here in the playoffs as well. It's the upper bracket, so Yangon, even if they lose, they'll have another chance at winning against some of the weaker teams, but against Omega Esports, they're just looking completely helpless. So, Now, already in their triangle, the Monkey King is trying to get the Battle Fury. We'll have it relatively soon. Keeping to the top lane, the stack of the Ancients is gonna be there, trying to block it with the Treants. Not gonna be happening. Another stack, it will happen, but this is quite a lot. Can Ha farm it? I'm not sure about it. They need that Battle Fury to be able to get those creeps down. SMH level 9 has the Witchblade. Shanks, this guy, man, he is strong. Going for the BKB next. That's not going to be coming out anytime soon unless they continue killing heroes like this. They're just sending Treants in. They see 4 heroes of Yangon. Yangon, they had some idea how to play the last game, but they didn't expect to lose the laning phase this hard in this game as well. The finger is ready, but will anyone feel the touch of the lion in this game? I'm not even sure. SMH going for the bottom tower, no one responding as of yet. There is no glyph on the side of Yangon, so they might just actually lose this. Nation's Wrath being used. It's going to do solid amount of damage to Ha and to Young PH, but the other heroes of Yangon will be affected. Zorain TPs to the bottom lane to make sure that the tower survives.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shanks smoking up CML, moving towards the top here. Oh, Ha, you might be in some trouble. Oh, be fine. They're going into the triangle immediately. Come on, Shanks, this is too aggressive for you, man. Okay, he actually comes out. He sees 5 heroes there farming the ancient stack, and they cannot respond. They are that scared. Yangon, they did have some fight in them in game number 1, but it seems that their spirits are finally being broken. The only thing that is left is their backs, but Omega Esports, they're doing a good job at destroying their backs as well. Night Hunter. Zorain had a good lane this time around. He wasn't shut down, but apart from that Ravage in the mid lane killing the puck, he hasn't been able to have any impact in the game. Omega Esports is just moving around the map better, and Yangon are confined on their part of the map, losing tier 2, 15 minutes into the game. They're looking quite helpless. Zorain coming in if the tower falls, and he's standing there. He will be going down. Yangon go for a smoke. They're being very quiet, but still will get seen there by the ward. At least Ha will deward that one. Man, this is just hard to watch. Yangon are not gonna win this game by farming. That's 100%. Slark against the Monkey King is pretty strong. He's starting to get to the top of the network chart, farming really fast. The Monkey King with the Battle Fury should be a faster farmer, but the problem is that his map is very small, whereas the Slark has the whole world to play with. Now the Diffusal Blade will be done. Tino maybe going for the BKB next, considering the amount of stuns on the side of Yangon. It could be a good choice if he gets that. I don't see what Yangon are going to be able to do with the amount of farm that they have. Ha finds the regen rune, uses the illusion immediately prior to getting that one. Top lane, Monkey King wants to use the ulti. Silence comes out just in the nick of time. They won't give him the Jingo stacks, and Young PH goes down. SMH will get the kill. This is just outplay left and right. Immediately as the Monkey King is dead, they invade the triangle, and look at what the Slark is doing, just dewarding the enemy wards. Has a few sentries on his own. Abaddon getting pulled to the high ground there, but just put him in a spot where he can deward their vision. Now Ha will be taking some damage, actually gets punched from the high ground. Mac in some trouble, will go for the Lion, but the Lion will survive. Another roll will be there. The Abaddon TPing away. Now is there someone in trouble? Not really. The puck just playing with them. Lund goes down. Now finally the Ravage being used onto 2. SMH is getting relatively low, but the relatively low isn't enough to die. Do they have the gush? In 3 seconds, there's gonna be one slow. Beautiful usage there of the Sprout, but not beautiful enough. Kick away. In the end, the stun will connect, and he goes down. Puck still playing with them. Goes with the double silence. There is no Ravage. There is no lift. Mac should be fine. What is stolen is gonna be the Waning Rift. Nice silence coming out from the Rubik, doing a ton of damage here to Mac, but he will get to the side. Now who's being changed? Shanks getting stunned up mid-roll, and that should be enough to kill him. No, it won't. CML is there to save him, and Shanks get himself to the other part of that cliff, which means that the Lash won't be able to do anything. Young PH is in the vicinity, though. Finally Tino comes in. They go in with their roll. Shanks is gonna fall. Beautiful Waning Rift. Here comes the Monkey King. The Slark in some trouble, taking a lot of damage. The Balance Strike will connect. Doesn't have the bounce for some time, and he gets lifted up into the air and put into the ground. Yangon finally get a fight going their way. Omega Esports being overconfident there, and Yangon will turn that fight around. Slark has been farming for the entirety of the game. He comes in and dies. Not a good spot for Tino. He wasn't expecting the full Yangon lineup to be there, but they were playing with their food way too much, and in the end, they were the ones getting bitten. So, Lashak, Eternal Shroud. It's gonna be quite nice for him. Rubik, did he survive that one? Yes, he did. He steals the missed call. I really don't know why. He wants the Aphotic Shield. I guess that's the reason. He gets good spells for the puck, level 4 spells, and then he's just getting spells from the Abaddon. So skill A really is favoring that Aphotic Shield, but he's not getting it. And just stay with those puck spells. The Waning Rift is very, very strong. Omega Esports, they might have lost the last fight, but they still want to go in. Flash, a good choice to go for. Zorain doesn't have the... Ravi just hit beautiful lift onto Shanks, but a nice coil into the backline, save the double silence, and the kick and the magnetize connecting with both of them. Skill A goes for a buyback. Monkey Tinkbound going in. CML is the only one being left behind, and he has his ulti. They don't have the magnetize, they don't have the coil, will most likely leave their Abaddon for that with the buyback on the Rubik. They don't want to fight, and CML will go down. It's going to be a 1-for-1, but with Yangon using their buyback, and Omega Esports really only bringing 3 heroes into that fight. Beautiful usage of the spells there. Mac, I can't believe they gave him the puck one more time. He's just outplaying them now 2 games in a row. Just ban it from him. Don't allow him to have it. And he's even bringing out couriers. Poor Lesh. Can't get a break in this game. I kind of feels like Zorain in the last game, but at least he's getting some kills. SMH TPing to the mid lane. It's gonna be a long TP. CML. He TP'd there a second ago. Tino going for an SNY next, so it's not gonna be a BKB. Just wants to have the status resistance. Bottom lane who has been caught. It's the puck, but Mac doesn't care. He does have an A on disc already, going for the exact same build. Top lane, who are they going on? It's gonna be Lun. Tino is still chasing. The Fusel Blade is ready. Here comes the Monkey going for the ulti here. If they get a Hex off, they turn around with a finger, and Tino uses the ulti. Lun didn't have any spells there to turn around onto the Slark, and they're not gonna be doing anything with 2 of their ultis. The Slark, it actually felt quite good there, getting fingered by the Lion, I guess. Now, he's back to full HP. Young PH still going in. He does have the Jingo stacks. Now getting silenced up. The roll will not connect. Shanks not using the stone there. Understanding he can't do anything. Beautiful dodge there. Nice silence coming out onto the 3 of them. But now Shanks getting slapped across the face. They do have the Axe Scepter. It's doing a lot of damage. Shanks will in the end get out. Zorain has a Ravage. Oh, beautiful plays coming out from the puck. Max, stop doing it to them. It's just not humane, Zorain. Here comes Tino. He's going to be getting some stacks up. But other than that, there's not going to be a fight. Omega Esports will be happy with just outplaying their enemies. This Tide Hunter, his hands are gonna be shaking every single time he wants to use the Ravage from now on, and that's not a good spot to be in. Only a 3k gold lead for Omega Esports though. Young PH is doing a great job farming, and he is actually on top of the network chart with the Battle Fury being the only hero with a farming item in the entire map. He's gonna be topping the network chart, has the Axe, going for a BKB next. This is looking okay for Yangon despite losing the mid game, and Omega Esports outplaying them left and right. They're still able to stay somewhat relevant in terms of farm. PH continuing to farm. Lun, he wants to go for a Glimmer Cape. The Blink Dagger will never come out. Is he gonna be chased down here? Does have the Eternal Shroud. Not really the easiest target. Young PH comes in. He's leaving the Monkey Warriors. Beautiful roll with a double silence and the magnetized Shanks just outplaying them left and right. The Lash is already dead, and the Lion will follow as well. They don't have buyback. They're not gonna be able to save their teammates. And Shanks is going for more. Going in on the Tide Hunter, put him into the Sprout. Now the Monkey he turns around onto the puck. Mac is still fine. Doesn't have the A on this. Gets to the side. Zorain getting quite low. Beautiful kick there into the back. Young PH uses the ulti now, but the Tide Hunter will die. Tino trying to kill him. Does have the ulti. If he wants to use it now, use it. Goes for Young PH. He has so many stacks. Young PH, you better run, but you're gonna get bounced on and brought down. He's gonna be the next prey for Tino, and CML in the end will be the one getting the kill there with the damage from the Aphotic Shield. Mega Esports, just as I said that Yangon are doing a solid job staying relevant in terms of net worth. They win a big fight, again outplaying Yangon left and right, just jumping in, jumping out, and in the end taking the fight in their favor. 31 stacks on the Slark. With that, they're gonna be walking the Roche bit. Yangon, what's your play? The Ravage is up in 30 seconds, but when that comes up, the Roche will already be into the hands of this Omega Esports lineup with Slark claiming the Aegis. What are you gonna do about it? Ha, think about going in. He knows how fast his life was taken earlier on. Only 1400 HP. Sure, you have the Eternal Shroud. Even misses the stun. Shanks dodges that one. Now Ha, think about going in. They do have a stolen Aphotic Shield, but the Roche is already dead. And now Lash, he's just gonna accept his destiny, and his destiny will be death. Mac going for more. He's gonna get hexed up, the illusory orb gonna get stolen up, he doesn't stay with the Aphotic Shield, now kick back and the poor Rubik will go down. It's a monster kill for this puck, and now the chase is up one by one, they're gonna be going down, we'll like you like that. And this is exactly what Omega Esports wanted, the puck continuing to chase, has an A on disc, his life isn't really in jeopardy, wants to chase for more. Zorain would be a good target for him, but he wants the Monkey King, doesn't get the coil off, now he gets him, Monkey King stuck in the trees, here comes the Tenacious Prophet, you better go down, the Ravage being used onto the tree, beautiful dodge there by the puck, but he actually gets clipped by that one. Point here, Young PH going for the ball strike, he gets Shanks down, but here comes Dino now, Young PH, the big guy is here, he's gonna be killing you for sure, you can man fight me, but you're never gonna win. The Monkey King gets shanked, and Slark wants more. He wants to go for the Tide Counter, has the Aphotic Shield on himself, actually is just focusing on the tower, and will not like to lose his stacks. Zorain going in, doesn't have the Ravage, so he can't keep him in place, and Tino will be fine. So, Omega continuing to dominate in this game number 2, and Yangon, what is your response? Where's that BKB on the Monkey King? Dying twice in a row, it's gonna get delayed for so long. He had 12,000 net worth just 3 minutes ago, and hasn't been able to hit a single creep from then. Zorain getting slowed, he does have a blink out, Slark getting stunned up, but he doesn't care. A lot of beautiful silence there, beautiful hex there, but now he's gonna get silenced up and the Witchblade will finish him off. There's no chance for him to survive, and Mac just getting a godlike streak, 14-1 on the puck. I really don't know what's in the minds of Yangon. We get destroyed by the puck once, we pick up a Void Spirit to counter it, and now again, this is a first pick puck, mind you, and he's destroying them 2 games in a row. Ha, if he shows his face here, he's just gonna die. Shanks sees him, and oh, beautiful DP out. I really didn't expect Shanks to be using that roll like that, so as soon as you see the Earth Spirit roll is not gonna connect on you, you go for the TP and you're gonna be getting out. If he does get a roll on top of you, you're not gonna be able to use it before his next roll comes out. CML and Shanks staying in the mid lane, farming the Monkey King warriors. They're slapping the puck. King jumping into the tower. He actually wants to fight. Oh, sorry, I'm still in the first game where Omega were playing the monkey. You know, he has that night vision. He sees the Monkey King perfectly. He knows that he's not being spotted by the enemies. Think about going in. Next item gonna be the BKB. Doesn't want to be playing around at all. Still under the shadow dance. He's looking at the Tide Hunter. He wants to kill someone in skill 8. Seems like it's gonna be you using the Aphotic Shield. Not gonna be enough. The Dagon doing so much damage. Nature's Wrath. Rubik is still alive under the tower region. He's gonna be fine. Nice Ravage. He's gonna connect onto 4. Nice dodge for the punch. Actually, it's only gonna be the 3. Beautiful Boundary Strike. Shanks in some trouble. The finger up his bum, but he's gonna be okay. Now the Slark jumps out. Shanks, he's still alive. Goes for the roll. The last tower shot will finish him off, but no finger charges for the Lion just yet. Now Dino going in. He is gonna get whipped here. Has the Shadow Dance turning around onto the supports. Actually will go onto Zorain. They don't have that Ravage right now. Hex onto the Slark. If they kill him the once, they might kill him the second time as well. Beautiful bounce strike connected on the 2. The Abaddon will fall. 2 heroes are dead from Omega. Tino trying to run away, and he'll be successful in doing so. They don't have the chase. He's still thinking about staying in the vicinity. 12 charges of the Acid Shift are on him. And Mac gets to the side. He's gonna be okay. So Omega Esports, they lose 2 of their supports. Dino still having the Aegis for another minute. Thinking about going for the Lash. Won't be finding him. He knew where he was, but will not be committing. Yeah. Chandler has been found by Sam H. He's gonna be doing even more damage. Tino, does he know where the Monkey King is? It seems like yes. MPH gets on the trees. He's not gonna get caught. The MPH playing very cautiously just before he buys his BKB. He doesn't want to die again. Doing a solid job, still staying relevant in terms of net worth, but his team is suffering so much, especially his line, who has a Glimmer Cape recipe, but might actually have the full Glimmer Cave fairly soon, only 100 gold away. Rubik going for the Glimmer as well. I kind of feel like the Force Staff would be better. You're playing against the Slark, you're playing against the Sprout as well. So Force Staffs could be a good choice. Those Glimmer Capes not really going to help you that much. The sentries will always be there from the Abaddon. I guess they need something to deal with the heavy magical damage of the Puck. They're going to remove the wards here. The Aegis will go down, but Dino, I don't think he cares that much. The BKB will come out fairly soon, so his life isn't really going to be in that much danger. And PH has the BKB. He'd like to get his level 20, 25 preferably, but he's ways away from that. Still, a guy can hope. What does he have on his back here? Some masks. Okay. All outer towers are gone. Omega Esports, they still have one tier 1, so Yangon haven't really been able to come out on the map. Now go for a smoke. They need to make something happen. Tino will use the Dark Pact and will be fine. Still going on him. The Bound Strike will connect onto 2. Slark in some trouble, actually managing to get away with the Glimmer Cave. They use the Dust. It's not going to connect onto anyone. Slark coming in, gonna get lifted, not using the Dark Pact, but now Rubik some trouble. Do they have the Dust? Not really. Those Glimmer Caves coming into play. Young PH thinking about the ulti, not using it just yet, but a Puck coming in with a coil and a silence. Young PH getting super low. He will use his ulti. Will it be enough? Beautiful stun there. Young PH is still alive, but in the end will fall. Image turns around onto the TIE Hunter, who still has the Ravage, but do you really want to use it? It would be a disaster to use it right now, as the Glimmer Cape on himself will survive for the time being. Zorain has a blink in a second, and that's gonna allow him to survive. Last time around, he was always the one going down. This time around, will not allow himself to go into a negative KDA. So 2, 2, and 7, Zorain is gonna be happy with that, but his team won't, given that he should be the frontliner. You should be the first one dying, using your Ravage, and just turning the fights around. But Omega Esports, they're not gonna allow that to happen. The 10-second BKB of the Monkey accomplishing absolutely nothing, and this should be it. Yangon, they're still not GGing out, but that's their prize talking, not the reality. Omega Esports completely annihilating Yangon in this best of 3 series. It's only in 2 games, sub 1 hour if it... actually, it's not sub 1 hour. Yangon did manage to stay in the game for more than an hour. I guess that's a big achievement. Zorain getting gone on. They still have the Ravage. They don't want to GG out until they use it. Zorain has the Blink Dagger. If he wants to go in, let's see the Ravage come out. They use the Dark Pact. The Ravage will be used over the Dark Pact. Dino immediately uses the ulti. Dagon onto the line. He just gets annihilated, and everyone on the side of Yangon is starting to die. They're still not GGing out. They want their young PH Monkey to go down as well. No problem, my friends. We're gonna bring him down to beautiful roll from Shanks, and finally they did GG out, but all of them have been wiped from the map with a 27k gold lead. Omega Esports will force Yangon to tap out and send them to the lower bracket. That's where you should be, says Omega, and with that secured the top 3 here at the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup, or top 4? No, top 3. They're in the upper bracket finals. So Omega Esports, perfect performance coming out from them. Really, nothing bad to say about them. This game, it wasn't easy to play. They were just outplaying Yangon left and right. These guys on the side of Yangon, they're not feeling good right now. They were doing so well in the group stages, but now they faced against Omega Esports, one of the teams that they actually did lose against in the group stages, 2-0, and it's gonna repeat one more time, showing Omega Esports, showing Yangon Galacticos, you guys have a lot to learn, but they are young, and we have a lot of expectations for Yangon throughout the tournament as well, so hopefully they don't get eliminated tomorrow when they're playing again here at the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. So guys, that's it for this first series. We have 3 more series today, so a lot more Dota here at the Spring Trophy Cup. Coming up next, it's going to be Crocodile versus Execration, another upper bracket matchup, so no one getting eliminated there. And then after that, we're going to be seeing Army Geniuses versus LBZS. Some of those is going home, and after that, we end the day with Dragon versus LILGUN. So we're going to go on to a short break. As soon as the players of Execration and Crocodile are ready, we're going to be jumping into game number 1 of the second game of the day. It's going to be Crocodile versus Execration, so stay with us for some more great Dota.
I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. We are in the playoffs. This is our second series of the day, Execration versus Crocodile. It should be a bit more interesting than what we saw when Omega Esports just dumpstered Yangon Galacticos, but what you're gonna do, Yangon had a great run through the group stages. Still, they've definitely met their match, but still, they have a chance in the lower bracket. This is our second series of the day, Execration versus Crocodile. Whoever loses this one goes to the lower bracket, so this is not an elimination series yet, though. Today, we're gonna have two more series, and the next two are gonna be for elimination. It's gonna be Army Geniuses versus LBZS, and then Dragon versus LILGUN. So a lot of Dota today at the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. So guys, be ready to watch some great games here and enjoy them with your favorite caster. That's me, Harry Freak, and on your favorite channel here at the Moon Studio English channel on Twitch, which you guys should follow right now, as well as my Twitter account, Harry Freak, so that you know when we are live and which matches are going to be coming up. Of course, to get some info on some other tournaments that we might have in store for you. So, Crocodile, they open up with the Phoenix. Phoenix, in my mind, has been the main hero in the Singapore Major. The reason why IG won 3 games, they had the Phoenix, and 3 games they won against EG. Now, Crocodile, they are a Chinese team, so they're going to be mimicking that, and let's see how well they can play it. So they open up with the Phoenix. Execration, what is going to be your response? The Tusk is in the pool, the Earth Spirit is in the pool. Those have been the go-to heroes, but considering that you're up against the Phoenix, I'm not sure that you want to get the Tusk. So they go for the Lion, and they just want to have a way to burst down this Phoenix. If he goes into a dive, you just get hexed up, and then you are gonna get turned into ash without any chances of getting back to life. Crocodile, they're gonna be the ones with the Earth Spirit, so it is gonna be a position 5 Phoenix most likely, unless they want to put it in the offlane, which is highly unlikely. I haven't seen an offlane Phoenix for a very, very long time. Execration, now, they see the Earth Spirit. I would put this line on position 4, to be honest. Pick something like an Oracle right now. If you want to have a defensive support, the Oracle would completely counter the Phoenix and the Earth Spirit, and then ban out heroes that can actually get on top of him. The main ones being the Night Stalker and, of course, the Beastmaster giving the vision. So, nope, they're going to go for the Mars. They don't want to ban that one out, so they're going to be picking it out for themselves. The Mars line is a quite formidable lane, but overall Execration keeping it quite open. The Mars, of course, can be played in the mid lane as well, and the line. We've seen him on position 4s and 5s. Both working out pretty well, though. In the last series, line was pretty underwhelming, but he was being played by the losing team. So, the first banning phase, Crocodile, remove the Monkey King. So they probably want to go for a melee offlaner, something that the Monkey King deals well against. We still don't know what that's going to be. We haven't talked about the first bans. The IO, obviously, a no-brainer. The hero has just been looking too good. If the teams play an IO on the carry role, it's very hard to imagine a team losing with it. So they ban out the Beastmaster. I like this for sure. It's one of the strongest offlaners. The Mars and the Beastmaster have been one of the strongest offlaners for the longest of times. I don't remember if there was an offlaner in the previous years that was popular for such a long period of time, just like the Mars and the Beastmaster. They just give so much. The Mars, the teamfight, the laning, the Beastmaster division, the laning, the pick-off potential. It's just insane. So, Crocodile.
Radiant team ban.
They ban out the Undying. Okay. So they're definitely protecting their offlaner. What's it gonna be? I'm not sure. It might be the Timbersaw, you know. Lion, sure, he does a ton of magic damage. Mars can assist as well, but if you do get the hood, even with this heavy damage, the Timbersaw can survive. Execration will remove the Lycan despite having a Mars to cage the dog. They're gonna remove it from play.
Radiant team
Okay.
ban.
That's interesting. And Crocodile now getting rid of the troll. So really, they're doing everything to cover for their offlaner that we don't even see just yet. So is it gonna be a Tide? It's gonna be some fat guy that's not really mobile.
10 seconds
That's
remaining.
what I see. And seeing the troll ban, it might not be the
5
Timber Saw.
seconds remaining.
You know, the Timber Saw naturally does pretty solid against the troll unless this guy buys a early javelin that just builds up the fervor stacks. Next creation, go for the Void Spirit, so Crocodile won't be able to get that one. It's gonna be one Spirit Brother on each side, so they're gonna equalize that one. Crocodile, what's it gonna be? I kind of feel like the
10 seconds
Underlord is a good pick here. You are solid at protecting the egg. You are really good at keeping the Void Spirit in place. You synergize really well with the Earth Spirit. Are very bad against the heroes that have been banned right now from Crocodile. So that
team pick.
Underlord makes sense, but they're gonna go for the Ember Spirit, a good counter to the Void Spirit in the lane, and even throughout the game, you have the Sleight of Fist chains to always open on him, and that's something that the Void Spirit hates playing against. Even if he gets heals, you yourself up into the air, but there's gonna be a silence waiting for you, so the Earth Spirit Ember Spirit combo is always good against the Void Spirit. The younger brothers ganging up on the older one and just winning the fight in the end. Man, did I wish that I had a one more sibling to help me fight my older brother. He was 3 years older. I didn't stand a chance, but I stood my ground, guys. Believe me, I stood my ground. Discretion. Having one younger one or even an older one to help me would have definitely been good. Execration, so what do you want to get here? You do have ways to keep the Ember Spirit locked down with the Hex, with the stun, and Execration, go for an Oracle. I like this for sure. Night Stalker, I think, would be a very nice pick here for Crocodile. The problem is that they don't deal well with the... they don't have anything to protect the egg. But on the other hand, Execration don't have anything to kill the egg. Tide Hunter would be good overall. It's a pretty solid hero against the Oracle because when you use the Ravage, the AoE is just so big and the Oracle won't be able to get the ulti off unless he uses it the second he sees the Tide using the ulti, which is not the easiest to pull off overall. So Tide would be a solid one for sure. Looking at the heroes of Execration, they don't have anything to lock him down that he's going to have troubles with. The Monkey King is banned out. You can remove the Ursa, remove the Slark, remove basically anything that you're afraid of, and just make the lane somewhat good for the Tide overall. That Thunderlord right now against the Oracle doesn't make much sense. You do have ways to purge off the Pit of Malice, the Rain of Fire as well. A lot of burst damage between the Lion and Mars and the Oracle, especially the Void Spirit as well to kill him. And okay, this is gonna be a Spectre. Not the biggest fan of the pick here. They're gonna ban out the Ursa. In my mind, Execration, you go for something like a Lifestealer here, and it's gonna be awesome. You have the Lifestealer, you have the Jugger as well. The Jugger, I think, is a better pick. So that one is most likely going to get banned out. It's good at dealing with the Egg, good at dealing with the Spectre. Same goes with the Lifestealer, though he's not that good at dealing with the Egg. But the Spirits don't do anything to him. The Phoenix doesn't do anything to him. Spectre as well. So I think this has to be a Jugger ban. Though still you are leaving that Lifestealer, which is really good. Okay, the Jugger gets removed. That's good. It would be a no-brainer pick for Execration for sure. They do have the last pick, but... I'm feeling that Lifestealer. I really liked it in the Singapore Major when they did pick that Lifestealer last pick in that last game, but still, it wasn't good enough considering how the draft was going, so IG definitely had the advantage there, but I like the hero against the Spectre, against the Phoenix, now against the Spirit Brothers. It's going to be amazing, especially if Crocodile do pick some... tanky offlaner that's fat, that has a ton of HP, the Lifestealer would definitely make sense here. And I think it's the most underutilized hero in the current meta, that he's very, very strong, but considering the changes to the hero, the players aren't really sure what's the item build, how do you play it, what's your approach, what are your timings, and then it just ends up being a mess. They're going to ban out the Viper, don't want the Void Spirit to get... Either in the lane or... Oh, actually, it's the Ember Spirit in the mid. Scratch that. Considering you do have an Oracle, the Viper wouldn't pose that much of a problem. You can purge off the poison attacks. You can use the Fate's Edict to completely mitigate the damage. So, that's a weird one for me, but okay. I guess...
5 seconds remaining.
I guess they just don't want to be playing against the hero. Crocodile, what's it gonna be? Which hero do they want? I think the Tide is the most obvious one. It's gonna be the Timber. Okay. Okay. With this, the Lifestealer becomes not such a good pick. A melee strength hero, sure you have the Feast, but is it gonna be enough against the Timbersaw? Pretty much the answer is no, considering it is physical damage as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Anti-Mage
5 seconds remaining.
could be okay. Not a lot of catch on the side of Crocodile. Once he has a Manta, he's completely free to do whatever he wants. Would get the mana down of the Timbersaw and he could get the kill. What else is there? Ursa is banned, Monkey King is banned. Those are the best laners against him. Maybe some range hero. The Drow Ranger, nope. The Timbersaw is a counter for her. The Medusa, not really. You just suck it up and go for the lifesteal. I don't know. This Crocodile lineup, the only thing I don't like is they don't have good things to protect the egg, but the problem is they have so much damage. If the egg is used and you try to commit onto it, you're in so much trouble, and the Lifestealer is gonna be the pick. Okay, so I think it was the best choice out of what was left here for Execration. The laning stage might not be the best, but overall the Lifestealer is a great hero in this game. Okay, this is a tough one, man. This is a tough one. I think that Execration are a bit better team, but I think their draft is a little bit harder to execute, so that kind of makes it even here. So who am I gonna go for? I'm gonna go for... Oh man, this is tough. This is really tough. I'm gonna go for Crocodile. I think that they press R, they see the Oracle, and the Spirits just jump on him. They blow him up. You do have ways to get the towers more easily because of the Timbersaw. Sure, you don't have good tower push, but he's going to make that happen. The team fight is going to be on the side of Crocodile if the egg is being used. And on top of the haunt, you're always going to see where the heroes are. If you start committing on the egg, there's going to be a big magnetize with a lot of hero silence, a lot of heroes slow down, and there's going to be trouble for Execration. So I'm going to go in with Crocodile. I still think that Execration are a better team, so they should be moving around the map a little bit better, but the always Timbersaw kind of makes your gameplay easy. You're gonna let him go a little bit when there is a chance that he could die. You're gonna play around him, so it's not gonna be that hard for Crocodile to actually come up with a plan of how to play the game. Whereas for Execration, it's gonna be a bit more all around, going left and right, but they also have the counters for the Void Spirit as well. So, yep, I'm gonna go for the side of Crocodile. I'm loving this Spectre pick against the Oracle, and we're gonna have a pause. Guys, the reason that we're having a pause is that Execration, they're using a VPN so that they can play on Chinese servers. It's the China Guangdong server where basically both Southeast Asia players and the Chinese players have the same amount of ping, but the packet loss would be there for the Southeast Asia players if they weren't using the VPN, but that's gonna go away. So that's why they have to DC, and we might be seeing some a slower start to the game when we are having a Southeast Asia versus China matchup, which are going to be all of the matchups now throughout the day. So the first match obviously was two Southeast Asia teams because Yangon did come into the tournament replacing Aster Iris. So we had six Southeast Asia teams if you do count SMG, and only 4 of the Chinese teams in the tournament. So we don't know who's coming out ahead right now, but finally we're going to see a real China versus Southeast Asia matchup. It's going to be Execration versus Crocodile. Execration playing a little bit better in the group stages. They did get new PCs yesterday, which did make them lose 1 game as a default lose against the Omega Esports lineup. But in the end, they did win that series 2-1, not dropping a game. Still, there's a pause. The Lifestealer is back, so Oracle being the only one. Come on, RR. We're waiting for you. I really want this game to start. This should be a more even matchup than Omega versus Yangon was. At least I hope it is. But considering that Yangon were the first in the China part of the groups, they did do a little bit better than Crocodile in the group stages. Yesterday, Execration did win against Omega Esports, so when you put 2 and 2 together, you would come with a result that Execration should be winning the CC. But Crocodile, they have been known to play really well, and they're playing some really comfort heroes that are being played a lot now in China. They have good counters towards the Void Spirit, the Ember and the Deer Spirit, so I kind of feel like they can definitely do this. The Oracle is definitely going to be the X factor here. If he's able to get good ultis off, not getting caught, it's going to be really good for Execration, though against the Haunt, it's not going to be that easy. So Oracle reconnects, and we're gonna be starting game number 1 of Execration versus Crocodile right now. The Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup upper bracket round 1. Who's gonna be getting into the upper bracket finals against Omega Esports? We're gonna be finding out in this series. Let's see who's actually gonna win. Palos, I'm a bit afraid for him in the bottom lane. We'll see how well the Lifestealer does against the Timbersaw. Not that well, I assume, but overall, this should be a free Lifestealer game outside of the laning phase still. I don't see how they're gonna be killing this Timbersaw. If you start committing onto him, there's gonna be a big response out of Crocodile every single time. Palos is going towards the bot lane. There's going to be a nice ward placement here coming out from Crocodile. They're 3 on bot, so it's most likely not going to be any fight on the runes here between the teams. Nico just wants to check for vision here. The ward was placed on the other side by the Ember Spirit, and QAQX is in the vicinity, so they're probably not gonna allow this to be found out. Okay, they're pinging it out. They know that there's a ward somewhere there, pinging left and right. They're unsure where it is, and will actually ping on the left there. Let's see if they'll find this one out with the sentry. RR does have it. He's coming in. We'll place it. He's actually pinging in the right spot right now. And see? Oh, he put the sentry at the wrong spot. Now they know where it is, but they've already wasted their sentry, so it's gonna be some time before that one does get rewarded. So, 2 for 2 in terms of bounties. Really no surprise there. Nico yesterday, he played so well on this Mars against Omega Esports. Let's see if he can get a good game one more time. Something that we haven't talked about is this top lane. Mid lane, we know that's a little bit Ember Spirit favored, but the Spectre should be farming well. Still Lion and the Mars, quite a formidable combo. QX before he gets level 3, he's pretty much useless here. He's gonna be a little bit annoying with the Fire Spirits, but like I said, until the spell is level 2, it's not really going to be doing that much. He doesn't miss a single Fire Spirit, which is going to be very big in this lane for sure. Bottom lane, level 1. This is when these two need to fight. Palos and RR need to be going ham on the Timbersaw, but aren't really able to do that much. And the Timber will be fine in this lane for sure. Palos is trying to get as much farm as he can. Soon, when the Timbersaw is level 3, the bullying will most likely start. Dockers, is he gonna go for the pull? It doesn't seem so. He's just trying to give as much experience as he can to the Timbersaw. And I'm not really sure what Dockers is doing here. Just making sure that the camp gets blocked. Very soon, the Desert Spirit, when he hits level 2, he might start rotating across the map. You do have a Timbersaw, and when you have such a good roaming hero with a Timbersaw, you just leave him alone. Here comes the roll. It's not going to connect onto RR. He's just going to slap him across the face. Does have the booster, should be fine. Timbersaw here, fighting the Lifestealer. Frenzy is up. Now that Whirling Death, it's going to hurt the Lifestealer quite a lot. Is it purgeable? Yes, this is spellable, so RR can remove that from the Lifestealer. That might be the play every single time. You just remove it, and you just allow Palos to continue farming without being afraid of his strength going way, way down. Mid lane, for now, the Ember Spirit doing solidly well, though Yowie, he's not falling behind at all. Deny, not gonna be there. Sakata not being able to do that one. Now, nice Spirit there, securing that he gets the last hit. Actually misses that one, but at least his range creep will not get denied. So, Is this the bottle coming out from the Ember Spirit? Yes, it is. Same for the Void Spirit. They're doing quite even in this lane with Yowie having a little bit of an advantage because of the denies. There's Spirit. Docker's still not level 2, but very, very close. He's gonna get the Ring of Regen. He's gonna be okay just trading hits here with the Oracle. And Timbersaw, now level 3 Oracle. Leaping to the mid lane. Turns around on the Sakata and they do get the kill. Execration. What a turnaround there. Sakata thought that he was safe there. Level 2 Flame Guard, but RR comes in with a lot of magic damage. Actually hits level 3. This could be a problematic. If Oracle gets a lot of levels very early on, the burst damage will be insane. And a great start coming out from Execration. This is the hero that they need to have a good time. Yowie is their playmaker throughout the game. And considering he's playing against the Ember Spirit, it's not going to be the easiest time for him. Phoenix does have a dive away, will be able to get himself out. Still has the Fire Spirits, but not close to level 3. I'm not sure that he wants to stay here. He's buying some regen, but we'll have to leave the Spectre on his own for some time. We see the Spectre falling behind in terms of last hits a little bit. Against the Mars, it's not the easiest time for him. Execration really doing a good job in the laning phase so far. Doing good in terms of CS on top of that first blood as well. QIKX putting himself in a defensive position, quite understandably so, but if this Lion gets a stun on him, the Phoenix will most likely fall. Dockers. He wants to go for that Tranquil Boots, Execration. They are securing the runes. The Lion will be on the top lane, actually taking the regen rune. Yowie didn't want to rotate towards there, and Sakata would have most likely forced it to use it. Lion just gonna be happy with getting his full mana back. Palos, he is farming okay, but the bullying is gonna start. Timber size level 4. Now he has a Timber Chain as well on top of the Soul Ring. Palos getting quite low. He does have magic wand charges, but still, it's not gonna be an easy time for him. Not skilling up the rage just yet. He just wants to max out the feast and the ghoul frenzy, but is that really gonna be enough? Docker's getting level 3. Palos will get a whirling death into his face. Does have 13 wand charges, still staying in the vicinity. The courier, he needs 3 hits. Actually 2 are gonna be enough, and RR gets it. Timbersaw turns around onto the Oracle, giving some more magic wand charges to the Lifestealer, and he will be quite happy on the top lane though. Spectre falling quite low as well, considering his farm. This Spectre not really in a good spot. Already Execration do have a 1k gold lead. They're showing some class here, showing that they're the better team. Their heroes are farming more in the laning phase so far, and Phoenix still not level 3 just yet. The spear doesn't connect him to the tree. If it did, it could be one dead bird. Bottom lane, the Void Spirit TPing in. He wants to go for the Timbersaw. They're doing a ton of magic damage. Here comes the Ether Remnant, pulling him in. Can they bring him down? Double Astral Step, more than enough damage. Execration do manage to burst him down immediately, and they get another kill going their way. A bit better movement here in the first 6 minutes of Execration. They move twice and they get kills for their troubles. Whereas Crocodile lineup, they are a little bit more passive, but have to be careful about these kills. They just need to play the laning phase slowly, maybe secure the runes, and that's about it. But for now, they're not really doing that. Are gonna be quite unhappy with the development, or for all 4 supports going for the runes. The top lane, is the rune? But the Phoenix getting gone on. He's actually gonna die. That's a 3rd kill going their way. Oh, they denied the rune. Okay, that's why I'm thinking about where it is. Now Sakata getting gone on. He doesn't have a remnant back. Where's the stun? Their spike was ready, so they could have committed on him, but it seems like they thought they didn't have enough damage, and Sakata will survive. He is the most farmed hero on the map. Going in with the Ether Remnant. He's gonna connect. The stun will be there as well, though they don't break the shield just yet. Sakata is fine. Turns around onto the Void Spirit, taking a ton of damage here. Where's the Oracle Burst? It's not gonna be there. Has 13 wand charges and the Fair Fire. It seems like RR is not gonna be in any trouble, and Dockers will just slap him and make him go away. So in the end, the skirmish will not end in any kills. The only one dying is gonna be the Phoenix. Prior to that, he didn't even refill the bottle, but Sakata can do that on his own. Lifestealer, despite being against the Timbersaw, with that rotation of the Void Spirit, will be on top of the network chart, just continuing to farm here, going for the Maelstrom. Doesn't even want the phase boots first. He just wants extra damage here to maybe be able to kill this Timbersaw, or just ramp up his farm as much as possible. Palos continuing to farm, he even stacked for himself. The Timbersaw approaching level 6, that's when he becomes dangerous for the Lifestealer, who still hasn't skilled up his Rage or his ulti. So there is a possibility to go for a defensive spell, which would allow him to stay alive for sure. With the Infest, there's pretty much no chance that Timbersaw will be able to bring him down. He has 5 1 charges, he did use them earlier, but still, they're gonna be coming back up very, very soon, considering the amount of spells that this guy spams. Yowie goes to the top lane, he gets the kill, QX, he does have a dive, goes to the side, but you're not going anywhere actually. His Dockers is gonna protect him, RR getting gone upon. Sakata coming in, oh, the Shackles connect onto the Mars, but they do get a double here. Yowie gets that one, they don't have the chains right now. Ember, he's still going onto Yowie, who doesn't have the Dissimulate, no Astral Steps, but I don't think that they can close the gap. The younger siblings chasing the older one, and Yowie is just too fast for both of them, which means it's gonna be a 5-0 start for Execration. Now BDZ getting gone on Sakata, and Dockers going on him, and BDZ should fall here. 10 stick charges, keeping him alive. The Arcane Rune is there, BDZ will die in the end, and Sakata gets the kill. He runs into the Ether Remnant, it's not gonna be enough to break his shield. He's actually gonna turn around onto Yowie and slap him across the face with the sword. Still, the chains don't connect, and Yowie should be fine here. His life not really in jeopardy. Spear onto the Spectre on top. Nico trying to TP away, will be successful in doing so. The Fate's Edict keeping him alive there from the Fire Spirits. Beautiful reaction from RR, making sure that his guy stays alive, and Crocodile will only stay there with the 1 kill. Palos now TPing to the mid lane against the Ember Spirit. He's quite okay. He's killing Rage once just to deal with the chains. He's gonna be quite okay here. The Ember Spirit doesn't do anything to the Lifestealer. He can't touch him, he can't do the damage, he can't man fight him. It's just a mismatch for the Ember Spirit. Timbersaw trying to push the bottom lane. He's gonna be successful in doing so. Has the reactive armor level 4, so he's not gonna be taking any damage from this tower. 43 HP per second. He actually gets away from the tower, which means that these creeps are gonna be taking some damage. We'll probably try to get that aggro once more. Spectre getting gone on. The Astral Spear, the Tremor will be there. He actually has a Blade Mail, so that's gonna help him a little bit, but in the end, his life will be taken. Execration get another one. They bring 4 heroes to the top lane. Meanwhile, the Lifestealer is farming, and he is completely untouched for now. 0, 0, and 1 with 64 last hits to his name. We'll get it up to 66 right now. The bottom tower is falling down, so Crocodile at least something going their way. It will decrease the gold lead a little bit. 2 for 2 in terms of bounties, so no surprise there. Dockers, can he get the invis? Yes, he can. The Revenant will connect, but in the end, the Third Spirit will be fine. Who's gonna buy the book? Is it gonna be him or the Phoenix? The Phoenix is quite low in terms of levels, so that might be a good investment for them to give it to the Phoenix and just secure that he has that level 6. Yep, he's not buying the book just yet on Dockers. Will most likely let his position 5 have it. The egg is gonna be a big deal here. If the Lifestealer isn't fighting, they don't have much to deal with it. But Execration will look at this. They saw the Timbersaw TP to the top lane. Immediately they're responding. They have a Maelstrom on the Lifestealer. What? Did I just get disconnected out of the game? Gaben, what are you doing? Okay, now, okay, we're not missing any fight. They're just gonna take this tower. Nothing that to do about it, actually. With the Timbersaw coming in, he's gonna try to stop them, but he doesn't have reactive armor. Charges it just dies. Then Sandre not gonna be helping that much. Only level 1. Spectral ulti coming in. Nico falling quite low. R does have an ulti. He's thinking about who to use it on. Palos is getting quite low. It's gonna be used on the Lifestealer. Actually, no. Beautiful burst damage. Now he uses it on himself, but he will die. Beautiful Astral Staff across street. Similar damage doing a lot. Dockers falling low, and with the Resonant Pulse, they do get a kill. Nice spear being used there on Sakata. It's not gonna connect. Finger on the Spectre. Can they kill him? He will not die just yet. They're Purifying Flames, keeping it alive. The egg being used. Will it die? Yes, it will. Surrounded by 4 heroes. He will be going down. And a great fight coming out from Execration, but they do force out the ulti from the Oracle and kill this Lifestealer. Spear again, keeping Sakata away. He doesn't have any Remnant charges to keep chasing, and this fight will go into the hands of Execration, but the tower has been saved. That's something nice, going into the hands of Crocodile, so they're not allowing their tier 1 in the mid lane to fall that easily. They do have the Timbersaw overall, who kind of joined that fight too strong. He didn't even get a chance to use his Hood of Defiance. Yowie Going for the Yules, that's gonna be great setup. Also, a good defensive item against the Sleight of Fist Chains. Chains is still only level 1, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. But Cicada has an Arcane Rune in the bottle, so the next fight will be going well for them. He TPs to the top lane, will make sure that this tower doesn't fall for some time. So, Ember Spirit still staying on the top lane, does have a Remnant back for another half a duration, so he'll be okay there. He's trying to farm up as much as possible. Flame Guard is ready. Discretion. It seems like they're unsure of what to do at this point. 9-2, 1k gold lead, so they feel quite comfortable right now. The Lifestealer is the ultimate hero in this game for sure. He's going for a Mjolnir. This is what I meant. They don't really know which items to go for. I guess the Mjolnir is fine. The magical damage is gonna be okay, but I kind of would have preferred the Armlet after the Maelstrom. They get the Yules on the Ember Spirit. They're gonna get him back. Now using the Fortune's End as well. This is gonna be enough, more than enough. The Yaoi finishes him off with the Astral Staff. Actually, it's gonna be the Lifestealer getting a kill. He infests the Void Spirit. He's gonna be TPing into the mid lane. Nice down on the Timbersaw. They do have the Solar Vest, the Spirit Vessel already. Timbersaw can get out, trying to survive this. He's getting healed up by the Phoenix, but it's not gonna be enough. In the end, Palos gets the kill. Now uses the Rage, running in, but it's just gonna go for the tower. QIQX will survive, or will he? Yaoi think about going in. He does have the Yule Scepter. Will use it there. No hit Remnant just yet. Stun connects beautifully. They don't have the finger, but won't even need it. The spell will go through the Phoenix and just puts him down in the ground. QIQX not surviving that one. He thought he was gonna be living there, but not gonna be happening. That level 1 Sunray just not making a difference. Going for a level 2 Sunray right now. I would have expected him to max it out and not getting the 3 points in Fire Spirits, considering that Execution do have good ways to just remove the Fire Spirits. They're not that good of a deal here, whereas the Sunray is very good. You have some tanky frontliners on your side, which you can heal by quite a lot. But this Mars, getting the Spirit Vessel so early, it's gonna make a big difference. We see all 3 cores on the side of Execration are topping the network chart. The Timbersaw kind of getting in between that, but with Nico farming this one, he's gonna be overtaking him as well. Remnant connecting on the Cicada, but this Ember Spirit will be fine. 12-2 Execration. They're outmaneuvering Crocodile. This doesn't have anything to do with the draft. This is just them playing better Dota overall. Something that we expected, but I didn't think the difference was this big. This is smoke. Yes, it is. They do have a silence. I don't really see them killing the Lifestealer that easy. 3 points in rage. If he gets the rage up, he's gonna be completely fine. He can just TP away anytime he wants. Where's your rage? The silence will be there, taking a ton of damage. He doesn't have the infest, getting kicked back away from the creep wave, trying to run out. He does have the infest. Is he going in? Yes, there is. He's in the rage creep, but taking a ton of damage. No more rage, and he will die. Palos making a bit of a mistake. Now here comes the Yak. It's being used. They turn around onto the Yak immediately, but they'll be taking a ton of damage. The Yak falls, magnetized, connected onto everyone. Ulti on the Oracle, RR keeping himself alive, but the rest of his teammates are most likely gonna die. Nico uses the spear there, keeping himself alive. Timbersaw coming in and will finish off that kill. That's a double kill. BDC falling down quite low. The Sleight of Fist in 3 seconds. BDC, can he get out? Beautiful kill from Yaoi in the backline. Actually, it's gonna be RR getting that one. Now roll onto Yaoi. He's gonna be able to use himself up, stopping the TP. This could be 8 dead. Void Spirit, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Triple kill for Timbersaw. Is it gonna be there? Yes, it will. It's not gonna be a triple, but 8 killing spree for him nonetheless. They only lose the Spectre. They lost the Egg, I think, as well. Yep, that was the case, but they claim 4 heroes. RR, he did survive, but using the ulti on himself, probably the worst possible target. This is what I was afraid when I saw the draft of Execration. You're playing up against the Spectre, you're an Oracle, playing up against 2 Spirits as well. A lot of mobility on the side of Crocodile, and they're always able to close the gap on RR. So the Oracle is going for a Blink Dagger. So as soon as he sees the ulti of the Spectre coming out, he's just gonna blink out, and that's something that I like. You blink out and then you start running towards the hero that's being focused down. That's definitely a good choice of items from the Oracle. The Spectre Haunt, there is a split second where you actually have the time to react before the illusion hits you. It used to be a lot longer, but then they changed it, so it's basically Spectre's attack speed right now. So you have that small window still, which you can use to get away. Palos has the Mjolnir. This guy deals a ton of damage, but he's very squishy. Next item is going to be an SNY, so the status resistance will be there. Considering he's not playing against that many stuns, I'm not sure that this is the item that I want to see. Sure, the SNY is the best meta item right now, but not really against the heroes of Crocodile. Still, this Lifestealer with the Mjolnir, he has a ton of attack speed. The Seg is not going to be a problem for him. Yules onto the Ember Spirit, the pull-in will be there. Fall up stun, the Hex, the Finger, and Sakata will die. They're not even going to use the Finger. There it is, BDZ in the end. He does decide to finish off Sakata. That's going to be his first Finger of Death kill. The last Finger was used on the Spectre in the mid lane, and in the end, he did manage to get away from that one. So, Nico, 3 Spirit Vessel charges, going for the Yules next. The Yule Scepters are very strong here, playing up against an Ember, the Earth Spirit, and the Phoenix. So a lot of things to remove with the Yules. The purge of things off of you. That's why the Oracle is so good in this game as well. Though against the Spectre, it's the hero that's making the problem for RR. Still, like, he's getting very, very close to that Blink Dagger. The Lion, it seems like he has his already. Yep, it's there. So both of the supports are going to be fine. Something that we haven't talked about, BDZ can always save himself from the Spectral Haunt. He sees the ulti, he just hexes the illusion and makes sure that he's not going to be the one getting gone upon. Both teams in a smoke. Okay, who's going to be the first one initiating? That's going to be a big deal, though. The Phoenix on the high ground. It's going to be really big. BDZ comes in with a stun. The egg has to be used right now. QX not using it just yet, but the ulti from the Spectre, they're taking so much damage. Egg on the high ground, they can't do anything to it. Yowie has to run away with the Astral Step. He'll be fine. BDZ falling quite low, but the ulti from the Oracle will be there with the heals. Palos coming in right now. He has the rage, but that's going to be expiring fairly soon. He's way too deep right now. Yowie getting very low. He's actually an invis and almost dies there, but a double kill now from the Timber. So Yowie has to go under. He's gonna get silenced up immediately. Slaps across the face from Dockers. Now they want to go for more. Using the glyph there, just making sure that the creep doesn't die, and the Lifestealer will get away. But Execration, they're just not doing enough damage even with the jumps. They can't kill anyone, and with the perfect egg placement for QX, Crocodile will win that fight. This is the first convincing win of a fight that we've had in this game. Actually, the last one went their way as well. I'm actually talking nonsense, so Execration, they are moving better around the map, but still, Crocodile, now we see the strength of their lineup, and this level 4 Sunray really coming into play there. QX being very patient with the egg, not popping it immediately, and making sure that his teammates stay healthy. Execration, where's your damage coming from? You need this Lifestealer to do the damage. Now, he does have the Sage, still, that's not gonna increase it that much. Spectre, what does he have? We haven't looked at him for a very long time. Going for the Manta. That's going to increase the damage output of the Spectre by quite a lot. The AoE damage on the Crocodile lineup is just insane. You need to kill the Ember Spirit, but once the BKB is out, which is not going to be that long, I don't really see you killing him that easily. They're going for another smoke. Nico doesn't have a blink, doesn't have a Yules, and the Ember Spirit is already out. Sakata, he smells them out, and Execration won't be able to close the gap. QX really playing his Phoenix nicely, will break the smoke. He knows that they're coming. Better dive out. They come in with the Blink Axe, and they will get the kill. QX, this time around, you're going to be punished for your sins. And at least he did break that smoke. He saw them on the vision as well. Could have gone out any time, but was way too greedy. Now, with that kill on the Phoenix, without the Phoenix, they're really not that strong. Don't have the Haunt for 28 seconds as well. The Glyph will be used. Let's see if Execration want to use the Glyph of their own. Not really. Nico will just try to tank that tower with the Bulwark. Palos coming in. They really want this tier 2 mid lane. Meanwhile, they're going in onto the Voice Spirit. Beautiful double stun coming out from the line. Docker's in some trouble. The Simulate will be there doing the damage, and the Finger finishes him off. But now Voice Spirit in some trouble. Doesn't have the Yules. Gets to the side with the Astral Step, and he will survive. SNY down on the Lifestealer, and the tower will fall down. Again, Execration showing that their movements are a little bit more crisp than the side of Crocodile, but the team fights are always going to be problematic for you. They do get the tier 2, it will secure the outpost, but it's later than 20 minutes. Already we're seeing a much more interesting matchup than what we've seen in the first series of the day. So hopefully this is gonna be a full 3-game series with these teams going ham on each other. We've seen a lot of kills, 17-9 in favor of Execration, but only a 2k goal lead. Considering the teamfight advantage on the side of Crocodile, Execration need to get further ahead. Next item is gonna be Scotty for the Lifestealer. He even finds the DD rune, nice light of his chains, but Palos isn't gonna mind. He's pretty tanky and he's gonna be okay. Still topping the network chart, level 17. No one is close to him, but that would be a really big kill. They're not that good at killing him though, so Lifestealer is still gonna be the god of this game if it comes down to the later stages of the game. Despite playing against the Spectre, he's one of the best carries just for a 1 versus 1 matchup. Looking at other heroes of Crocodile, they don't threaten him that much either. Spectre has the Manta right now. The Blink Dagger on the Oracle is ready, going for the Ether Lens next. I like the itemization from RR, just needs to make sure that he blinks out as soon as the Haunt comes out. It's not going to be the easiest considering there's a lot of AoE damage coming out from Crocodile, but RR needs to be minding his positioning a bit more. If he's using those Fate's Edict on his teammates, they're definitely not going to be dying. The damage on the side of Crocodile is mostly magical, apart from the Timbersaw, of course, who's gonna be dealing that pure damage. Spectre, we'll see how well he can commit onto heroes. Going for the Abyssal Blade next. I definitely like this. You go into the fight, you find the Oracle, Abyssal Blade, he's just gone in a second. The Desolate will rip him apart with your Manta Illusions. I'm loving the build-up on the Spectre. I think this is the standard build-up as well. Blade Mail for farming, just to give you a little bit more tankiness. Also, you're playing against the Lifestealer, so the armor does come in handy. Palos going for the Skadi next. That's gonna help them against all of these heroes for sure. They're not gonna be able to kill him, but he might need more damage. We can expect something like a Daedalus to come in for Palos. We'll see what he decides to go for. I just hope he doesn't go for a Basher. His team has more than enough lockdown. Look at the 4 heroes. All of them have stuns, have lockdowns. It'd be really bad if he goes for that as well. Smoke being used. The tier 1 tower has been taken by Crocodile. They want to go in. The dive will be used. Arcane Rune being picked up there by BDC. Now they jump in onto the Earth Spirit. Docker's falling quite low, but Mars will just get destroyed. They do use the fingers. It's gonna be 1 for 1 immediately. The ulti from the Spectre being used. They see him perfectly. They're coming in for him. Still has the ulti. Sakata using the BKB. Oracle falling quite low, but he does have an ulti and a healing salve as well. They turn around on the Yowie. You really don't want to be doing this. Even with your BKB, you're gonna be in a ton of trouble. The Dissimulate will keep him safe. Now beautiful stun. It's actually only gonna connect onto 1. They do have a Solar Crest. Actually, the Lotus Orb keeping Spectre alive. They come in with a Ether Emerald, gonna connect onto the Timbersaw. He's quite tanky now. They turn around on the Spectre, doing a ton of damage. Spectre is getting eaten up by Palos, and he will get brought down. Now we see why you pick the Lifestealer into a Spectre, and the poor Timbersaw will be caught as well. You might have that Lotus Orb, but it's not gonna save you because Palos is doing way too much damage. He actually turns around with a Flamethrower. He's eliminating Elon Musk here. Beautiful turnaround stun there from Palos, just with a Lotus Orb, but not gonna be enough. BDZ comes in the nick of time, make sure that this Timbersaw stays in place, and he will go down. Now Palos looking towards the Roche pit. They don't kill the Roche that fast, but I guess with Nico tanking it, Palos can do enough damage before these heroes are back up. With the egg and the Haunt being on cooldown, there's nothing that Crocodile can do. And Execration again outmaneuvering their opponents. They just got out. They were fine with Nico dying there inside of his arena and just turned around when the cooldowns weren't there. That's the thing for this Crocodile lineup. They need to kill the enemies, but if the Oracle is there, if the Rage is being used, these two are not falling. Void Spirit going for a BKB of his own, understanding that he just needs defensive items in this game. Execration, they're itemizing perfectly. Going on to the Sakata Ember Spirit, has to get out. The slide of his chains won't connect. Nice step to the side. Sakata, level 18, he wants Yowie, who has a BKB. He's pretty much not gonna die unless he makes a mistake. Maybe the roll stun could be enough for them to dish out the burst damage. Here comes the roll. It's not gonna connect. Yowie uses the BKB. That's the 9-second charge. A really big thing here. They're still going. The roll will connect. Can they get him down? Not really. He will be able to TP away just in the nick of time, though that was very close. And Yowie forcing out his 9-second BKB is gonna be big. Crocodile, they do have solid team fights, so in the late game, if those BKBs are low, it's gonna be a big deal. Skada getting gone on. There is an invis on the Nico, but now they know he is here. The Sunray will be dealing a ton of damage, or will it? They use the Oracle immediately. Lifestealer in some trouble. Now uses the rage, turns around onto the egg. Can they kill the egg in time? It will pop. Beautifully done. Now they turn around, and Palos in some trouble. He will infest Nico, keeping him alive and keeping himself alive. But it's gonna be in a ton of trouble here. The roll will connect and he's gonna go down, but it's only the one. Aegis is still there. Spectre in the backline. He's getting very low. Yowie is low as well, but now the line finger and the stun is gonna connect. What a Lotus Orb coming out from the Timbersaw. Now a kick away. Spectre can he survive? No, Palos will finish him off. That Lotus Orb turning the fight completely is gonna return both the stun and the finger of death. Nicely done there by the offlaner of Crocodile. In the end, it's gonna be a fight favoring Crocodile. Even the buyback coming out from RR, 4-for-1. Actually, it's a 5-for-1 if you count the Aegis. This Lifestealer, he might have a Skadi right now, is the strongest hero on the map, but they are showing him that he is not immortal. So, Oracle going for the Ghost Scepter. Just defensive items will not be going for that Ether Lens. Just trying to deward this. Will be successful doing so. That Sentry will still persist, but it has done its job. Timbersaw. Go for him. Really, Palos does have that Skadi, so his damage output is very, very strong. A ton of attack speed. He's actually going onto the Timbersaw. Nico is in the vicinity. Oh, he gets out of the arena. He's not going to be fighting in the Colosseum against the Lifestealer. He's aware that this guy is a beast, and you don't want to be challenging him. The rage is still up. Look at the damage they're doing. The Hex will be there with the stun as well, and the Spectre will die. The damage is just insane. QX in some trouble, doesn't have the Hex, and you're not going anywhere, my friends. We'll just get destroyed by the spear through the eye of this Phoenix, if he even has eyes. Yes, he does. So, Execration get two really fast kills. That Spectre, he didn't feel that tanky, turned into a frog and just brought down. Frogs are just not that hard to kill. Nico, think about going in. He's gonna get scouted by the tower. They go on top of the Earth Spirit, get him in a Yules. Dockers uses the BKB and will be fine. Ooh, they had that vision there on the high ground, seeing him. So now it's most likely gonna get dewarded, but Dockers in 10-second BKB was forced out. Actually, it was a 9-second one. Now, Yowie infested. They still have that vision. They want to go in. Beautiful silence coming out from Dockers, but it's not going to be enough. There's no BKB on this Void Spirit. He does have a Yules. Oh, he rolls just into that Ether Remnant, so Yowie will be fine. He has so much HP because of the Lifestealer, and Palos comes out, keeping him completely healthy. Full HP on the Void Spirit. Now, are they coming out to the base? I thought it was going to be a smoke. The ulti is ready from the Spectre. They're going to go in on the Ember Spirit. Beautiful roll. And by that, they're going to use the ulti, and RR is immediately dead. But the Ember Spirit, he does manage to use his Remnant back. He's gonna be able to survive the action. He goes down immediately. BDZ uses the finger, but will die after the false promise. Spectre, he just came back into the fight and will get eaten up by Palos. This Lifestealer is just way too strong right now. He's a 19,000 net worth, close to 20, whereas the Spectre only has 12. You might be killing my supports, but you know what's gonna happen when you're left alone. 1 versus 1, the Lifestealer just rips apart the arms and legs off of the Spectre. 7k gold lead for Execration right now. Slowly but surely, they're getting there. They want to win this game. Oh, Palos gets a DD inside of a bottle. Who's gonna be the unlucky guy to be on the receiving end of that? Dockers, he doesn't want to be that one. Just rolling away. He's going for a Lotus Orb as well. How do they keep the Spectre alive? He just can't man-fight the Lifestealer. Get away from him. But with the Skadi and the Ghoul Frenzy, you just cannot move. So much slow coming out from the Lifestealer. If you try running away, that's not gonna be happening. If you try man fighting, you won't be doing that as either. And he goes for the Basher. Like I said, I don't want to see the Basher. I maybe want to see some more damage, but he's doing okay anyways. I'm quite fine with his items so far, but considering the amount of lockdown that his team has, the Basher kind of feels like an overkill still. The Ember Spirit does have that BKB, who has been caught. It's the Timbersaw, has the Lotus Orb. Will he be fine? Can remove the Spirit Vessel, and he will immediately. Lifestealer coming from the side. He's going to use the DD. Timbersaw, you might have a lot of armor, but you don't have enough. Palos coming in. Look at the damage. The Bash is coming in. He's going to try to run away and will not be successful. Nico in the end will be getting the kill, but we all know who did most of the damage, who destroyed that armor of the Timbersaw, and Nico just ended up getting the kill. Palos with a DD wants to continue pushing, it seems like. Level 24, getting to level 25 very, very soon. We'll see what he goes for. I don't think he needs the plus 1.2% feast lifesteal. I don't think it decreases the damage. So just go for the range duration. Here comes the roll. Silence on the lifestealer. Maybe they can kill him, but they do have the ulti from the Oracle. He turns around. Dockers, you think you're strong? I'm gonna show you who's the strongest one. Here's the bash onto Sakana. He doesn't have the DD anymore. Now here comes the ulti from the Spectre. The Infest will be there. Nico taking a lot of damage with hands up BKB. Oracle is dead. Lion will follow immediately. Nico trying to TP away, but he will be successful action. Oh, the bashes are there. Yowie going in. There's a lot of damage. Lifestealer still fighting. He doesn't have a range. Turns around. Wants to fight the Spectre. He's actually winning this team fight. This man fight actually. He's 1 versus 5. The Yowie trying to help him, not gonna be happening. A double kill coming out from the Timber Sword. Comes in, Yowie gets the Phoenix heal. That's quite nice. 2 buybacks have been used by Crocodile, but they're all ramming Execration, and Yowie will fall to Sakana. Finally, a good fight coming out from Crocodile. This lifestealer couldn't fight them all. He is a beast, but he's not that big of a beast and will be brought down. The bash coming in the nick of time there, making sure that the Mars doesn't TP away, and the big swing coming the way of Crocodile. If they could secure the Roche after this, that would be great, but it's not going to be up for the next 50 seconds. Execration overstaying their welcome there, and with the buybacks, Crocodile will make sure that they win that engagement. The Spectre getting very, very close to the Abyssal Blade. It's going to be very important when dealing with this lifestealer. You need to use that Abyssal Blade on him just to be able to run away. Finally, a fight where the Spectre doesn't just die immediately. Dockers, 7-second BKB, Sakata, 6-second one. The Void Spirit is already on 5, and that's a big deal. That's a big deal. You're playing into a very strong team fight with a ton of magical damage. If your BKB is low, you're gonna be in a ton of trouble, and 5 seconds, it doesn't get any lower than that. Hex now out from the Timber Saw. This is something they wanted to see. They go in onto the Oracle, do have the Hex, and he just gets bursted down. Finally, Crocodile, we're seeing them ramping up the aggression on the opponent's part of the map. It's gonna be a very early Roche respawn, basically instant, and in 5 seconds gonna be there. Dockers staying. Nope, he's not gonna stay in, and now the Roche spawns. He's gonna stay hidden a little bit from the Earth Spirit, but the Phoenix getting caught by Yowie, so at least they get some kill going their way as well. He does have a buyback, so can come back into a fight if he wants to. Titan Sliver onto the Spectre. He has some status resistance as well. Not as much as the Lifestealer though, considering he does have that Lancet Y. Finds the Enchanted Quiver and the Paladin Sword as well, which is definitely the best tier 3 item for Palos. He's gonna be healing so much with every hit. There's a lot of tanky heroes on the side of Crocodile. The Spectre trying not to go for a lot of HP items, but he's gonna have to do so very soon. Palos now going in, gonna put the Enchanted Quiver down on the ground. Void Spirit not picking it up. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Nico jumping in with the double silence. Immediate ulti from the Spectre. There's gonna be a hex on the Void Spirit, and they bring him down. He doesn't have a buyback. This is a great fight from Crocodile. This might be the point of the game where he turn it around. Nico going for the BKB. Palos has a Dockers has a BKB of his own, but the bashes will be there. BDC coming in. Man, you're too aggressive. They're gonna use the ulti on BDC, and the 4-step down onto the low ground, so BDC does survive, and RR blinks himself away. The Phoenix is in. Dockers did die. It's a 4 versus 4 scenario, but the egg is there. Palos still running in, gonna get turned into a pig, and he's still trying to run in. Does have that plus 1.5 second rage duration, so it lasts for a very long time. Still, they're gonna see him perfectly now. You don't have the range. This might be dangerous for him. The BKB being used with the egg. They can't fight this. Nice 4-step. Lifestealer, he might survive here. The heal's coming out from RR, trying to keep him alive, and Palos gets himself to the high ground. Timbersaw in some trouble, gonna get turned into a frog, taking a lot of hits from the Lifestealer. There's gonna be bashes as well, and with a stun, Timber will fall. Does not have a buyback for 100 seconds. He's gonna be out on the silence. Spectre, can you get out? Not losing mana here, trying to go with the Spectre dagger to the high ground, but with a spear will be kept in place, and so much slow coming out from Palos. The damage is there. Execration, they're starting to overwhelm you, and the Phoenix will not go anywhere. Your egg might have popped, but it's not gonna do anything given how fat Palos is. He doesn't go down there. Crocodile, that was a good attempt on the Lifestealer's life, but they just don't have enough damage. Oracle making sure that this guy survives. Palos now going for the Aegis. No one can do anything about this. Maybe there could be a steal. I kind of feel like it's needed here. Now going for the Daedalus. I like it for sure. He's lacking some damage. These heroes are surviving way too much for the Lifestealer. He's hitting them basically 20 times, then they die. That's gonna help him a bit. He gives the cheese to Nico. Here, little boy, have a little cheese. And I'm gonna be staying with the Aegis, uses the Rage, coming up the high ground. Not really needed, just mostly for the movement speed, I guess. Bottom lane. They go for the Void Spirit. He doesn't even use the BKB, just gets the Astral Step away. He's gonna be fine having the Quickening Charm. This is gonna be coming back very, very soon. Only 20 seconds of the restore time. Should be even lower, considering he does have that. Has the Axe, has the Axe Shard. Adds a partial outer ring to simulate, increases damage. Ooh, okay. I never saw the Axe Shard on the Void Spirit. Going for the Aeon Disc. Yowie wants to be able to survive. The Aeon Disc has been very popular in this tournament so far, and overall in games. The supports are usually these guys that just keep you in place. This Shadow Shamans, the Lions. So the Aeon Disc just keeps you alive. Roll from Dockers coming in. They're gonna use the ulti from the Spectre coming in onto the Oracle, but it goes after keeping him alive. Getting out of that arena now. Keeping himself healthy. Spectre has to get to the side, but Dockers has caught the Oracle. Oracle taking a ton of damage. Will keep himself alive there. Uses the ulti. Now Sunray being used off over Palos, but he's in rage. Now he goes into Nico. He's gonna be investing. Nico doesn't have a BKB right now. Where's the egg? It was already used and popped in this game. As a step over the two of them. Sakata getting quite low. He's gonna use the BKB. Does have the refresher. If he wants to use it, gets to the side there, but he has to run away. Palos is still fighting. Timbersaw getting quite low. They did kill one offlaner, but the other one will fall as well. Third Spirit trying to run away. He has been taunted there by the Remnant, but will be able to roll away. Palos has the Daedalus, has the Aegis. Do you really want to challenge this guy? He's turning his face towards them and everyone is running away. No one can look him in the eyes. Now Sunray coming in, but I don't care. I have a rage and it's a 7.5 second rage. Yowie coming in. Yule will be there onto the Earth Spirit. Doesn't have the BKB and look at the damage now from Palos. The bashes are there as well. The crit not gonna be enough. Yule's nicely done by Phoenix, making sure that his guy is alive. Sakata playing around with the Remnants there, but they cannot commit. He still has the Aegis. They're not doing anything to him. He even has the Minotaur Horn. Basically has a 10 second BKB all the time. This guy is way too powerful. What's your play here, Crocodile? You have a Spectre. You're thinking we're strong in the late game, but Palos will prove you wrong. With the 10k difference between the carries, he's just way too powerful. The simulate damage is doing enough. Missile Blade is gonna be there, but the ulti from the Oracle will be healing him up. He infests range creep and will be fine. Now gets out of it. Will probably be getting close to full here. Palos is gonna be very, very happy there. Very slow in the creep, considering that his boots are in the backpack. So another lane of Rax falls. Crocodile completely helpless without the Hex. They just can't do anything, but there is 25 status resistance on this Lifestealer, so even if you Hex him, it's not gonna last for that long. You even have the Oracle to purge it off. And tier 4 items now being farmed by Execration. On the other side, Crocodile, I don't think that they have a single one. Execration, they don't even care. He's gonna leave the Stormcrafter there and continue playing aggressively. He even leaves the Paladin Sword for this Minotaur Horn. He is aware that he does not need it. Come on, Crocodile. You have to fight, my friends, if you want to win this game. Once this tower falls, your map will be completely taken by Execration, and it seems like they have no interest in defending it, which means that this is just gonna be a disaster for them. At least Sakata, he's farming some tier 4 items, sending that Ninja Gear to the base. Spectre staying with the Titan Slayer, will most likely stay with it. The Penta-Edged Sword might be an item that the Lifestealer wants to go for. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. He just wants to dish out the damage. Where's my sword? Give it to me. Oh, there it is. Gonna give the Minotaur Horn to the Mars. Palos now running in. 7.5 seconds is gonna be enough, especially because he has the Aegis for another minute. Might be enough to end this game. They're gonna remove the ward. Execration don't want all their heroes to be seen. There is an ulti on the Spectre if they want to use it. Palos uses the rage. This could be a good downtime where they can go. Here comes Sakata into the backlines. He's gonna go onto the Void Spirit. The Missile Blade being used now. He's falling quite close, Sakata, but should be fine. Uses the Sleight of Fist and gets out. Dockers goes for the ulti there, but the Magnetize will be removed. Now the Nullifier on him. It's gonna keep him away. Now the Phoenix has to buy back. He didn't use his ulti. The Oracle getting bursted down. Timbersaw getting brought down quite easily. He's the one without the buyback. Let's see how the buybacks are looking like. So they're getting gone on. They do have the Abyssal Blade. Aegis will be there for 15 seconds, so he's fine. Dying right now. They're keeping him in place, but he will die during the Aegis. So now you have to kill him one more time without 2 of your heroes. They don't have buybacks. It's a 3 versus 5 scenario. Dockers trying to run away. He'll be successful in doing so. But now look at who's caught. It's the Spectre. And now Palos going on to him with the rest of the team. The Nullifier will be there. And with that, that, Crocodile will be forced to tap out. Game number 1 going into the hands of Execration. 41 minutes and 35 seconds. That's how long it took them. But in the end, Crocodile just couldn't do much. The last big lifestealer working quite well in the laning phase. Palos didn't get shut down with the Timber Saw, and then the rest is history. Who's topping the net chart from start to finish and never really looking like the Spectre could threaten his authority. So, pretty solid performance coming out from Execration. I have to say they were moving better. Despite Crocodile having better team fight, Execration found ways to play around it. Good itemization from their supports, good itemization from their cores. I was unsure about what Palos was going for, but he did make it work in the end, did get that Daedalus, only finished the Abyssal at the end of the game, and Crocodile just unable to do anything here. We see that the graphs were constantly in favor of Execration. They were never really losing this game. Crocodile, when they won those few fights, they were winning in terms of experience, but couldn't ever tilt it completely in their favor. So guys, that's it for game number 1. We're gonna go on to a short break. After that, we're back with game number 2, and let's find out if Crocodile do have what it takes to win against Execration, or will it be Execration taking this with an easy 2-0 and just securing their spot in the top 3 and a fight against Omega Esports in the upper bracket finals. Stay with us to find out.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. This is the upper bracket series, Crocodile versus Execration. Execration wins game number 1 in a, I wouldn't say a convincing performance. It took them 40 minutes to end the game, but it didn't seem like Crocodile ever stood a chance in that game number 1. They did win 2 team fights back to back, but other than that, it was Execration all the way on the back of their Palos Lifestealer. They just won the game easily. In the end, he was just way too powerful for Crocodile to deal with. This is our second series of the day. The first one was Omega Esports versus Yangon Galacticos, where Omega won 2-0, advancing to the upper bracket finals, where they're waiting for the winner of this series, where it's who's going to be Execration or Crocodile. We're going to be finding out, but considering how the first game went, Execration are looking like the better team. Crocodile, they did have some shining moments, but other than that, Execration were moving better around the map, controlling better, farming more overall throughout the majority of the game. After this, we have 2 more series. Those are going to be lower brackets, so elimination series coming up. It's going to be LBZS versus Army Geniuses and Dragon versus LILGUN. So after this one, stay here with us at the Moon Studio English channel on Twitch to follow those matches as well. Crocodile, again, they open up with a line, but Execration will respond with a DP. Actually, Execration had a line last time around, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it was Execration that did have the Lion. So Crocodile open up with the 2 supports. It's going to be the Lion Elder Titan. They're going to be the ones banning out the Phoenix. The strength of the hero really came into play there. Even when having the Lifestealer, it was very hard to deal with the Egg. Crocodile had a good lineup not with stuns to protect the egg, but just with sheer damage and force AoE to protect it. Now, there's not going to be a Phoenix in the game, but it's going to be a Lion Elder Titan support duo on the side of Crocodile. That's a lot of damage coming out from the supports, but Execration go for the Pango. The lucky shot is going to come into play for sure here. Lane against the Elder Titan can be quite taxing, but if you use your Swashbuckle, disarm him, he's not going to be able to do that much. Still on level 1, the Spango will be struggling quite a lot. DP, a very common first pick in the current meta. The hero can be played basically on any position. The one that we are seeing it the rarest is position 1 and position 4, a very rare occurrence, but on the other ones, the hero has been played and looking really strong every single game. The thing I would like to see from Execration is a defensive support, but yeah, Oracle is going to get banned out. Abaddon might even get pulled away here, considering you do have a Lion and the Elder Titan. That would be an easy ban. Oracle counters the Lion and the Elder Titan completely, immediate, and also works really well with the Death Prophet. So I'm pretty... it's pretty weird to me that Execration didn't decide to pick it up. Basically, all of the Elder Titan spells get countered, Lion as well. So they could have definitely gone for it, but they decide against it.
5 seconds remaining.
Crocodile, are you going to ban the Abaddon? I think it's a good approach for sure. You have a Lion, your Hex, your stuns, everything is going to get purged off. Same goes for the Stomp as well. You're playing against the DP who likes to have a defensive support to back her up. Still, there is a chance for Execration to put her on position 5 or even position 3 with the Pango 4, but it's not a risk that I would take, to be honest. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of the Abaddon, those of you guys that watch this tournament or our tournaments often know that, but when you do have two heavy damage dealers like the DP and the Pango, I'm okay with the Abaddon getting picked up. So Execration, they get rid of the Beastmaster and the Bloodseeker, so just getting rid of the heroes that counter the Pango. The Grimstrokes haven't been picked up that much, though now Crocodile, they don't even have the chance unless they want to put the Elder Titan in the offlane, which I wouldn't recommend. I haven't seen it for a very long time, and it's just so easy to play against it. If you don't have a certain hero that you're countering, putting an offlane Elder Titan could be a bad move. Crocodile, banning the Void Spirit. They do have a Lion, so have a good way of actually keeping him in place, but are just going to remove it either way.
10 seconds.
Might have to do with some of their other picks, maybe thinking about going for the Mars here. Last time around we saw Execration having the Mars and the Lion. It worked out solidly well for them. It could be go-to hero for Crocodile for sure, but Execration already having the Pango will most likely stay away from the Mars. Probably thinking about banning it right now. So, Execration. What's the ban gonna be? It's gonna be a Lycan. Okay, Death Prophet naturally builds into a Yules. You get brought to the ground, the damage is just insane. You can't heal up that much with the Spirit Siphon, though the Pango is a great counter to the Lycan, basically to any hero with summons. Apart from the Beastmaster, of course, where you don't like playing against the Roar, and there's going to be a Tusk, the Tusk Pango, a very good combo. The Elder Titan, you might have a lot of armor with your Spirit, but if it runs out, you're going to get punched in the face quite a lot. So Execration now, you're going to get the Tusk. He has been one of the most successful position 4s so far in the tournament. They don't go for the Earth Spirit, and I like this choice, considering that you're playing against the Lion, against an Elder Titan. It's quite easy to save from the stuns of these guys. If the Elder Titan goes for a Stomp, you can easily snowball as well. So overall, a pretty solid pick, going well with his teammates, and also very solid against the supports of Crocodile, who might just get one-shotted though. Looking at the neck of this Elder Titan, he has a very strong neck, so he might actually survive the uppercut to the face. Just it should come in handy for sure. Crocodile, what's it gonna be? Some ranged heroes, not that good. Yeah, Mars. Okay, that's a That's a no-brainer, I guess. The Tusk is pretty solid against the Mars with the Snowball. Again, you have things to save. If he uses the Arena over you, you just go for the Snowball and you don't really care about it. The Mars doesn't have that much armor. Sure, the Bulwark does help you against physical damage, but the tag team kind of annihilates you, and the shield doesn't help you that much against the tag team overall because you are getting surrounded by multiple heroes. So Crocodile, they have a lot of lockdown, but if the Pango uses his ulti, this Mars isn't really going to be doing that much. So Crocodile are gonna be banging on just destroying this DP. They need to jump in and kill her with the finger, with the spells of the Mars. She needs to die. If that doesn't happen and she survives, gets saved by the Snowball, and the Pango starts rolling in, Crocodile are gonna be taking so much damage. So this time around, Execration actually do have ways to win the team fight, and it's not that hard for them. So Execration. What's it gonna be? They do have the last pick, so we'll most likely leave that for their carry, though they are seeing the enemy off lane. Could pick it right now. The Monkey King not in the pool. Ursa is there. It's a pretty solid hero. You have the Enrage. The Mars doesn't like laning against you, and you can leave the last pick for your position 5, I guess, which isn't that good, but you know, getting the perfect hero in position 5 is cool as well. Also, your Death Prophet could be put on 5, so it could be your mid laner that you're actually picking up. So Ursa, I wouldn't mind it being picked up here. It actually looks like quite a solid hero, works well with the Tusk. You have good Roche taking potential, which is great for the DP if she is a core. And the hero is most likely going to get banned out if you pick up your supports right now. Okay. Okay, so it's not going to be an Abaddon, but it will be an Omni Knight. So another thing to purge off the stuns. You do have the Heavenly Grace right now on the Death Prophet. Overall, I talked about the Crocodile lineup. How do they win fights? They burst the Death Prophet. How do you burst the Death Prophet when there is an Omni Knight? You don't. So Crocodile, what's your response? They need a constant output of damage. Even if they go for something like a Juggernaut right now, the ulti from the Omni Knight is just way too powerful. Guardian Angel takes care of all of that. So maybe we can expect some heavy magical damage to come out. Something like a Queen of Pain would be okay, considering the lockdown on the side of Execration. It's really not there, so picking up a Queen of Pain could be okay. Though I'm not sure if that's the route that they want to go for. Kind of feel they need more burst damage now with the Omni in place. He's better than the Abaddon in the sense that he will be giving the added HP to Death Prophet and go for the Razor. When the Omni was played as an offlaner, the Razor was the counter to him. But this is not an offlane Omni. And you're playing against the Pango, who can get away from you with the Swashbuckle. The Tusk will probably start off with the boots, just pulling the waves. You already have an Elder Titan, somewhat of a lane dominator, so Crocodile are really putting a lot of emphasis into these lanes. Razor is not a hero that does a ton of magical damage. He does solid amount, but it's not burst. You do ban out the Ursa. This is something that I like. A hero that I mentioned before, with an Omni Knight in the lane, he'd be completely unstoppable.
Radiant team ban.
I think you ban out the Juggernaut as well. If he gets the Omni Slash off on you, you don't have anything to defend yourselves. Nope, they're going to ban out the Morphling. Okay, that's a good one for sure. Though the Mars and the Lion could be pretty good against the Morphling in the laning phase. So Queen of Pain will get banned out as well as the SF. That's heavy magical burst damage being banned out by Execration. I like their approach. Lash is in the pool, though the Tusk with the rotations could be very formidable to him. It's gonna be a Troll, okay? Does this mean they're putting the Razor in mid? Probably they're just gonna flex these two wherever they think they should go. I guess the Razor can deal well with the DP. I would not like the Troll to lane in the mid lane. I guess he would be fine though. Oh, maybe it's a mid lane Troll to go for an Ag Scepter just to purge off the Omni's ulti. I am not sure if the Heavenly Grace can be purged off. We're gonna see that once we enter the game. Overall, Troll really good against the Tusk, solidly good against the Pango, especially if he does get attacked. This is looking like a pretty good Axe game for the Troll Warlord, just to purge off a lot of things. He can purge off the Omni spells, purge off the Disarm on himself. Also, the Whirling Axe is going to be very good against the tag team, and Execration go for the PL. Looking at the heroes of Crocodile, apart from the Troll, they don't have much to deal with the PL, so it is a solid pickup. Sakata will be playing the Razor in mid. It's going to be a Troll carry. Probably going for the Battle Fury right now. That Ags, not sure if it's a good one. Maybe Battle Fury, BKB, Ags could be a good one. We'll see what he decides to do. I don't know how well the Razor deals against the DP. I don't know. Still, Troll into an Omni Knight. If you don't have that Axe, hopefully he does get it. You use your ulti. The Omni Knight just uses the Guardian Angel. You're not healing up at all. Using your ulti at the start of the fight, if you're forced to do it. It's not really then a last pick material Troll. Not a lot of counters for the Palos PL. We saw what he did in the last game. I'm gonna go with Execration one more time. They just were playing really well. The problem I see with the Execration lineup is that they are lacking damage. So this tag team BDZ is really gonna have to be on point with keeping people in place. But we saw Nico, he plays this Pango really well, deals a ton of damage with the tag team. It should be even more. And I expect Execration, they have only one downside to their draft. It's the mid game and the possibility to take kills. But if you commit super hard on one hero, you actually isolate him, you will be able to bring him down with the tag team. And once the chase is up, it's gonna be enough damage with the Exorcism. So I'm gonna go with Execration one more time. They really did impress me in game number 1 with the way that they moved around the map. And Crocodile, I'm not saying that this is an outdraft. They can definitely play. They have a lot of damage, a lot of spells. I just want to see an Axe on this Troll at some point. Without the Axe, the Guardian Angel is going to be too strong of a spell. You might not even need the BKB, considering that there's not a lot of things to actually keep you locked down. You have solid amount of lockdown on your team, so it's not going to be easy for Execration to commit onto the Troll that easily. So I don't know. I really want this Troll to work. Maybe go for the Maelstrom Axe BKB. But we saw that the Battle Fury is just the best build. I just don't see him winning with the normal approach to the game. If this Troll is not joining the fights a little bit, the Omni Knight will be saving his teammates if Execration don't die for the first 20 minutes of the game. And they have shown us throughout the tournament that they can slow down the game. I think that Crocodile are gonna start getting frustrated, start to make mistakes, and then it's gonna be Execration's time to pounce. Execration, they're talking some Chinese, which I don't understand. English question mark, guys? Question mark? Don't look at this. This doesn't exist. So it was a question mark being used by Yowie. You guys are not putting enough question marks in the chat. Our chat is not cool at all. Despite you guys being geniuses at Dota, 10k MMR average in the chat, you just don't follow the memes. Velos. Starting off with the stick. Why do you love me? I really like this when the pause gets used like this and we see the heroes being so big. It's like they're having giant rings. We only saw one game when we saw tier 5 items. So hopefully we see another one during the playoffs. So I feel better when the enemy is strong. That's a lie. That's a lie for sure. Nico reconnecting, disconnecting. Oh, no go. Sakata wanted to start the game. It seems like he's eager to play against this DP. Maybe they know something that we don't. Razor could be good against the DP. They're both going to be sucking each other, but I kind of feel like the Razor is going to be coming out on top there. Spirit Siphon level 1, level 2, it's not really going to be doing that much, whereas the damage on the Razor will allow him to last hit more effectively. Come on. Every single time when there's a pause, we go and watch the Roche just sitting in this little cave, unaware that in like 15 minutes he's gonna die the first time. Imagine. Just they should change this. They should change that every game he has a different type of weapon going through him. You always have this sword here in his leg, the spear that probably punctured him completely, and the other part of it here. So they should have different weapons in him, let's say regarding of the heroes that are being played. So if you're playing against the Phantom Lancer, you have this lance of his in the face of the Roche, Tusk. Maybe he has like a bruise on his face. Okay, this doesn't have a weapon. If it's a bangle, like a bullet hole, or maybe a fencing sword. You know, something along those lines. Every single time he's having the exact same wound. This broken spear, and what did he say, wound? Okay. Come on, come on.
Such simple lines. My thanks will come later.
Our boss does speak Chinese, so if they're saying anything bad, they're gonna be in a lot of trouble. And game number 2 is gonna start. Finally, everything is okay. Internet is working for both teams. Crocodile and Execration. They are gonna start their battle. First game did go to Execration, but let's see now if Crocodile can equalize this and force out a third game in this best of 3 series. Crocodile have been known to drop game number 1 sometimes, so maybe they're just warming up and now ready to put it into 5th gear and win against Execration, though, considering the first game, Execration are looking like a better team. He's gonna give the ward to the Omni Knight. We'll show his face here. Oh, Yowie, you're in some trouble. They do have a lot of damage here between them. Stun coming out on Yowie. The Mars wasn't in a good place. If he was there with the Orb of Venom and the God's Rebuke, they actually could have gotten the kill maybe, but they won't, and Yowie will be fine. He's just gonna lose some HP. Beneath the tier 2 and the tier 3 tower, he's gonna be healing quite a lot. So, Execration going for the 2 bottom bounties. The 2 top ones will be taken by Crocodile. And there's not gonna be a lot of fighting here on the runes. Troll Warlord will show his nose a little bit. Maybe he can take it away from Nico, but Nico will be fast on his fingers, not allowing the Troll to click on that bounty rune before he does. Top lane, Omni. I'm curious to see how much the Omni can do. He pretty much cannot dish out that much damage, even though he has a big hammer. Can smack you across the head. It does look pretty heavy, but it's actually pretty hollow. It does only 58 damage per hit. So he needs to keep Palos healthy while he's farming and just soak up some damage. So that's gonna be the name of the game here. I want to see how successful he's going to be, given that the Omni Knight isn't being played that much. Mars starting off with an Orb of Venom. There's going to be a Purification immediately. He's dealing damage to the Mars, but now he's kicking the Omni Knight in the backside and just get away from my lane. He will get away immediately. Nico going for the pull. Meanwhile, the Tusk is getting some farm here, getting close to his level 2. Still not skilling up anything. Nico, will he maybe go all the way behind the tier 2? This might be the case. QX is chasing. Nico actually deciding to just run into the tower, understanding how much damage this Elder Titan is able to dish out. Troll, you move the creeps to the tower as well. BDZ is gonna be happy with that. And lane equilibrium will be okay for the side of Crocodile. They didn't really accomplish much with this execution apart from getting a few last hits on both the Tusk and the Pango. Actually, Tusk getting only one. This is what happens when you leave your support to farm. Oh, they even find the ward. This here nicely done by the other Titan, but do have a tag team. QIQX trying to run away. Nice body block, but easy. The swashbuckle as well. Elder Titan, is this the first blood? One more hit, not gonna be enough. And QIQX gets himself to safety. BDZ very close to level 2, but will not get a snowball or the shards. And QIQX manages to survive. Now Troll going for Nico. You wanted to go for my support. I'm gonna fight you now, and Nico will be able to get out, but RR dies on the top lane. Dockers and the Mars just doing enough damage. This Orb of Venom was the right choice for the Mars, understanding he's playing against the defensive support, just wants to have the added damage and chase potential, and will be able to claim the kill. So we see the lanes going in favor of Crocodile. All of their cores are farming well. The DP in the mid lane is doing okay for now. Palos being saved by the Omni Knight. Execration, they just need to survive this laning phase, but for now, they're not really surviving that well. Sakata has the static link now in 3 seconds, so that's going to be a level 2, and Yowie, it's not going to be that easy for him to continue laning here, but for now, he is doing quite well for himself. Shard is being used there, BDZ just trying to get the creep, but isn't going to be able to secure it. Only level 2. We did expect this bottom lane to go into the favor of Crocodile. Troll and the Elder Titan are just too formidable. Nice deny coming out there. Nico will be getting some nice last hits beneath the tower, but actually he won't, because the Troll is being way too aggressive. L2 swashbuckle, it's gonna connect nicely, and Troll taking a ton of damage. Going for the ball right now, Nico. He's still okay, has that healing salve, so his region is quite fine to continue laning in the bottom lane. EDZ, Boots has a salve as well, so a lot of region on the side of Execration here in the bottom to try to pressure the Troll, but it's not going to be that easy with the Whirling Axes. This Tusk isn't going to be able to close the gap with the tag team. Mid lane, Sakata managing to equalize the CS, now getting 4 creeps beneath the tower. Let's see if Yaoi can get the denies onto any of those. First one, no. Second one, not gonna be happening. Sakata on point there. The 4-minute runes are gonna be very important. Both of the mid laners, they're having their bottles delivered. Razor getting his one first for Yowie, who's still in a defensive position. What are the supports doing? They're still not rotating. The Lion is the first one to get here to the rune, so he's gonna be securing that. DD will be going into the hands of the Razor, and now even the Omni Knight might die. He's gonna get turned into a fish. They're trying to run away. He is in a river, but still his life will be taken. The DD not even needed. Sakata will just use the static link damage to get the kill, and that's a 2-0 start for Crocodile, on top of already winning all of their lanes. Troll Warlord getting disarmed. He doesn't have the Whirling Axes right now. Here comes the tag team. He's taking a lot of damage. 3 seconds until the Whirling Axes. Only 2 stick charges. Here comes the Stomp. It's not gonna connect. Nico is still fine. Does have the salve and the bottle charges, so he'll be okay. No salve for the Troll, so this guy has to be careful right now. He's playing against the heavy damage of the Tusk and the Pango. There's a good chance that they try to go for the kill right now. BDC actually committing. He does have the Whirling Axes. No stick charges though, and QIQX will threaten them with the Spirit, which is gonna be enough for them to move away though. Just putting the creeps in the tower will make sure that Nico secures the bounty rune for himself. Yowie in some trouble. Sakata coming in. This is the suck that we were waiting for. Sakata, so much damage with the DD, actually gets the kill. They were Spirit Siphon and Static Link being used. BDC goes there with the shards, doesn't connect them that well. QIQX has the boots, has the wind blades, but doesn't have that much damage anymore. The Tusk should survive. Astral Spirit, it's there. QIQX will not be committing, and now the salve is being used by BDC. A 3-0 start for the side of Crocodile. Very nice start of the game for them. Troll, level 5. Once he hits level 6, his life isn't gonna be in jeopardy any longer. Execration, they might have good ways to deal with the Troll later on in the game, but if he's ultra farmed, you're gonna be in a ton of trouble. Sakata comes back into the mid lane. Yowie is still level 5. Sakata does have that Eye of the Storm if he wants to commit. Zarm on the Troll, turning around onto Nico, goes in with the Whirling Axes. Nico might be in trouble here, some further stacks being built up, but the Troll will decide against the chase. Scan being used. QIQX is in the mid lane as well. The Stomp will connect onto Yowie. That's only level 1 Stomp. Regen being picked up by BDZ, who has the shards, hasn't skilled up the the snowball just yet, and QIQX will be able to outrun those. BDZ not connecting. One more time. Pango fighting the troll here. Where the lucky shot? They're not there just yet, but they're gonna come out right now. Troll, he's still chasing. Nico in some trouble. Has 6 stick charges, but has the ball of charges as well. He's keeping himself healthy. The stomp is not gonna connect. Nice juke there. Has 8 stick charges right now. Uses them. Swashbuckle is ready. Nico gets to the side. Troll has the ulti. If he wants to skill it up, Nico, he's very low. And QIQX, so much movement speed. One slap. One more. No, the whirling axis won't connect. Now here comes the Tusk. You really want to fight the troll without the mana. He won't be able to use the ulti. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Sakata kills Yowie. Beautiful laning stage start. BDZ, does he actually think he can get the kill? He's doing so much damage. Going for the snowball. Where's the kill? Not gonna come out in time. Line coming in, and Sakata will get a triple. Give me everything. Just come to me one by one. I will rip you apart. And Execration lose 3 in the mid. All of those going into the hands of the Razor. Sakata knows how to play against the TP. It was about time they found the counter, and it's gonna be a Razor just completely annihilating this mid lane and even getting the 2 bonus kill in the supports. What a turnaround there from the side of Crocodile. He dove so much on the DP, taking so much damage. These supports, side of Execration, they didn't respect the Razor. Yowie, just gonna be a smoke. They're going towards the bottom lane. The troll now still doesn't have the mana, but he's gonna be getting stick charges if they do get on top of him. This is quite a fast smoke. It might actually amount to something. Nico using the swashbuckle. Troll is in a defensive position. He might just actually TP away from here. Let's see, is that gonna be the case? They see him. Oh, the snowball will connect. He doesn't have the mana right now, and the troll will fall. Beautiful rotation from Execration, and they get the kill. How did he see him there? I'm not sure, but it seems like he just didn't hide that well. The creeps gave him the vision. Meanwhile, mid lane RR in some trouble. Sakata taking a lot of damage, 60 damage drained away from the Omni Knight, and now is looking towards his mid RR. TP to the base, does have the healing salve, and then Arcane Rune on himself as well. But bottom lane Execration, it seems like they're gonna be the first one taking the tower. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Crocodile are taking a tower of their own. This is a really big kill. The troll was having a solid game so far, and now without the TP, he's gonna be in trouble. RR will be dying. You don't have the phase boots, but the Razor does. They're coming in with the TPs. Here come 2 TPs. Razor has gone too deep with Palos coming in as well. The PL wants to make sure that this guy goes and doesn't go anywhere, and they do have the tag team, which will secure the kill. Yowie will get that one, making sure that he equalizes a little bit with the enemy mid laner, considering how much he did get destroyed. Still, he's still gonna be in a 1k gold deficit compared to his mid lane counterpart. Still, what a dive coming out there from the mid laner of Crocodile. I'm not really sure that that's what you want to do, especially giving a unstoppable streak to Yowie. 450 gold to the Death Prophet, something that definitely shouldn't have happened and could have been avoided easily. Smoke being used by supports of Crocodile. They still don't really do that much before a line is 6, so let's see what they actually want to do. DP could be a solid target for them, but the Pango is in the vicinity with the Rolling Thunder ready. They have solid vision there. They're gonna wait for Nico to move away. Go. Get out of here, and so that we can kill your DP. Nope, they're actually going towards him. They wanted the Pango dead. He is the playmaker for the side of Execration, but his game isn't looking that good. Troll. And Nico already used the swashbuckle. Here comes the Hex. They'll use the stomp. They have a follow-up stun as well, and Nico is not going anywhere. He won't get a chance to use the Rolling Thunder or the swashbuckle. He'll just lose his life. Let's secure the bounty rune here. That's gonna be 3 for them, and look at the mid lane. Sakata one more time going for Yowie. He's consistently playing aggressive, and it's paying off most of the times. Now has a Yasha. The movement speed will be even more insane. Windlace, phase boots, Yasha. How do you play against this guy? Crocodile coming to the mid lane. 10-2 right now. 4 heroes are there in the mid lane. They're coming in to have the Rolling Thunder. Let's see if they can get on top of the enemies. Palos coming in. Does have the Yasha. Not really that strong. TP in from Yowie. Shards will connect. Very nice on the QIQX, but a big mistake from Nico. He's gonna be rolling around there, not doing anything. The snowball not doing that much. Now they turn around. The spear will not connect. Pango will be fine. Just get stunned up by the Lion Stun there. Swashbuckle gonna connect on the Razor, but he does have a illusion rune to remove that slow, and BDZ now getting slapped by the illusions. He's just gonna move away. Razor wants to whip them a little bit into obedience with his illusions. He's gonna give them a small amount of gold, but that doesn't really matter to him. 4k gold lead so early on by Crocodile. The mid tower will get denied as well, which will allow this Razor to play even more aggressively around that mid lane. 450 movement speed without the phase boots being activated. He even finds the faded brooch. I wouldn't want to be in place of these guys. There's gonna be a nice stack here being prepared for him by his supports. Look at that movement speed right now. It's just gonna do much for the Sakata Razor. So, needs to farm. Gets a lot of farm there. 6.5k on the mid laner of Crocodile. He's 1500 away from the PL. PL has had the freest game in the world. 0-0-1 and 93 last hits. So this is a perfect game for a PL. He likes playing like this. The Omni Knight, he might have died once, 4 times in the laning phase, but he did secure enough for his PL. I don't know why I thought that he died only once RR. I saw him with my own eyes just falling so many times. I just didn't remember that one. BDZ, he's the one who read the book, so Omni Knight, he is not gonna get educated this game, so Guardian Angel won't be coming out just yet. I feel he has to skill it. That 5 seconds of physical damage immunity is gonna be very important for Execution, considering how much damage these guys are doing. Execution, they just needed to not die in the laning phase. Maybe give a lead to your enemies, 1-2k, that's enough, but dying 10 times, it's gonna give a lot of momentum to this lineup. Troll going for the Battle Fury, not gonna be a Maelstrom Axe build, so just gonna play it safe. I like it. Really no reason to experiment right now. You're doing really well. If this Troll is a beast as well on top of the Razor, it's gonna be very hard for them to play against it. Sakata going for the BKB next. Probably not gonna be finishing the SNY just yet. He's very fast in the smoke. 480 movement speed. Who's gonna be the target here? Lion has a finger. Whoever gets caught is gonna get destroyed. Nico, they see him perfectly. Here comes Johnny, and Nico, poor guy, will get turned into a little fishy. The finger not even needed. He'll turn into a little fish and die a little fish. Solid rotation is gonna give them the kill and the farm on the bottom lane. Pretty much Crocodile are controlling the whole map. Finally, they're gonna get pushed out of the Execration jungle, but the PL isn't there, so not really a lot to be gained there. Doppelganger being used. Pelo's coming in. He's gonna get found out. Dockers, he knows exactly which one is real right now, but it seems like they don't want to commit. This Lion is level 11, has the Blink Dagger, just second mid lane. The Stomp is not gonna connect. BDZ think about going in, but he's gonna decide against it. Only him and the DP were there. Without the mid lane tower, they couldn't commit. Yo, he does have the Yule Scepter, so that's gonna help him survive a little bit. How much? Probably not that much. Sakata going for the BKB. It's farming time for Crocodile and Execration to have a chance to make an aggressive move. Going for a smoke. RR is being scouted here. Mars running away. He feels that something is happening. Can he get out? He does have the illusion rune. The silence will be there. Where's the uppercut? Nice charge connecting there, but he uses the arena and just runs out. The uppercut will be there. Nico coming in with the rolling thunder. Mars getting put in place. The Earth Splitter will connect on the Tuskies. Will get split, but finally now here comes the Guardian Angel, which means that Sakata will not be doing that much damage, but he's taking so much away from Yoi. And finally, it will expire. Look at the damage. He's just annihilating him. The Wolf. Sakata taking some damage there from the Ghost, but he doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, he won't get haunted to death. Now, poor BDZ, he did take a lot of damage already in this fight, and finally will fall with the Lion keeping it in place, and the Troll getting the kill. So that's gonna be a 2-for-2 in the end, so not that bad for the side of Execration, with the Omni Knight getting out, that Guardian Angel really coming into play, but the Exorcism and the Guardian Angel were used, whereas only the Arena was used on the other side. It's really not that big of a cooldown. In 40 seconds he's gonna have it, but Execration, they're not gonna have their big cooldowns for a very long time. Sakata with that fight is getting very close to the BKB, sub 1k gold away. Actually, they're going in. Yoi does have the Yule's gonna set up here for the Tusk to come in, but there is a blink on a Lion. A triple man stun might be coming. He's actually gonna miss everyone. They get the uppercut off. They have the tag team, and Sakata goes down. That's his second death of the game. Blink Dagger ready on Dockers if he wants to get out, and he will. He was waiting maybe for some spell, something that pro players tend to do. They're like baiting something like, haha, I'm gonna dodge a spell, and then you make a mistake, get caught, and die. But Dockers will get out in time, going for a 4-staff. Considering you're playing against the Tusk, against the Pango, it's a really solid item just to position your cores a little bit better if they do get caught. Troll, farm, does have a Battle Fury. Yasha gonna be the next item. We'll see if he goes for the BKB or finishes off the SNY first. Razor, that's the second death of the game. Execration were able to stop the bleeding, so I like this, how they're approaching it. The PL is continuing to farm. He is neck and neck with the Troll, and actually getting close to the Razor as well, going towards the Fusel Blade. That's gonna be a solid timing for him, but he needs one more item, which is most likely going to be a heart. This is the item build which we see from the PL usually right now. The heart is the go-to item after the Manta and the Fusel Blade. Dockers has the blink, might want to jump Palos here. Do they know which one is real? They're gonna find out fairly soon, and now they found out the real one. The Hex will be there, and he'll go down. The Finger doing enough damage in the mid lane. They might have lost their position 5, but they get the biggest hero on the map for Execration. That's gonna be the first death on the PL, and Crocodile are hoping that it's a first of many. Lion blinking to the back there of the trees and just TP's out. Both of them managing to get out. There will be no revenge for the PL. Both of the assailants will go out and managing to survive. They're using their ultis pretty effectively. Sure, they don't have team fight right now. Guardian Angel and the Exorcism is ready, so this mid lane tower, it could be a choice for Execration. They have a Rolling Thunder this time around. Nico will have the Blink Dagger, so it's not gonna be he's not gonna be stuck between the two cliffs. They jump in onto BDZ, he's gonna latch him there onto his own shard, but here comes the Rolling Thunder. He's gonna connect perfectly onto the two of them. He's gonna come back on the line as well, but now the line just gets destroyed. BDZ might have died. Are trying to TP away and will be able to do so. Sakata stealing 100 damage. He definitely wants to fight. Nico getting stunned up. Yo, we think about going in. There's gonna be a use on the Elder Titan. Here comes the PL. Without the line, they don't have enough lockdown to kill him. Turning around onto the Mars, blowing him down with a Spirit Siphon. He does have a blink, but will he get a chance to use it? Probably not. Uses the God's Rebuke and just accepts his death. The Stomp will be there to stop the advance. Two of the cores of Execration will get caught in it. So solid turnaround there. They do get the kill on the Mars. It's gonna be a 2-for-1 in the end in favor of Execration, and nice goal swing for them. The last few engagements have all gone in the favor of Execration, and we see BDZ approaching the Blink Dagger. That's gonna be a big deal, saving the Death Prophet. The Guardian Angel wasn't used, but the Exorcism was. Exorcism is your main damage spell, and without it, Execration really are in no fighting shape. So the first ones that are going to be hitting their timing again are definitely going to be the side of Crocodile, and we'll see if they go for a pickoff. This Lion still has the Blink Dagger. The Finger will be up in 35 seconds, and he might even get a level 2 Finger before that happens. Roche getting gone on without the Exorcism. You can't fight us with the Pango ulti. It could actually make a difference here if he does jump into the Roche pit in the right time. No one on the side of Execution is just rotating. Yet BDC, will he check this? They're not checking Roche just yet. The shards in 2 seconds. He's gonna use them. Now he knows that something is up. Where's the snowball? Not using it, and the Roche will go down with the Aegis in hand onto the Troll Warlord. He has the finished SNY, now Tusk getting caught. Thinking about the Rolling Thunder, not gonna go for it. BDC, he will accept his death, and Dockers using the ulti there for another Finger of Death kill, but considering it was level 1, it's gonna be on cooldown for a very long time. Should have maybe just waited with that. He's gonna be fine there, getting the kill and getting very close to his 4-staff. So Crocodile now, they're gonna stop farming. They got all their big items, start to ramp up the aggression. Nico could be a target here. Think about going on Sakata, but Sakata has a 10-second BKB. The timings are definitely there. SNY on the Troll, as well as the Aegis. The BKB on the Razor, approaching his SNY as well. It's gonna be very hard for Execration to do much in this game. Omni Knight, this hero, he just doesn't provide that much in terms of killing the enemies. Nico goes for the Rolling Thunder. He's most likely just gonna TP out. And there it is. The Pango will survive. TP's out just in the nick of time. He'll show himself in the mid lane without the Rolling Thunder. Execration cannot fight, which means that immediately there's gonna be a smoke. They're running towards the enemies. Troll chasing the Omni Knight here. He will find him, but doesn't get a hit off, so no chance for a net. Razor. Again, he's still smoked up, has that Arcane Rune, getting a static link right now with really good RR. Where do you think you're going? The Heavenly Grace will keep him okay for some time, but the Spear actually not connecting in the end. His life will be taking so much damage, being stolen by the Razor. They're actually turning around. Nice silence there. Coming in, Nico doing so much damage, but a beautiful stomp is gonna keep them in place. In the end, Palos will get a kill onto the line. That's a really good start to the fight. And Razor taking a ton of damage. Can the PL finish him off? Those shots will not connect perfectly on the Razor, but these two will get caught, and with the tag team, they'll destroy this Mars as well. You better run here, because they definitely want to chase. We'll get the Yules on the troll. He doesn't have a BKB. Dockers is in. Beautiful stun. We're gonna connect onto two. The Urn connecting on the line, but he is able to blink away before the damage kicks in. That buyback on Dockers is gonna delay his force staff quite a lot. DD on the DP, and they want this tower down. The troll posturing aggressively. He still has that Aegis. It's gonna be enough for Execration to run away. Still, the Rolling Thunder is ready, so if they want to fight, they definitely have the means to do so. Even without the Exorcism, they are quite formidable right now. This PL dishes out a ton of damage, and the next item will be the Heart of the Rask. Execration, can they push out the lanes a little bit? The bottom lane should get pushed out constantly by that PL. It's probably gonna be his next choice to go towards the bottom lane. We can see the Omni just drawing a line. Go to the bottom lane, guys. We have to be here without the Exorcism. We cannot challenge him on top. That was a 10-second BKB Razor as well. Sakata doesn't go with a luck coming out from that. Those shots acting onto two. Now, Omni Knight getting caught. RR is fine with that. He's the one getting bullied here by the side of Crocodile. There's going to be another Finger of Death kill, so plus 120 damage. He's aware that they could be coming for him, considering that only the Troll is showing on the top lane. Execration know exactly what's going on and will not allow themselves top tier 2 for sure, given that there's no way trying to put some pressure on the bottom lane. It is actually falling quite low, 23 seconds before the glyph, but the only tier 2 falling right now is gonna be the top tier 2 of Execration. Troll making sure of that. Aegis, in his hands for another minute. They're protecting the triangle. Sakata, are you actually considering going in here? You know how much damage Palos can do. He actually has the Reaver right now, so his HP is really strong. Stomp will not connect onto anyone. Only one illusion getting caught by it. Mana of the Troll going really low. We all know that he's not the smartest of the bunch. Getting slowed down. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Razor will get silenced up. This is not looking good. They can't close the gap. Rolling Thunder will go on the Elder Titan. He might be able to kill him before the Rolling Thunder goes out. Now BKB being used by the Razor. He's taking a lot of damage from Yaoi. They still have the Guardian Angel. Now Troll in some trouble. He's gonna allow himself to die the first time. Purification will finish him off. But let's see if they can kill him the second time. He doesn't have a BKB just yet. They turn around. The silence, the Sword Buckle will be there with the Disarm. Nice stun from the line. They're gonna latch the PL onto the shards, but he's gonna be fine. Going in, he doesn't have that Heavenly Grace. He doesn't care. He wants the Troll. Nice silence coming through. Can they kill him? Meanwhile, while it's lasting, here comes the Snowball. They have the uppercut. He uses the ulti, turns around. Where's the Guardian Angel? It's gonna be there. Troll, you're not gonna be healing. He's hitting BDC, but not accomplishing anything, and he will die. Maniacally hitting on BDC, but not getting anything to stop. BDC is still alive. Think about going in. This PL, you know how the hero is dangerous when he overwhelms you. Dockers goes down. He just came back into the fight. That's gonna be 70 seconds without the line. You better run away from this guy. It's like Sakata. He doesn't have a BKB. He's actually coming in. The Swashbuckle. It will slow down the Mars, but not the Razor. Think about going in. The shards won't connect, which means that Crocodile, they're gonna be saving their heroes. But the tier 2 in the mid lane has been saved by Execration, and now they're the ones actually pushing, securing 4 bounty runes for themselves, and this game is now gonna turn in favor of Execration when it comes to net worth. We saw that Troll using his ulti but not healing at all because of the Guardian Angel. A really sad situation for him. He had the Aegis, but it didn't help him. He died twice. Execration really doing a good job, and now with these 2 heroes dead, it's gonna allow their cooldowns to actually be very close to coming back. So it's going to be a very, very small window when Crocodile can make a play. And are they actually going to go for it? Not really. The Troll needs that BKB, and we see the Axe queued up. He's aware what needs to happen. He needs to be able to purge off the Guardian Angel if he wants to stand any chance in these teamfights. So pretty pretty solid performance by Execration. They lost the laning phase, but we knew that their draft was gonna come together at some point. This troll, he is very farmed, but the PL is catching up. He's only 50 gold away, and considering the death timer, he will be overtaking him. The heart is almost done, which will allow him to go in and out as much as he wants. There's not that much burst damage on the side of the Crocodile to bring him down, and so much save. You're going against the snowball save. You're going against a Heavenly Grace and Guardian Angel of the Omni Knight. That's 50 status resistance. Palos, if he gets an SNY, okay, already has the Manta, so won't be going for it most likely. This is not looking good. Crocodile, you were winning for the entirety of the game, but you just couldn't transition it to something more, and they were too cocky with that Aegis. Will get punished for it. Finally, 25 minutes into the game, Execration are in the lead right now. Only a 1k gold lead, but we saw how the fights are going. The Exorcism will be up in 30. That's gonna be just enough. And who's gonna be controlling the area better? Probably gonna be seeing a lot of the players just flock around the Roche right now, understanding that it's gonna be coming up back fairly soon. Nice aggressive vision here from Crocodile. They could be using that one. It's gonna expire in a few minutes, so if they want to use it, they definitely should do it really fast. Force Staff gonna be there on the Tusk. Force Staff already done on the Omninet, considering you're playing against the Razor, against the Elder Titan. It's gonna be very, very good. Against the Arena, it won't bring you that much. Razor getting gone on. They're thinking about forcing another BKB charge, but don't see a lot of heroes around the map. So we'll decide against it. Yowie does have a 9-second BKB. Razor is on 7. Smoke has been used. They will scan them, know exactly what's going on. It's gonna be a late Roche respawn timer. Even if Crocodile win this fight, it's not gonna be that good. Sakata goes in. Yowie is gonna start taking his damage away. Yule's up onto Yowie. Does have a BKB. Oh, nice snowball save. There's not gonna be a stun on that DP, but Iron goes down. This means that there's no Guardian Angel. Now a lot of damage, but look at what is this PL doing. So much damage with the tag team going in. Troll, a stun from the center. Is it gonna be enough for him to get killed? No, he turns around with the ulti. Goes for Nico. Nico blinks away. He's gonna send the illusions with his healing up, but Troll is in a lot of trouble. No BKB, no ulti, and you know what's coming. It's a PL with a bunch of illusions. Just wants to finish you off. Yule's on the Mars. You're not gonna TP out, and the Troll will fall, as well as the Mars. The lone survivor will be this Razor. A beautiful fight for Execration. You can kill our position 5, but everyone else will survive, and they win a fight against a 10-second BKB Troll. Palos just not being touched in that fight. Amazing movement in the from Execration, finding the two supports in the backline with a tag team. This PL just ate them alive. Nice doppelganger there, dodging the stomp. The creeps are gonna die to the tower. The illusion's not helping that, but there's gonna be another wave coming with a heart. He doesn't care, has the Titan Slaver as well. Oh, Razor, you really want to die here, don't you? Beautiful jump there with the snowball. He's gonna use himself up, but he doesn't have a BKB. You're just gonna die here. Sakata, I don't know what you were thinking, but he goes down. He had a great laning phase, but other than that, he really hasn't shown much. And now Execration, they're in the enemy base. Come on, guys, what do you want to do? You know what you'll do? You'll go to the lower bracket, because we're just that strong. Execration have really been improving in the past few months, and we see now how strong they actually are. Crocodile, even with a complete domination in the laning phase, they couldn't do anything. Lion in some trouble, going in with the illusion. He's gonna die. Palos doesn't even need to use his real hero to get the kill. Lion doesn't have a buyback. Same goes for the Razor. You can't fight this 3 versus 5. It would be suicide. Roche up in 20 seconds. Palos, Sigmar going in, will slow down the Troll. Actually, nope, he slowed down the Mars. Mars has a blink, has a 9-second BKB, but Palos, look at it. He's just hitting these Raxes and kicking them, and doesn't really care about anything. Who can challenge him? It's no one. Mars coming in with his big shield. You better not be too cocky, because Palos will break it along with your neck. So 30-minute bounties again. 4 bounties into the hands of Execration. They're gonna leave this one for last, not going for it just yet. The Roche is up, and Execration know about this Crocodile. They have maybe one more fight left in them. If they don't protect this Roche and Execration get it, it's gonna be a disaster. We saw what happened when Crocodile had a 5k lead and an Aegis. What's gonna happen when Execration have a 10k lead and an Aegis on their side? It's gonna be disaster for Crocodile. Sakata coming in. He does have a plate mail right now, so a lot of armor on the Razor. That's gonna help him for the Oh, actually, it's 37 armor. 37 armor on the Razor against the Exorcism, against the PL is gonna worth quite a lot, quite well. But this PL, he's gonna be hitting like a truck when the butterfly comes out. How do you kill him? How do you fight him? How do you survive him? I don't know. That Heavenly Grace being used on Palos every single time, he's just running in like a madman. There's nothing that the enemies can do about it. You find the Titan Sliver, that's the best item that the PL can have. It's just continuing to pressure the enemies. The last Arrow Tower will fall. No more safe havens for the side of Crocodile. They're gonna be losing every single part of map control in the top lane, which will secure a free Roche for Execration. If they want to go for it. Maybe they feel super greedy and cocky to just go to the high ground immediately. Nope, Palos, he's not gonna risk anything. They want this upper bracket finals, and they want it now. Dockers, Blink, Force Staff, solid items on the line, it's good for positioning, but he's just not able to do anything. He jumps on anyone and there's a Snowball save, there's a Heavenly Grace save, with also the Guardian Angel always threatening them. Tusk even getting an Ag Shard, does have a Frozen Sigil. Doesn't really need any items, we'll just use the tag team, and with Illusions this Roche is gonna be hurting quite a lot. Poor guy, what did he ever do to deserve this? Will just get slapped around by a billion Phantom Lancers. He's just being very disoriented right now, doesn't even know who to attack. Smashing the ground because he's very mad. Razor coming back, they know that the Roche is happening, think about going in, but Execration are just gonna jump there. Mars getting caught with the Yules, does have a BKB, the Silence will connect, Spirit Siphon slowing him down somewhat. His Spirit is getting taken away, does have the Essence String to keep himself healthy, so he's gonna be fine, but loses almost actually more than half of his HP even with an Essence Ring, and that's just for the Spirits from the Spirit Siphon and a few hits from the DP.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now Execration going back into the Roche. Their Roche taking potential is really good. They don't do that much damage apart from the tag team. They don't do that much, but it's still gonna be enough. Now they use the scan. Sakata coming in, they're gonna turn around him, doing solid amount of damage. Sakata is very fast, here comes Yowie with the Exorcism, turns around, a lot of damage will be taken from Yowie, but he doesn't care, it's not his damage output. Poor Elder Titan is just getting rolled upon, taking so much damage. The Lion is the first one to fall now. PL inside of the arena, he doesn't care, he's gonna be a gladiator to the end troll as the ulti uses it right now. There's the Guardian Angel, what are you gonna do? Where's your axe? He actually does have the axe, will purge it, but he didn't heal up at all. The Snowball being used, just so many things to guide him. He's now running away, very sad and very dead as well. Sakata, he's gonna be dying too, and there's no chances of survival. Triple kill for the side of Palos, and finally they will call GG. No more chances in this game. 13k goal lead, 34 minutes into the game. It's more than enough for Execration to force out Crocodile to surrender this one, and the upper bracket finals will be between Execration and Omega Esports, a match that we saw yesterday that will be played tomorrow if I'm not mistaken. But Execration and Omega Esports definitely showing that they're a class above every other team here in the tournament. We still have to see what LBZS is gonna say, but they haven't been looking so hot, having some roster changes. Irving is not here, and they're just not looking that good as they were in the last Moon Studio tournament. So we might finally get an Southeast Asia champion here at the Moon Studio. Start of the game, Crocodile. Perfect control of the map. They were destroying Execration. They started off with a 5-0 or a 7-0. I'm not even sure. They were just destroying them left and right. But then Execration, they stopped the bleeding. They slowed down the game, waited for their timings. And that fight in the mid lane where the Troll had the Aegis, that was when it all turned around. They killed the Troll with an Aegis twice and then just continued to dominate from then till the end of the game. So Execration, good job, really solid performance here. We rarely see comebacks here at Moon Studio. These are tier 2 teams, best teams in the world of course, but tier 2 still. So when one team starts winning, they usually win towards the end. Though Execration and Omega Esports, these are two upper division teams of the Southeast Asia division. So they are expected to perform really, really well. So guys, I don't think we're gonna have that big of a break. We're just gonna wait for the players to come up, and as soon as they're ready, we're gonna be jumping into the third series of the day. It's gonna be Army Geniuses versus LBZS. So stay with us to find out who's gonna be the first team to be eliminated here in the playoffs of the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. Stay with us to find out.
Like a Hellcat. Running like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
nothing changes.
Life. Life.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without a boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you want. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. I'm Harry Freak, and we've come to the lower bracket right now. It's going to be a series between LBZS and Army Geniuses. Whoever loses is out of the tournament, is going home to the airport, you know, guys. That was a pretty much overused meme during the Singapore major, but it was really fun. So this is our third series of the day. If you haven't followed us up until now, Omega Esports and Execration did secure their spot in the upper bracket finals, whereas the Crocodile and the side of Yangon, they're gonna drop to the lower bracket and waiting for the winners of this series and the next one. So we have LBZS versus Army Geniuses. One of these two is going home today, and Dragon versus LILGUN following this one to end the day. That's gonna be the fourth best of three of the day to see who's gonna be going home as well. So LBZS, they open up with the puck. Army Geniuses respond with a Phoenix line. It's going to be a very strong support duo that we've seen do so much in the major. We'll see how much it can actually do here in the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. This is, of course, a much stronger and a much better tournament than the major was. LBZS go for the Tusk. Tusk has been a very stable pick, though against the Phoenix it might not be as strong as we are used to seeing from it, given that inside of the laning stage he'll have to deal with those Fire Spirits, which mitigate the damage of the tag team quite a lot. Though if the Puck and the Tusk throughout the game jump on these two heroes, get the silence off, and start punching them in the face, they could come out of the fight without Phoenix in the line, not using a single spell. Already both teams have very strong meta heroes, and I'm curious to see how they're going to be using them. Jumping into the series, LBZS should be the favorite. The problem is that in the group stages, Army Geniuses did win against them 2-0. LBZS are missing two of their players and just haven't been looking so strong during the group stages. Let's see now if they can pick themselves up and actually start playing a bit more better Dota so that they can win and possibly stay in this tournament for a bit longer. So LBZS, they ban out the Timbersaw. They don't want to be playing against it, considering there's a lion on the other side. The lockdown is going to be there, and we all know how much damage the Timbersaw can dish out. LBZS want to open the possibility of the Tusk even staying in the safe lane, and he definitely doesn't want to play against the Timber. LBZS ban out the Monkey King. Also, a good hero against the Tusk, has a ton of armor. Inside of the laning phase, if you commit onto him and you don't kill him, he turns around with the Jingo Masteries and the Bound to Strike, and you get completely annihilated. So now the Razor will get banned out and they go for the Troll. Okay, LBZS immediately respond with the Mars. It's gonna be a Mars Phoenix combo, so the teamfight of Army Geniuses is already really strong though. LBZS do have the Puck, do have the Tusk, and these two heroes deal with the Mars quite well for themselves and for their teammates as well. The Tusk can pull people out of it, and the Puck, of course, we all know how mobile he is. He doesn't really care about the arena. Troll, pretty solid hero, though when it comes to melee heroes, Mars is the best one, best offlaner when it comes to dealing with the Troll. So he's going to have the Lion on his side. Maybe Phoenix if LBZS decide to put the Tusk on position 5, which is something that they tend to do, to put these melee position 5s on their side. That is the type of gameplay that they have been running for a very long time. So LBZS still missing a support and an offlaner most likely. Still, this could be a Puck support or a Puck offlaner. We'll see though. They haven't banned the DK, they haven't banned the Void Spirit. That might mean that either they don't care about the hero or they don't want to put the Puck in the mid lane and they don't care about the counters. So LBZS will have to reveal their cards right now. Will most likely go for another support pick. And and we'll show what's going on. The Oracle would be good. It's gonna be the Oracle. Yep, there is. So Oracle Troll combo. Looking at the heroes of Army Geniuses, they don't do anything against the Oracle. This is looking quite bad. Even if you pick a Void Spirit right now, it's not gonna be that easy to get on top of him, but it's gonna be a Wind Ranger. So Wind Ranger in the mid lane. So much lockdown coming out from Army Geniuses. They have a ton of team fight, a ton of bursts. The problem is this Oracle. Can you actually get on top of him? The Wind Ranger, if she's not careful, the Fortune's End purges off your Wind Run, and then you're just a sitting duck for this Tusk and Troll to break your neck. Not the biggest fan of the Wind. She is a hero that deals well with the puck in the lane, is okay, can secure a ton of last hits, but overall, what are you gonna do here? Like I said, now LBZS, they have 2 saves. I kinda expected some burst damage, maybe, okay, Queen of Pain not that good against the puck, but maybe something like okay, DP band as well. Okay, I'm gonna shut up right now. Wind Ranger is a great pick, guys. There's no other hero that Army Genius could have picked up, but Mamang Da has shown more than once that he's pretty good at the hero. So, you know, it's also a comfort pick. That means a lot in games as well. Wind Ranger is one of those heroes that can work pretty much any game. You just need to use it properly. The Queen of Pain will get banned out. They're still expecting this puck to be in the offlane, I guess. Thinking that they'd like to counter their Wind Ranger, the Queen of Pain would be very strong against her, and these squishy supports, if they get caught, could easily die to the Sonic Wave as well.
Radiant team ban.
So they ban out the Terrorblade. Looking at their heroes, they have some magic burst, but not really a lot of it. So getting rid of the Terrorblade kind of makes sense. The Troll, despite attacking so fast and so hard, the added armor of the Terrorblade always kicks in, and you do have the Mars Arena to keep people in place to actually dish out the damage. So I'm liking the ban coming out from LBZS. And they'll get rid of the Weaver as well. Their lockdown potential isn't really there. Apart from the Puck Coil, they can't do that much, and he can always just ulti out of it. It's gonna be the Raid King coming out. Not the best hero in LBZS is to respond immediately with a Darkseer. Okay. I would have preferred to see something like a Tide Hunter here, to be honest. But, okay, LBZS go for a we're gonna run at you type of lineup. Raid King naturally doesn't deal too good with the Darkseer. He can get punished by it. We saw that happen yesterday, actually. So, I don't know who to go for, to be honest here. Darkseer against the Raid King. Tusk Darkseer against the Raid King. That should be a very strong lane there. The Phoenix actually can't slow them down that much. So I'm going to go with LBZS. Their playmaker is the Darkseer. The Puck should have a solid time in the mid lane. Not really that good, but it's going to be okay. And I kind of feel like this Tusk Darkseer combo is going to be doing so much. You have the Oracle Troll as well. That's the best support core. Support position 1 combo that you have in the game right now. The Puck also being very, very strong in this game. Sure, you have the Lion, you have the Mars, you have the Wind Ranger, all of these stuns that come out on the Puck, but with the Oracle protecting him, that's not going to be that easy. LBZS have a lot of mobility, not that much team fight, but with the Vacuum Wall, they actually can win a lot against Army Geniuses as well. Do Army Geniuses have a choice? Of course. Do have a chance? Of course they do. Their lineup isn't that bad. It has a lot of stuns, it has a lot of fighting potential. The problem I see here is that the Darkseer will be getting too much out of this laning phase. The Raid King just cannot do anything against him, and same goes with the Phoenix. So when you have that kind of a free lane with the Darkseer, you get that mech up quite fast, and then all of that damage is going to be completely mitigated. Having the Oracle on your side as well, Army Geniuses are going to have a lot of trouble killing everyone, and LBZS, if they have a solid laning phase, they're going to be coming together very early on. The Tusk, the Oracle, they do a ton of damage with the shells on top of them. Every single hero on the side of Army Geniuses is basically a sitting duck. Though, of course, like I said, in the group stages, Army Geniuses did win 2-0 against LBZS, but let's see now. LBZS has been known to kind of step it up when the playoffs do start. So, we're gonna have a pause. Army Geniuses making sure that their VPN works properly, so they don't have any packet loss, any ping. We are playing on the China Guangdong server. I repeat this every single time. players have the same ping. They don't have packet loss, but Southeast Asia teams have to use a VPN. So it's kind of weird to me that more TOs aren't using this approach to make sure that the Chinese and the Southeast Asia teams can go against each other. But I guess Moon Studio is kind of the best one, so always ahead of the game. Probably the other ones are gonna start copying fairly soon. But of course we have the best teams here in the best tournament, so we don't really care even if that does happen. So there's still a pause. Raid King out of the game. He is actually very scared of this Darkseer. So he doesn't want to come back. He's crying, guys, I don't want to play against the Darkseer. Can we call GG and just go for another pick? I know we have solid team fight, but I don't want to get destroyed in the lane. 2 armor. Has a ton of HP, but as soon as this Darkseer hits level 3 and the Tusk has level 2, they trap the Raid King and they slap him to death. Sure, the Phoenix can help you with dealing with the tag team, but when it comes to shells, they're still gonna be doing so much. And we're gonna be going now. Game number 1, Army Geniuses versus LBZS. Who's gonna get eliminated? LBZS, the defending champions here, facing elimination. If Army Geniuses do manage to win again, as they did in the group stages, LBZS will be getting out. And with that, we can probably expect that this tournament will finally be taken by a Southeast Asia team. When we saw Omega Esports, LILGUN, even SMG was in this tournament. Yangon Galacticos Execration, we finally started to hope that there was gonna be a Southeast Asia winner of the Moon Studio tournaments. Every single time up until now, LBZS and Team Magma have been winning the tournaments. Team Magma is not competing right now, but LBZS is still here and defending the colors of the China region, but still not even finishing the top 2 in the groups. They haven't been looking so impressive in this tournament so far.
30 seconds to battle.
Army Geniuses, they're invading. LBZS had the same idea. This is 5 heroes of Army Geniuses and they won't find absolutely anyone. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 rune trade. Really not much happening here. It is. The creeps will start moving and runes will be taken. Both of the teams kind of understanding what the enemies are doing and will not get caught by it. So both of them had the same idea. Lion staying in the top lane. Maybe he wants to stay here. It could be a good way to make sure that the Darkseer doesn't have a great lane. Getting a Raid King off to a good start would allow him later on to lane pretty effectively against the Darkseer if he just gets a few early items, though. These shells are gonna make it very hard for Army Genius to do anything, and UK just getting slapped there on his wings. He has only 1 armor, so challenging the Tusk isn't gonna be that smart. He immediately uses the Fire Spirits, but the range creep does get secured by Zhao Fu, and not a lot of denies will come out from Army Geniuses, or will they? UK making sure that that creep goes down, even secures the range creep there. Nicely done by the Phoenix. The lane being pushed back, and Kachu also stealing the creep wave here. That's gonna be quite good for LBZS. Kachu doesn't care about blocking that camp, since the Phoenix is not in the vicinity. He cannot get the pull off. Actually, creep pulls himself. What? What? Okay, I've never seen this in my life. The pull happened on its own. No one attacked the creeps, and the range creep just decided to go for them. So he's kind of playing there for Army Geniuses. Quite normal. He's their creep. Limb goes for a stun on the bottom lane. He's gonna be fine. So okay, that does happen. But Gaben definitely on the side of Army Geniuses in this game, and UK gets a nice deny there. You're gonna get pulled back, taking a lot of damage here. Double shell next to him, and Zhao Fu will get the first blood. Another Fairy Fire will keep him alive. Zhao Fu now in some trouble. He doesn't have the surge. Is there any salve? Oh, he's gonna get level 2, and Zhao Fu, you will be the first one to fall. DB getting the first blood. Exactly what they needed. Those Fairy Fires on UK, keeping him alive, hitting level 2, and then just turning that around. Man, I'm glad we were looking at this lane to know exactly what happened. Zhao Fu just overstaying his welcome. Now dies. Bottom lane, Army Geniuses will be denying this range creep. Oh, Troll tries to get it there with a Whirling Axis, but doesn't get it at the end. Troll Troll is farming well overall. Womai and Lim shouldn't be able to pressure him that much, but they can be quite annoying with so many stuns. Zhao Fu still level 2, DB approaching level 3. With the crit, he's gonna be doing a ton of damage to this Darkseer, and Zhao Fu is gonna have to be very careful now that he died once. This Wraith King is gonna be very powerful. He's gonna be bringing out the Gloves of Haste fairly soon, probably on top of his Boots of Speed. Nope, actually not deciding just yet. Yep, there they are, and he is going for a Midas. Now Troll getting gone on Womai, using the God's Rebuke, slapping him across the face. Though Troll, he doesn't really care about that. He's gonna be fine, even if his face gets punched in. It's not that nice to begin with, so he doesn't really care if it gets dismorphed and all. UK getting a nice pull off. Those are 2 range creeps. Kachu will come near, but there is a dive on this Phoenix, which means that he's gonna be fine. They do have the vacuum to keep him in place if they use it perfectly. UK in some trouble. Where's the vacuum? It's not gonna be there in time, and they'll force out the dive. Womai getting gone on. Here comes the Fortune's End as well as the Purifying Flames. Maybe they can kill him. He does have stick charges, and with a bottle will be able to keep himself full, which means that he can continue laning here. 10 stick charges on the Troll, so his life isn't really in jeopardy, and the Womai and Lim, they're gonna continue spamming spells here, so he's gonna have even more. Mid lane, we haven't talked about it at all. Mamang Dai for now, he's winning against the Puck, but not by a huge margin, so this Wind Ranger's kind of working out for them. Still, Puck is doing quite well for himself. Top lane DB goes down. Finally, we see the strength of LBZS now. Kachu will be going down there to the Fire Spirits and the Icarus dive. Now he wants Zhao Fu as well, but he's gonna be fine with pulling this creep wave back, actually blocking that big camp. Maybe could have farmed both the camp and the creep wave, but he's gonna be fine with just going back to the tower, using the shell, and his bottle will even get refilled now by the Tusk. Or will it? He is TPing to the mid lane to refill the bottle of the Puck. That's gonna be his choice. The first rune did go to the Wind Ranger, now working towards the Javelin. That's gonna be a lot of damage if the Puck misuses his or bottom lane though. Mars in some trouble, the Purifying Flame is finishing him off. It was only a level 1 Purifying Flames, but more than enough damage. And there's even a salve for the Troll Oracle, bringing out a ton of regen to make sure that the Troll continues laning here without much interruption. They get a nice kill, and the LBZS finally get some kills going their way. One on the top lane, one on the bottom lane, and both of them going on the course. Kachu has a shell on him, thinking about going for DB, 2 points in tag team. He's level 4, very, very powerful, but look at the positioning of Wraith King. He really wants to fight. Phoenix, level 4. He might go for a maxed out Sunray right now. He's not skilling anything up just yet. That could be the choice for him. 2 for 2 in terms of runes. No surprise there. No one really invading the enemy's triangle just yet. Top lane, DB and UK are being in a defensive position. There is a healing salve on this Phoenix, so if DB gets low, he's gonna have the backup of his support though. LBZS, they do have a potential of actually bringing him from 100 to 0 immediately. Army Geniuses have to be careful if they come to contest this pool. They could be going down very easy. Oh, mid lane, Mamang Dai gets the kill in the mid lane. That wasn't even with the Javelin. A bit of a mistake there from the Puck, using the orb aggressively, and then Mamang Dai just running him down with the focus fire. There's a second, top lane, Kachu going on to UK. He does have the dive, gets himself out. Kachu will be going down. Wraith King taking a ton of damage here, but he will survive, and UK will be okay as well. He's approaching level 5 right now, which will make him even more powerful. Gets used the salve on DB. The Wraith King will continue to lane here without much interruption. Bottom lane, Troll Warlord has been left alone. TP from Mamang Dai. They're bringing in more heroes. Where are the TPs to save this Troll? The Puck doesn't have his TP because he had to come back to the lane. Mamang Dai coming in. The Shackle Shot will not connect. Power Shot will, but it's not going to be enough damage just yet. Turns around with the Whirling Axis. The stun will be there from the line. Nice spear. And in the end, the Troll should die. Whirling Axis in 3 seconds. He does have the Infused range up. Not going to be enough. Lim going to be the one getting the kill, and DB dies on the top lane. The same fate will follow the Phoenix. 3 heroes dead around the map. LBZS getting the better of that trade. They might have lost their Troll, but their mid laner has been farming all this time, so they're gonna be okay with the trade overall. Mamang Dai really doing well on his Wind Ranger for now. We've seen on the major that the Southeast Asia teams really know how to use their hero. We'll see if Mamang Dai can get to Yopaj's level. He does. It's going to be very hard for LBZS to play this. Top tower, it does go down. LBZS save their siege creep, and the bottom tower really not taking that much damage. Troll now approaching level 6, so it's going to be very hard to bring this guy down. Going for the Ring of Health, it's most likely going to be a Battle Fury. The spear doesn't connect. That was only a level 2 spear. Even if it did, I don't see this troll dying anyway here. Has 4 stick charges, infused range drops, and with the Oracle behind, he is gonna be fine. Gator wants to make sure that there are no wards behind the tower and won't be finding anything. Army Geniuses have a nice deep ward here, just scouting out the jungle and the high ground there for the rotations of their Wind Ranger. Mamangdai will try to contest the bottom rune. We'll see how successful he is at doing that. Womai, only level 5. This Mars really hasn't been doing that well. LBZS definitely coming out of the laning stage a bit stronger. Mamangdai, the only shining star for his team. Straight King, despite having the first blood, he's not doing that well. Is working towards the Midas. It's probably going to be a Midas Radiance build for him. Though, to be honest, I'd like to see a Armlet, some right-click build on Radiant, maybe Armlet Halberd, just to jump later on this Oracle and bash his head in. Not a lot of jumpers outside of Army Geniuses, considering you're playing against an Oracle. That could be problematic. Now, BCS going for a smoke. Kachu is incredibly fast. They won't Womai. I don't know what you're doing here. You're most likely going to be dying 20 seconds until he has a TP. This is a dead Mars for sure. Eating through the trees, trying to juke. Kachu finds him, does have an attack team. They go for the silence. And the coil keeping him in place, just slapping him across the face. And Puck will secure the kill there with the orb. So 1k gold lead for LBZS with that kill, and the Darkseer getting to the top of the network chart, even overtaking the Wind Ranger, who has been having a great game so far. 1-0-1 and 67 last hits to his name. Zhaofu, he is really outdoing himself, going for the mech first. It's gonna be the full Guardian Greaves. Not a lot of things to purge apart from the Fire Spirits of the Phoenix, but you know, it's not that bad overall. You need that extra armor to actually be able to survive the burst damage of Army Geniuses. Oracle showing on bottom. He's gonna be getting very, very close to his level 6, only 12 experience away. That's basically any creep on the map. Now a smoke from Army Geniuses. They want to go in the enemy triangle. They're not gonna get scouted here by the Puck, so this troll could be in trouble. Does he know that something is up? It seems like yes, his positioning tells me that he is aware of what's going on and will not get caught. Very nicely done by LBZS, dodging that gang, and now they're gonna be the one on the aggressive. Limits on trouble will use the Earth Spike, which means that you can't stop Kachu. The uppercut will be there doing so much damage as he dies. Turning around on the egg, that's actually not gonna be happening under the tower. It could be too greedy. Zhaofu in some trouble, but Mercator is behind him with the ulti and the Fate Seating. He doesn't even need to use the False Promise. Zhaofu, look at the aggressive positioning with the mech. They can't do anything to him. He's way too cocky. Beautiful usage there. They go for the vacuum, only put the Raid King back. With Ranger in some trouble, they're gonna focus on her. And now this DB Raid King, he will skill the ulti, but will that help you survive? Probably not. He's gonna be dying twice, surrounded by so many heroes trying to run away. The slow will be there, but in the end, he can't get out. Beautiful fight coming out from LBZS, and this is something that I've been talking about. These guys always step it up when it comes to the playoffs and just start playing too good. Army Geniuses, they have been a really weird team, relatively inconsistent in all of the tournaments that I've casted so far. Oh, we're having some packet loss. Hopefully Gaben can deal with that. I'm gonna be disconnecting and reconnecting as soon as... Oh, actually I'm not. It's okay right now. Actually not. I'm gonna reconnect right now. Sorry about this, guys. Not a lot of action going on anyways. So Army Geniuses have been a weird team. They're very inconsistent. With some heroes, they're really good. Some cheese heroes, like the Huskar, is something that they use really well. But then you see them just not doing that well on others, right? It's a pretty weird team, snowball oriented. They definitely need a lot to learn when they before they actually be super good at the game. Darkseer in some trouble. There's gonna be a follow-up stun with a ulti from the line, and Mercator not using his false promise there. He thought he could save him just with the Fate Seating, and he's gonna pay with his core dying right now. Beautiful kill coming out from Army Geniuses, but a bit of a mistake from LBZS. So that shackle shot coming out from among Dash, showing why they're picking this hero for him. He's really doing a great job. There is a coil already. They could go for him if they want to. A lot of magic damage between these two, but he does have the infused range drops and 13 wand charges, so not the easiest kill, even with a blink on the Puck. The rune gonna spawn on top. They jump in with the silence. Windranger will break the coil immediately. He still has the wind run and will be able to outrun the Puck. Puck think about going in. The Fortune's End will be used on him, and in the end, they won't be getting anything. It's just gonna be a wasted coil. Among that, understanding that he could survive by breaking it quite well, and he manages to get out of it without his life ever being in danger. 3k gold lead for LBZS. Every single fight has been going their way. Apart from that pickup for Army Geniuses, they haven't been looking really good in this mid game. There is a Midas on the Raid King, but not even close to that Radiance. I still don't know what he's gonna go for. I would like to see, like I said, a armlet, blink, halberd, deso, something along those lines, just to blink in and smash someone's head in. But I kind of doubt that's gonna be happening. The Radiance just seems underwhelming here against so many heals on the side of LBZS. It's not going to do that much. Troll going for the phase boots. He's going to have them done right now. And continuing to farm his triangle with the Battle Fury that's now done. And his farm is going to be increasing so much, also considering his team is controlling more of the map. It's not going to be easy for Army Geniuses to stop him from farming. Raid King still not deciding on his item. Lim going for the Blink Dagger. Not gonna have it anytime soon though. It is a position 4 line, so he will be taking a more from the map. Among that, going for a BKB classic item build for the Windranger. Now we're seeing the game slowing down a little bit, which is okay for both teams. They're fine with farming their items. What are the next big timings? Now, LBZ definitely want to fight. Here comes the snowball onto the line, uppercut to the face, and Windranger, he's gonna follow for sure. It's gonna be a double kill for the Puck immediately. Beautiful coil onto the two of them. This Blink Dagger from the Puck really coming into play, and Army Geniuses, before they get their items, they're really not gonna be able to respond to this so well. Their only kill potential is coming from this Lion Finger, and they're looking kind of lost now. You see Womai farming the top lane, just trying to outpush as much as possible, get a little bit more out of the map. Because of his actions, the net worth isn't increasing that much for LBZS, because he's getting a ton out of the map, but it just means that LBZS, they're not going to feel threatened anywhere on the map. That's why we see Zhaofu and Kachu just going onto the bottom lane. They don't care about this. They're probably going to deny this tower right now if they're leaving the lane. And nope, Kachu actually just moves away. His Blink Dagger will be coming out fairly soon. Only 300 gold away with the bounty runes coming up. It's gonna be there in no time. Wow. DB? 7 seconds for his Midas. We are still unsure what he's going for, considering he's not buying anything. It's most likely gonna be the Sacred Relic into Radiance. Blink Dagger on the Mars. Finally, Army Geniuses do have an initiation tool, but you're still playing against this Oracle. If Mercator is in a good spot, you're not gonna kill anyone. Just look at the Army Geniuses lineup. They're not gonna be doing that much damage. Sure, the Windranger ulti will be doing a lot, but still, if the procs aren't doing that much, it's not gonna be that impressive. Zhaofu has a mech. It seems like the Guardian Greaves are coming out, gonna increase his tankiness even more. So 16 armor, actually 15 armor on this Darkseer. Even has a Faded Brooch. The game has been slow for quite some time. DP farming here, shards don't connect, so they don't get the Raid King trapped in. With that, the King will survive. The 16-minute runes. Magdaya staying close to that. He wants to get the rune, but the haste will spawn on the top lane. BZS taking control of their jungle. Ooh, jump in onto UK. The uppercut will be there. Phoenix in some trouble. Here comes the Oracle as well. And the egg will be used. He uses the Fire Spirits quite well. Here comes the Arena. He's gonna save his egg, and it's going to pop now. Beautiful fight coming out. Will the Oracle be able to ulti? Not really. The Darkseer did fall down. Trying to ulti now. Kachu. He's gonna be able to do so. Beautiful call there on the 3. And he does get the Lion kill. But still a 2-for-1. And considering that Army Geniuses are losing, it's really good for them. Top lane though. The Raid King will die the one. Stroll, I really don't see him diving this. But here comes the TP from the Windranger, who doesn't have her ulti, which means that the Troll will most likely be able to outrun her with the Phase Boots and the Yasha, you can't close the gap. Now Puck coming towards the top lane. They know that the Wraith King doesn't have the ulti. Here comes the Shackle Shot, not gonna connect. And Catchu is close, going on to Mamang that. No Windrun just yet, doing so much damage to her. The Silence is there and they get the kill. Now going towards DB, beautiful charge is gonna connect. The slows is there from the troll and they want him dead. You're not going anywhere, my friend. The Sunray not gonna be enough. And the Dagon from the Puck. I didn't even know he bought it, but it will be more than enough damage for this Wraith King to fall. Now 3 heroes from Army Genius is there on top, but the troll, he wants to dive, gonna get turned into a frog. Here comes a snowball, trying to save him. They're actually going really deep. Mars has a blink dagger, ulti being used by the troll immediately. Now heal from the Darkseer. Phoenix is trying to run away, doesn't have the Icarus dive, gets himself to the side and he's okay. Limb though, he's not looking at okay at all, doesn't have a TP. Ooh, juke around the trees very nicely. In the back lines, there's gonna be a spear on the tusk. Phoenix trying to run away, the uppercut will be there and one more Purifying Flames will do the trick. They're not gonna be able to use it and the Phoenix is out. Though in the back lines, the poor Lion has been left alone and 3 cores surrounding him. It will be a gangbang on him and no way for him to get out. Woma, I think about going in, does have the arena. The Phoenix is up but doesn't have the egg. Well, for Sunray though, with a Veil of Discord, they do a ton of damage and there is no false promise for another 25 seconds. Though, they're not gonna be going in. Army Geniuses just decided to take it easy for now. They're in a 6k gold deficit. The Wraith King going for the Radiance. Will have a Midas usage right now, so the Sacred Relic will be done. He will be there fairly soon. Oh my, used God's Rebuke just to push out the wave and LBCS. They're just itemizing defensively on this Darkseer, offensively on the Puck. If this Oracle gets a Blink Dagger, I don't know how you're ever gonna be able to kill anyone. That fight on the bottom lane was amazing for Army Geniuses. Beautiful arena and deck usage. In the end, it won't really do much. Now, look at what they're doing. Going into the Roche pit, do have the tag team. They're gonna be killing him really fast. The power shot will connect, so they know that this is happening. Actually, LBZS, they want to continue. Don't have the BKB yet on the troll, but 12 fervor stacks. He's gonna be taking it down quite fast. Arena is ready. They do have the egg as well. The Roche is getting very, very low. Why is no one rotating for Army Geniuses? Are you really gonna let it go just like that? Yes, they will. They were afraid of going in, and they're just gonna go the way of LBZS. They're baiting him. Come in, come on us. Let's see if you have the guts to fight. And Army Geniuses shaking in their boots. Just don't have the courage to challenge LBZS right now. 14-9, 7k gold lead. Army Geniuses, they feel that they're behind. Nice damage being done here by the Phoenix. With that Sunray, he's gonna get gone on. Think about it. Nice coil there. Oh, actually only on the line. The arena being used. They're gonna use the egg there on the side. Oracle being caught in the back lines. The line is already dead. Here comes the uppercut onto Womai. Mercator uses the ulti on himself and is trying to heal himself up. It's gonna be probably successful. Mamangda in some trouble. He's not gonna get the Windrun for example. Turns around on the Puck, doing so much damage. The vacuum wall is gonna connect onto them. The Puck is still alive. Windranger trying to survive with the Windrun. In the end, he'll go down. The spear connects onto BDZ, doing so much damage to everyone. But in the end, no one will fall on the side of LBZS. But Army Geniuses, you will lose 3 heroes, all 3 of those being finished off by the Puck. And now, look who's next. Oh, actually, DB getting the kill on Zhao for beautiful shards. Catchu will catch him there, but he finds a way to go around the trees and keep himself safe. The Radiance is coming out. This might be a good time to fight. They don't have the arena, don't have the egg, but to the side of LBZS are pretty low on cooldowns as well. Control, he's playing super aggressive, he's still at the Aegis, the beautiful silence coming out from the Puck, he deletes Lim, and now Phoenix will follow. DP, you have been left alone, you might have 2 lives, but we'll take all of them away. Troll ready to break your neck, he's gonna start with the ulti. Look at the damage, you're not going anywhere, the mischance won't be there, and another triple kill for this Puck. A triple for the mid laner of LBZS. He just annihilated the entirety of Army Genius' lineup, and when will this Puck start being first banned every single time? He's just destroying these teams, especially when one team is considered a favorite. With the Puck, they're just doing so much, and he's gonna have a level 4 Dagon delivered to him right now. Lim, it was nice knowing you. UK, it was nice knowing you as well. You're gonna be sitting ducks. Okay, this guy at least has 1500 HP. Look at this guy. Look at how sad he is. He is trying to keep a mad face, but this is the face of sadness. Knows that he's just gonna get destroyed by the Puck. Every time that he is seen, he's just gonna die, and instantly at that, Puck wants to go in. The coil, the orb. Okay, that's just not humane. This line, he needs that Blink Dagger to actually start catching the puck, uppercut onto the Wind Ranger. They're coming in, doing so much damage, and she won't even move. So much damage there being done by LBZS. Actually, it's gonna be the creeps finishing off the kill. Puck going for the Phoenix. He does have the Dagon right now, uses it. The dive is there. He has to use it right now, but Puck will be more than happy by forcing that out. Gets to the side. He's actually gonna get lashed to the edge of the arena. The egg will pop and Puck goes down. Okay, this guy you're not gonna be taking down, and UK gets 900 gold for it. Meanwhile, his team is going for the tier 3 tower. The troll has a Aegis and a BKB. They jump in onto the Phoenix. He doesn't have the egg here, but he does have a dive, so should keep himself safe. Beautiful whack up just in the nick of time. Live being kept in place as well. You can turn around with the finger, but who are you gonna use it on? The Guardian Greaves comes out, and troll is gonna stay healthy. Mercator getting himself into a good spot. He's actually not going for a blink, but for an ether lens, understanding that his team can protect him quite well, and he can just hold his distance away from the enemy. Now the Frozen Sigil being used as well. Kachu does have the Aghanim Shard, and the Raxus will fall. LBZS completely dominating Army Geniuses in this game number 1, 23-11. This might be the biggest stomp that we've seen so far in the playoffs. Even though there were a lot of those, this time around the LBZS really outdoing themselves every single time when the playoffs start. These guys put it into 5th gear, and that's exactly what's happening now for Army Geniuses, who might have won 2-0 against us in the group stages, but we were taking it easy on you. Now we're gonna show you what we're actually capable of, and it's quite a lot. Aegis still up for another 50 seconds. The troll is going in DB, pushing aggressively. He's going for a halberd next. Just wants to be able to disarm this troll. I don't think that defensive items are gonna cut it. I just don't think that anything is gonna cut it right now. Look at how LBZS are playing. They're super aggressive. And Army Genius is not out of the map, not pushing out bot, not pushing out top. Womai is hitting some creeps in the woods. That Yule Scepter, sure, it's nice, but the Oracle can still put you down on the ground. So it's rough. It's really rough. Looking at the team getting destroyed just like this, it would really be a bummer if they leave the tournament this way. Troll stacking the enemy's Ancients, and Army Genius is staying in their base. This is not how you win a game. This is desperation, basically. They're probably gonna be going for a smoke now, and if they lose a fight, we'll be calling the GG. Need the BKB on the Wind Ranger. We'll wait for some of those timings. Will they be allowed to get them? Okay, they go for a smoke, pre that BKB. They have a Sage on the Wraith King. That's something, and a blink on the line. If they can catch the puck, that would be quite big. He doesn't have the Lincolns just yet. Takes the smoke on DB, but that's fine. Now Troll just running in. He doesn't care. He has a BKB. He's gonna show them who's boss. Coming in on the Phoenix. The Silence will be there, and he just died. Doesn't have a buyback. Now Coil onto the Limp. Man, that hurts so much. DB has the reincarnation. There's on the Troll, but you cannot win against this guy. He's just keeping him in a net. Beautiful arena being used there. Gonna connect onto the Darkseid. Zhaofu might die here. Where's the Oracle to save him? Zhaofu will be going down. Ulti being used by the Troll, but DB has the reincarnation. He goes down. Now the lone survivor is gonna be with Wind Ranger. Actually, it's only DB, but he comes back from the world of the dead just to find his teammates all gone, and he doesn't want to rule, and he doesn't have anyone to rule here. So with that, Army Geniuses will call GG and allow LBZS to get away with this game number 1. Quite a convincing victory, I have to say. 25 minutes of slapping your opponents. That's what we have just witnessed here in the lower bracket of the Moon Studios Spring Trophy Cup. And Army Geniuses, if you play like this, and LBZS, if they continue this domination, Army Geniuses are gonna be getting a very early ticket home, which is something that we don't want to see. We're all hoping for game number 3, but is it gonna happen? We're gonna be finding out after a short break. So guys, stay with us to see if Army Geniuses can turn this around.
said I'm moving too far. Get to grasp.
my way back to you. Till you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. I'm Harry Freak and we're watching a lower bracket elimination series between LBZS and Army Geniuses. If you're just joining us, LBZS destroyed Army Geniuses in game number 1, outplaying them left and right and completely dominating game number 1. Army Geniuses, they might have won 2-0 in the group stages, but LBZS definitely stepping it up here in the lower bracket. So LBZS have been the winners of every single...
Seconds remaining.
Okay, Team Magma was winner of one Moon Studio tournament and LBZS won all of the others. So are they gonna go down here? Probably not. Army Geniuses usually are very inconsistent, and that's what we saw here. Inconsistency coming into play. The last pick Darkseer of LBZS just did so much, but the MVP of that game definitely the puck, and LBZS open up with an IO. Oof. Sorry, Army Geniuses, but I think it's time to start packing. You're playing against the IO, most likely gonna be carry. We've seen carry IOs and how strong they are in the major against much stronger teams than Army Geniuses. That's work out well. Army Geniuses go for a Phoenix. Overall, the IO is pretty solid against the Phoenix with an overcharge. You can deal with the Egg quite easily. And the LBZS go for the Tusk. It's gonna be a Tusk IO lane. And this is gonna be so sad. They go with a Pango. It's a good guy to defend the Egg with both the Disarm and the Rolling Thunder, of course. The problem here I see is you're gonna be in so much trouble in this lane. Tusk IO, I know how much this hurts. I think I played even a pub yesterday, yeah. I think I did. We got 5 support players in, and we're like, okay, there's no way that we are gonna win, but
10 seconds
one guy is an IO player, so we just played the Tusk IO lane, and it's just so dirty, so disgusting, that's insane. Army Genius is gonna have to put this Phoenix against the Tusk if they want to have any chances in that lane, but remember, the tag team has a much lower cooldown than your Fire Spirits, especially level 1, so you're probably gonna get your head bashed in by these two. Army Genius is now covering for their Pango, will ban out the Bloodseeker. Might even go for the ban of the Beastmaster, considering you do have an IO Tusk. The tag team does so much. The Inner Beast Aura would be really good against the Phoenix, and the Roar, of course, against the Rolling Thunder. So we're probably assuming that Army Geniuses are going to pull that one out of the equation as well. LBZS removing the Void Spirit, they're removing the Storm Spirit. They're aware of the lackings of their lockdown potential. So they're going to get rid of these mobile heroes. For now, Rays are gonna be next. They still have the troll in the pool, but the first pick in the second phase does go to the side of Army Geniuses, so they could be the ones going for the troll. And I don't know if LBZS want to pick up a troll since they already have an IO, which is pretty good in the safe lane with the Tusk. Though, you know, the IOs have been known to be played in the mid lane as well. If you're following EU top tier pubs, you see sometimes mid IOs, you just get that heart or the Dominator, Ag's heart, you latch onto your carry and the game is just over. It's done, and gone, and you just come to the enemy base, they're looking at you, crying, and not really having a response to your damage output or your potential to heal yourself. So Army Geniuses, I really wanted to cheer on you. Come on, give me something. Let's surprise us here with some pocket pick that's actually going to change something. I would like to see them go for the Troll. Troll is one of those heroes that can actually let just to jump on the IO or get close to him, use your ulti and you destroy him. So from 100 to 0. So that's something that we could be seeing here coming out from Army Geniuses. The rolling axes are a good tool to defend the Phoenix egg as well. Yep, and there's the Troll. I like it for sure. They have the Oracle in the pool as well, if they want to go that route. Though LBZs do have a ton of constant damage coming out with when the Axe comes out for the Wisp, so we'll see how effective the Oracle is going to be. But I'm liking what I'm seeing for the Army Geniuses right now. The approach they're having towards the draft. Sure, they have an IO, but we have counters for the Tusk. And we have a Pango as well, who can get into the backlines and actually give us the vision needed. LBZs, go for the Shadow Shaman. Now it's confirmed the Tusk will be a position 5, most likely laning with an IO. We now have a lot of lockdown on the side of LBZs. The Shadow Shaman is never easy to play into a Pango and a Phoenix, so I'm not sure why they went for it here. It's okay if you're the ones initiating, but you know, egg being used inside of a team fight, you cannot really shackles. The stun will break it at some point. The Pango, if he uses his ulti, the shackles will get broken for sure. And Army Geniuses go for the Ogre Magi. This is putting the Pango in the Phoenix in the offlane. I like it. Just to make sure you're going up against the Tusk. Ogre Magi is quite good. Shadow Shaman has very high base attack damage, so you want a support that has a ton of armor. And look at all those layers of fat on the Ogre Magi. He can definitely take it. So, yes. They go for the Beastmaster. Okay, this is really weird that it wasn't banned. They banned out the Nature's Prophet, picked up a Troll. They didn't ban out the Beastmaster. Sure, the Troll lanes well against the Beast, but overall, this is a really good pick for LBZs. They're gonna hit this timing around 20-minute mark when the IO gets an Axe, when you're gonna be super sad on the side of Army Geniuses. Sure, you do have responses during the laning phase, but even if you're pushing towers, the Beastmaster will push faster. When it comes to pickoffs, LBZs is stronger. They have more mobility. They've shown us in game number 1 that they outmaneuver you, and you allow them to have the Beast now with the added vision. I'm really not liking how Army Genius is banned here. I like their picks, but they definitely should have banned this Beastmaster instead of the Nature's Prophet. That Nature's Prophet doesn't contribute anything, absolutely anything, if you pick up a Troll, and this is just this is just a big mistake coming out from Army Geniuses. I don't know what to say. So, LBZs, they ban out the Kunkka. Not sure what they want to go for. Maybe they want to pick up a Broodmother. Something that Army Geniuses do like to run, but if they would run the Broodmother here, it would be the Beastmaster going to the mid lane. We all know that with the Wild Axes, he deals really well with the summons. Okay, they're not gonna go for a Brood. You're playing against the Troll. They're gonna send the Troll in mid, and he's completely gonna dominate that one. So LBZs, they don't play those cheesy heroes that much, but the TA and the Kunkka, what do they want to go for? Maybe something like an Invoker comes to mind.
Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit, not the best, I have to say. Void Spirit is still in the pool if they want to go for something like that, though. The Kunkka ban then doesn't make too much sense. With the Resonant Pulse, you're able to mitigate the damage. They go for a Pugna, okay? Okay, so Troll, he's gonna be needing an Axe this game if he wants to deal with the Pugna. The Troll naturally is countered by the Pugna, but if he gets an Aghanim Scepter, that's a bit different. We'll see how early he can actually get it, but even if you have a BKB, that's not going to be enough. The Decrepify is too much for you to deal with. Now LBZs, they have more tower push. I'm just loving how they're approaching this overall. Army Geniuses, Ember is in the pool. That's a good hero against the Pugna. Maybe not in the laning phase, but throughout the game, he is really strong. If him and the Pango are running around the map, just trying to create space, and you always focus the Pugna first, you're actually going to be able to win these fights. Though against the Shadow Shaman, going for something like an Ember Spirit, you have to have a lot of confidence to actually pick it up. Army Geniuses. Another minute left. They're taking their time. Void Spirit is also still in the pool, but no, he's not. Sorry, I don't know why I was talking about the Void Spirit, given that he has been banned in the second phase by LBZS. Something else that benefits from the Bloodlust could come in handy for sure. But what is that? I don't know. The Ember seems like a best choice, to be honest. They have very limited catch on the side of Army Geniuses. Sleight of Fist Chains is going to change that. And it's going to be an Earth Spirit. Okay. So the Earth Spirit mid, Mamang Da, we've seen him play it multiple times. Haven't seen him play it for a very long time though. It's a pretty solid approach. You're playing against the Wisp, against the Pugna. So these are heroes that don't deal well with you. Have AoE silence right now. Gonna stop the snowball saves. It's a good approach, I have to say. If the Earth Spirit is initiating first, he gets an early BKB. Even if you get roared, most likely not gonna die. So interesting approach for Army Geniuses. If you can't win against them fair and square, go for something weird. Still, I think that LBZS are going to be taking it. The Pugna is just way too strong against the Troll. You let the Beastmaster go through, which is a great hero against the Phoenix overall. And really works well with both the Tusk and the Io. So Roche potential, tower push, pick-off potential, everything is on the side of LBZS, but Army Geniuses, at least they have an X factor. It's gonna be the Earth Spirit, and I really want to see Mamang Da doing good at forcing out game number 3. Do I think it's gonna happen? No, I don't. I think LBZS are taking this 2-0, but still, it would be so cool seeing them just taking this one away in a interesting fashion with a mid lane Earth Spirit. So we're gonna be starting the game off. Come on, can we remake? Army Geniuses are asking for a remake. Not sure why. 17-3 win-losses Tusk in the last 20 games. Okay, LBZS, it seems like they started playing better in the. Can we remake? We'll see if there's gonna be a remake, boys. Bye. Yeah, I really don't see a reason why they would remake right now. I don't think they're gonna allow that. This shouldn't be allowed. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, they have a reason to. LBZS need to agree to this. If LBZS don't agree, it's not gonna be happening. They have every right not to agree, but I would like them to agree overall. Okay, they say okay. So we're gonna be reconnecting, guys. They misclicked their heroes. So Army Geniuses want to swap out their support players. It's not like they misclicked a pick. So we're just gonna have a short break, and as soon as the game is ready, guys, we're gonna be coming back into game number 2 here between Army Geniuses and LBZS. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
And we are back, guys, with the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. I'm Harry Freak, and this is a match between LBZS and Army Geniuses. Army Geniuses just one match from elimination. If they lose this one, they're out of the tournament. Looking at the drafts, I have to say I favor LBZS, but like I said beforehand, Mamang Daya on his Earth Spirit, it could be the X factor that could actually give the win to Army Geniuses, but will it actually? I think not. I think that LBZS showed in the last game that they are a class above Army Geniuses, but let's see now. Maybe it was just a fluke. The reason we are remaking, guys, is that Army Geniuses misclicked when taking their heroes, so nothing to do with the picks themselves, but UK wanted to get a Ogre, and Lim wanted to get the Phoenix, and they did the opposite. So they asked LBZS to for a remake, and LBZS allowed it. So that's why now everything is gonna be fine. And now we understand why UK does have the Arcana for the Ogre Magi, the most stupid Arcana in the world. Hey guys, let's make an Ogre Arcana. What are we gonna do? We're gonna make him ride a stupid bird. That makes absolutely no sense. So, well played, 12. Best Arcana ever, for sure. So now Lim does have his Phoenix, his Flaming Bird. He doesn't have any items for the hero, but I guess that's gonna be fine. Oh my, starting off with an Orb of Venom. You're playing against a Tusk IO, you're going for an Orb of Venom? Nah. Kinda feel like they're gonna smash your head in, but okay. His choice, whatever. Zhaofu on the Beastmaster. He is not gonna have the easiest laning against the Troll. Do they get the ward down? Or they're just putting down a sentry and they won't be finding anything. The ward is getting denied on the other side. Pagna will make sure that it doesn't get denied, so it doesn't get taken away. No extra gold and no extra experience for Army Geniuses. So they did the check there and understood that there was a ward in the mid lane, but they missed their sentry. Kachu posturing aggressively. He does have the boots. We'll see how well he can secure the lane on top. We already talked about the Ogre being a fatty, so he can definitely take the hits from the Shadow Shaman. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 rune trade. Bottom lane, a Lim. Bottom lane, Mercator getting that one. It's gonna be a 3-for-1 actually. I thought that the Phoenix took it, but nope, he was just taking this one. And in the end, 3 runes going the way of LBZS. Army Geniuses wouldn't want to be in your skin. I really want to see when this Troll is going to be going for an Aghanim Scepter. I really want to see it relatively early here. Pagna is a big counter for the Troll, but if the Troll gets an Axe, it goes completely the other way around. Got you. Hitting UK here. There is a Hawk. Just showing him some vision. UK immediately goes to the other side. They're gonna let the ward die. Oh, actually it does get denied. Got you. Very nice job there. UK didn't want to hit it. Wanted to give the last hit to DB, and they will get punished for it. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Phoenix might be in some trouble. They only have the overcharge, no tether just yet, so he cannot join Mercator when going in. This lane will start being super strong once the IO is level 2. And the Tusk can always be aggressive. He's even gonna find a poor little courier here. The Mummy goes down and the balloons just fly off into the sky. Mercator going on to Lim. They're actually gonna turn around to have that Orb of Venom. Will connect on him, but he has the Boots of Speed. With a healing cell, will keep himself quite healthy. Wisp now getting level 2. Does he have the tag team? Not for another 10 seconds, but there is a Fire Spirit ready on the Phoenix, so he should be fine. Top lane, they're going aggressively onto Zhaofu, doing so much damage, and with level 2 Army Geniuses get a kill on the top lane. Kachu, he couldn't do anything to protect the Beastmaster. At least the lane is coming to them right now. DB though, still going aggressively, gets the net on to Kachu. Stay there, you little, and Kachu has to be very, very careful when approaching this Troll because he can be quite a formidable opponent. Look at this UK getting a nice ball off. Top lane for Army Geniuses is just going perfectly. Shadow Shaman in some trouble. DB turns around, uses the Mango. He's gonna get a tongue wrapped around on him. The board slowing him down, but here comes UK. And they're gonna kill Kachu. That's gonna be another kill roll. Will he die? Yes, he will. Takes down to the Ignite. DB turns around onto the Beastmaster. He just came back into the lane. Does have 10 stick charges, and DB has to run away. UK coming in to slap that board. Get away from my carry, you pig. And both of them will survive. Army Geniuses getting a nice 2 kills to the top lane. This Ogre making sure that the Troll stays healthy with the healing salve. DB will be okay to continue laning in this lane. Bottom lane, IO Tusk, it's really not going that well. The Tusk, he might have the Ring of Regen, but it's gonna be a very long time before he's actually battle ready with that small amount of regen that it does provide. So the Wisp, he is farming okay, but Womai being completely untouched, just like this Troll on top. At least Womai doesn't have 2 kills to his name. Maybe only 1 kill and 1 assist. Kaiju coming in. Are we gonna be seeing a Taya Kata? No. Army Genius is a good start to the game for them. This is exactly what they need. If they secure the runes for Bamangda and start rolling with this advantage is gonna be really good. The Ignite gonna connect onto both of them. Zhao Fu not going anywhere. He's gonna tie the Ogre Magi, but TP coming in, putting a net onto Zhao Fu. The stun will be there. He gets the kill. Catch you want some as well. You better run away from here a little. And Catch you again, getting forced back. Or is he? They actually turn around now. There's the slow UK. Does have a stun in 2 seconds. Thinking about it, but will not go for it. The Shadow Shaman will survive there. Just looking at the score, going down multiple times. It's not gonna be a nice view for the Shadow Shaman, understanding what could happen to him if he's not careful. Mercader coming for the rune. The Wisp is farming on the bottom lane, but not that well. If him and the Tusk are not being aggressive, they're not really gonna be doing that much. I really love their draft, but they're not playing that well in this laning phase. Mangda gets the regen rune. Kaiju has to be careful. The slow will be there. Silence is ready as well, but with 9 stick charges, the Shadow Shaman will survive and just uses the salve. Continues bottom lane. Womai gets the kill. Actually, it's gonna be a limb that delivers the finishing blow, but Army Geniuses 4-0 start. They are still sub 1k gold lead, but they even secured the regen rune for the Earth Spirit, so he's gonna continue winning this lane for sure. Can take as much damage as he wants. There's pretty much no chances that he's gonna go down. As I say it, he gets really low. But the regen rune now will be used by Momangtai, and pretty much nothing that this Pugna can do about it. Bottom lane, they're coming in onto Womai, who does have the Sword Buckle now, using Fire Spirit. They don't have it. Womai is gonna disarm the Tusk, but still the Wisp will end him. Phoenix has the dive, has the Fire Spirits as well. Maybe he wants to stay here. The Snowball will connect to him. Still can't dive away if he wants to. He's going in. He actually wants to get a kill. Mercator is getting quite low. Zhao Fu dies on the top lane, and Phoenix uses the dive to get away. It is most likely gonna be 4 runes for the side of LBZS, which will get the lead going their way. Lem thinking about going for that one, but he's gonna understand the dangers. And Tusk, he thinks that that one was already picked up, so in the end only 2 runes being picked up by LBZS, but this one will 100% be taken by the Pugna. And Army Geniuses, with a charity move from the Tusk, they will be left with the 1 here on the bottom lane. No Zhao Fu. This is why they actually let the Beastmaster go through. Army Geniuses knew that they were gonna destroy the Beastmaster, and Zhao Fu is really suffering here in the top lane. 0-0 and 0, so second now, mid lane Mamangda getting gone on. He's gonna use the Magnetize. They do have another blast, but in the end, he dies even before it comes out. This Pugna, can he survive using the bottle charges? And with that, he's gonna be fine. 6-minute rune is most likely gonna be going his way, but bottom lane, Wisp in some trouble. He's sticking down, does have a Fairy Fire, so Lim has to move away. Womai and Lim not being able to get the kill with that dive, and meanwhile LBZS are securing a rune for their mid laner. Despite the bad start on the side lanes, here around the mid lane, LBZS are doing quite well and now getting even more help towards the Pugna, with Mamangdaya dying and getting that rune as well. He's gonna start sucking the Earth Spirit, but not gonna be doing that much considering he instantly goes for the silence. Oh, missing the range creep. That's a bummer. Mangdaya allowing Pugna to get back to full, but not in terms of mana. Here comes the roll. He's actually gonna stop that TP, and you're not gonna be going to base. Here comes the Snowball onto the Earth Spirit. The Mercator gonna start slapping him across the face, but kicking the gut in. He's out top lane though. Army Genius is continuing to bully this lane, and this time around it's gonna be the Shadow Shaman falling. We see the Crybaby coming out, so tears are coming from his eyes. Quite understandably so. They are being destroyed on the top lane without any chances of doing absolutely anything. Io going for a Helm of the Dominator. He's gonna have it fairly soon, but here comes the Phoenix. He wants to kill the Io, who has a Fairy Fire. That might be enough to keep him alive, juking around left and right, left, right. Here comes the Snowball and Limb. Now you're gonna pay with your life. You wanted to kill my Wisp, but he's gonna kill you in the end. That's gonna finish him off. Here comes the kick. It's not gonna be enough. The Io being healed up. Amangdaya trying to run away. Mercator getting stunned up by the Ogre Magi, and everyone will be fine on the side of LBZS. Too deep from the Phoenix. Is not able to kill the Wisp. Beautiful jukes coming out from him, and Mercator coming in to finish off the kill. Army Genius 6-3 lead. In terms of net worth, the Troll is doing quite well. They are gonna roll in onto the Pugna, do have the Magnetize. Where's the Silence? Slow is gonna be there. The Silence as well. Pugna falling quite low. They will stun him before he gets the suck off, and he will go down. Amangdaya now turns around onto Mercator, who doesn't have the Magnetize on him anymore. He's going left and right. Pugna bites back. He wants to fight this one. Mercator uses the sticks. He's actually fine for now. They turn around on the Ogre Magi, and thus the level 6 Ogre will die. That's a very strong position 1 on the side of Army Geniuses. Their Spirit doesn't want to go in. Here comes Womai. Has a Rolling Thunder. Think about using it Womai goes for it, but he's gonna get turned into a frog, get you in some trouble. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, you're not going anywhere. Actually gets pushed to the high ground. That's looking quite good for him. Getting kicked back to the low ground. Catch you. Kind of, they're playing football with him, but in the end, he will survive. And Army Geniuses just not using their spells that effectively. Phoenix has a dive in just a few seconds. Checking for a ward there. Womai coming with a swashbuckle. If they do get a hex, it's very close. It's gonna be there. But here comes the snowball as well with UK going in. Where is the uppercut? They don't have it just yet. Starting to suck on this Bangalore. He's gonna be fine now. Using the ulti there. Kachi already has level 6. Beautiful swashbuckle. That's gonna be a dieback, and Mercator goes down as well. Lim will be surviving. Same goes for UK. So much armor, and you're going down. Kachi. A beautiful fight for Army Genius. There's a dieback on the Pagna with the 2 supports following him into the afterlife. Very nicely done by Army Geniuses. We didn't expect this to happen. And now Mamang Daya also securing the farm on those Serpent wards. This Pagna was doing so well in the mid lane, but now with the dieback, Mamang Daya will be much stronger. Has the Urn of Shadows, will most likely be going for a Spirit Vessel. We'll see if that's going to be his item of choice, or maybe he just rushes the BKB. Meanwhile, bottom lane, DB finishes off that tower. He's working towards the Battle Fury and will have it fairly soon as the 4 Perseverance. Now magnetize onto the Io, the Rolling Thunder. You're not going anywhere. Last time around, you did manage to get out, but this time you will get punctured. Mercator coming in will slap Mamang Daya. He's aware that he's dead already. We'll just try to buy some time, and that snowball will come out. He wants to go to the side, but there are no creeps there already being farmed by the Wisp, and he won't even buy 3 seconds of time with a snowball. So Army Genius is continuing to dominate in this game. They're in a 3k gold lead. LBZS, what's your play? Do they know how to play a bit from behind? Last game they were playing from ahead for the entirety of the game. Let's see now when the roles are reversed if they can play against Army Geniuses, or if these guys are going to be able to equalize the series. BCS, Shadow Shaman going for the Arcane Boots. He wants probably the Ether Lens as fast as possible. Arcane Rune on the Pagna, level 4 in Nether Blast. This should be a free tower for LBZS. No one on the side of Army Geniuses is too eager to fight this, but the Phoenix does have level 6. Considering the heroes on the side of LBZS, without the Wisp, they're not that good at dealing with the Egg. Mercator, poor guy, getting caught. Womai does have the Swashbuckle. The slow will be there. Another, oh, beautiful shards, but this is gonna be enough. He just goes for the snowball here on the creeps. They know exactly where he is. They're gonna have another slow fairly soon, but the Swashbuckle is gonna be enough. So Womai getting a killing spree. Meanwhile, Army Genius is forcing down the mid tower. Considering they have an Earth Spirit, they have a Pangolier, a very aggressive lineup. If this tower falls, and it will, it's gonna open up the map so much for them. And these supports of LBZS are gonna be very sad. Wisp probably gonna go for an axe right now. Still not queuing anything up, just farming here. Does have the Helm of the Dominator, so his farm is gonna be increasing a lot. He's gonna relocate here. Ogre Magi getting caught there. With the Serpent wards, and UK will go down. The Wisp getting that kill. The Army Genius is coming in with more heroes. The Rolling Thunder was used, but the Womai not getting anything. So, Mangdaya almost has the Spirit Vessel against the Pagna, against the Io. That's a really big item. Io continuing to farm. He gets a kill. He returns to the Ancients, farms them up fast. Just wants to get towards the bottom lane, but that one is being controlled really well by the side of Army Geniuses, so he'll have to make do with what he has here and just make sure that this mid lane creeps go down. Dial level 9, the Wisp is level 10. How is the Troll doing? He's almost level 11. 100, less than 100 gold away from the Battlefield. Oh, they want the Troll. They get the Hex off on him. The Shadow Shaman coming in, but they won't be able to close the gap. He's just way too fast with the Phase Boots. Catch you. Not coming in time there, and the Wisp showing himself a little bit too early. Smoke on the Pagana. He's going towards the Troll. He actually has an Invis Rune as well. He's scouting out DB. Coming in. Gonna start sucking kill. Multi being used immediately. The Pagana will just go down. They come in with a Snowball. That's supposed to die as well. Actually, Catcher coming in. DB might actually die here. Scaling up quite a lot. But with the Wisp coming in and the Hex, this Troll will fall. Or will he? Here comes Raofu trying to finish him off. Ruling Axe is keeping them away. But now everyone will die for LBCS. Oh, sure. You killed our Troll. Are you happy now? Because we're gonna wipe you off the face of the earth. And with this sword, Womai will puncture the ball. In the end, it's gonna be Mamang Daya putting him into the ground, and that's 5 heroes dead from LBZS. Sure, you did kill the Troll, but so much was committed, and Army Geniuses just easily turn it around their way. So,
Radiant structures
Troll,
are fortified.
Battle Fury going for an SNY next. It seems like he is not planning on getting that Axe anytime soon. 5k gold lead for Army Geniuses. If this continues, he might not even need it. 5 Vessel charges on the Earth Spirit. He's playing against the very squishy supports on the side of LBZS. Both the Tusk and the Shadow Shaman are quite vulnerable to the rolls. They get rolled upon and he's just gonna destroy them. Zhao Fu, he has been dying so much in this game. They get the roll, kick back, and Zhao Fu, you know what's going on right now. You're going to the afterlife without any say in the matter. He knows that this is happening. It already happened to him 4 times before that. The Tusk comes in. Mercator, he definitely doesn't like to allow his teammates to die alone. Will turn around with a snowball. Who is he going upon? He's going on the script. But in the end, his life will be taken to the craft fight, keeping him alive a little bit. But in the end, the shield crafter will get him down. Pagna falling as well. They're going for Catch You too. Going in with the roll. Among that, he wants more blood. Let's have a kick in just a few seconds. But he won't even need it. Catch You using his tongue. But this guy doesn't really taste that well. And he's just gonna die. So, 7k gold lead. Army Geniuses. Doing really well. The Wisp will be getting an Axe. That's gonna be the big timing for the side of LBZS, but still, before he hits level 20, those Wisps don't really hurt that much. No, that was a relocate towards the bottom lane. They're still diving. Swashbuckle will connect. Io trying to get away. The roll will be there. It's gonna stop the tether. You're not going anywhere. Magda gets another kill. This mid lane Earth Spirit is working so well. Now Womai gets to the side. Swashbuckle gonna get hexed up. Nice salty usage there. They're gonna roar as well. Pango might die, or will he? The uppercut will be there, but everyone is dying. You get one. Every single fight they're committing so much, but they're just dying left and right. At least the Beastmaster will go out. He's not going to be dying anymore. Zhao Fu, he's sick of it. 5 deaths to his name, though. His teammates have even more. Mercator and Catchu have died 6 and 7 times, respectively. And Army Genius is just continuing to dominate. This troll being untouched, only dying once in the entirety of the game. And we all know what it took to bring him down. Pagana. Going for the Ether Lens. That's a stable item on the Pagana. He does have the Tranquil Boots. He's gonna be healing his teammates quite a lot with the Life Train. Just wants to farm this Ether Lens as fast as possible. 200 gold away right now. The Earth Spirit probably doesn't have that many stones. Yep, he's been rolling a lot here. It's Pagna getting caught. They do have the silence as well. Snowball save. Not gonna be there in time, but a beautiful shard. Just keeping the Spango away. It's not gonna be enough. Monk Die on his own has more than enough damage. Womai, don't you dare use a single spell. I can do this on my own. I don't need any help. But that's exactly what happened here. Among that, getting a solo kill between 2 heroes. Geniuses, 10k gold lead. This is looking like a big stomp. Wisp getting gone on. Tusk is in the vicinity. They do have the axe on the Wisp. Actually, no, he's still 180 away. I just assumed that he had enough, but I guess you shouldn't assume, people. Zhao Fu going for the egg. He might hit it once. He's gonna use the roar, getting stunned up by the egg, and Lim will finish him off. Actually, the Swashbuckle coming from the side, and UK just getting the kill there with the Ignite. But they want to fight right now. They're gonna get into Hex on the Pangler. Here comes it all in the backline. They get the silence. The slow. Pagna is gone with a Swashbuckle. Mercator, you want some death as well? Actually, they're gonna let him live. Among that, missing that roll is gonna allow Mercator to live this time, but finally, he gets a little bit of a sense how it is to survive a team fight, though. Every single time that anyone on LBZS survives, he just gets left alone in the world. His eye is just in the woods, and he has no one to talk to right now because everyone is just dead. Third Spirit doing way too much work here. This is game number 1, but I have to say the support rotations have really been on point, and this top lane just winning so much allowed Army Geniuses to be in such a commanding position here. 17 minutes into the game, 14k gold lead. It's just too big of a stop. Here comes slow. Ignite will be there. Io taking a ton of damage. The Swatch, the Rolling Thunder connects just in the middle of the tether, and he won't get out one more time. They're gonna break that tether. This Wisp really hates people rolling, and both Womai and Mamangdaya will make him have a PTSD after this game. Whenever he sees a ball rolling down the street or even a wheel on a car, this Wisp is gonna be very, very scared. Troll now has a SNY. Going for the Roche. I think LBZS, they have one way back into this game. They can beg Army Geniuses to throw this game. So you better get on your knees. You know what follows that as well. It's not gonna be pretty. But I don't think that Army Geniuses are gonna let this go. This is an elimination game. If they lose, they're just out of the tournament. They're really showing their best face here against LBZS. They might have gotten destroyed game number 1, but they're gonna destroy them even harder. Now the Wisp getting lashed onto the Necro Warrior. He wants to go in. He's just gonna relocate back to base. The Axe is ready. So maybe, just maybe they can do enough damage. 17,000 gold lead. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. The Aegis in hand. They're taking the last outer tower. The LBZS lineup, they are on the bottom lane. Split pushing. They're trying something. But how much is that actually gonna do? Zhaofu summoning some boars, sending them on the tower. It's not gonna change the outcome at all. Only 2 tier 1s have been taken by LBZS in this game number 2. You have a Pugna, you have a Beastmaster. Imagine how much you're getting shut down when you can't get more than 2 towers 20 minutes into the game. Smoke now, going towards the bottom lane. They want to find Zhaofu, who does have a TP out if he wants to use it, but I don't think Zhaofu actually wants to leave here. He wants to stay in the woods for as long as possible, juking around there. Here comes Lim. He knows where Zhaofu is. Goodbye, Zhaofu. It was nice knowing you. He uses the roar, goes for a TP, and can actually wave them goodbye. Lim, he was the only one there, no one there to break the TP. It wasn't UK, it wasn't Mamangda, and even if it were only one hero, the roar should be enough for him to TP out. 3 seconds, okay, debatable, depending on the turn rate. Zhaofu, he's gonna get some wards down. Oh my, coming in. This is maybe too aggressive, or is it really? Mamangda misses the silence now. They turn around on him, but he has a BKB. Turns around on the Pugna, just slaps him across the face. Goes for the roll. One more slap. He gets the kill. UK will finish him up. Buyback from the Pugna. Roll to the side, and the kick to the face. But now this guy will die, and Mamangda gets out, has an arcane rune, so he doesn't really care. There's no chance that he's gonna be caught. And Wisp using the relocate, but it's not gonna change the outcome. In the end, 2 cores are gonna die with the 10-second BKB being used, but Mamangda will be more than happy. Going for a Shiva's Guard next. Troll taking a ton of damage. Actually, when I say a ton, he doesn't really care. He's getting tickled here. Going for the tier 3. Has the Aegis for a very long time. 2.5 minutes more. Has the crap on him, being healed up by Lim. Now the life getting sucked out of him. It looks pretty cool, but he doesn't care. He's actually staying there, taunting them, letting them take his Aegis down. This might be bad for him. He might have the ulti, but could be brought down quite easily. The uppercut is there, keeping him in place. Here comes the suck. Roll onto the Pugna. He just came back into the game. The silence will be there, and he won't be coming back anytime soon. Io getting gone up. The egg will drop, so Io kept in place. Here comes the shield crash, and he will get punctured there by the sword. Now roar onto the Earth Spirit. Maybe he can survive this because of the Sun Ring. He's getting healed up quite a lot. The Phoenix keeping everyone alive, and now jumping in to their base. LBZS, you better call GG, and they've been forced to tap out 22 minutes into the game. Army Geniuses annihilate them completely and make them get out of this game. 21 minutes and 30 seconds. That's how long it took them. Even less than what LBZS needed in game number 1. One of the biggest stomps that we've seen so far in the tournament. 8-40. Man, Army Geniuses really outdoing themselves here in this game number 2, completely dominating the safe lane. Their off lane in mid were okay up until a point where this Pugna bought back. He thought he could fight. They overwhelmed them with numbers. Pugna died back. After that, LBZS, it was just downhill for them. They couldn't do anything, and Army Geniuses were dominating there without any chances of LBZS ever getting a decent response. Here's the buyback dieback, and that's the point of the game where LBZS could wave their potential victory goodbye. So guys, that's it for game number 2. We're gonna have a decider, finally a decider being forced out today. All the series were 2-0, but we're gonna be seeing a 1-1 right now. Hopefully the last game is not a stomp and we see something amazing from both of these teams. So stay with us to watch some more great Dota here at the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. And welcome back to the Moon Studio Spring Trophy Cup. We're in the first round of the lower bracket. I'm Harry Frick, and this is a series between LBZS and Army Geniuses. Now, it comes down to a best of one. Whoever wins will advance, the loser goes home. Will it be Army Geniuses or LBZS? We'll be finding out very shortly. First game, LBZS, perfect performance, 25 minutes, slap Army Geniuses around and win. Second game, Army Geniuses, great performance, slap LBZS around 21 minutes and they win. So Army Geniuses, for now, we could say that they're the better team considering they won 2 games in the group stages against LBZS, and now they won faster than LBZS won game number 1. But overall, I still think LBZS have more to show. We'll see if that's going to be enough for Army Geniuses staying with their Phoenix. They believe in this hero. LBZS, though, they're going to be the ones with the Earth Spirit here. So now they're going to be the ones making the plays around the map. We all know how powerful this hero has been in the tournament so far. It really gave a victory to so many teams. If you're just joining us, guys, this is our 3rd series of the day. We already seen Omega Esports and Execration securing their spots in the upper bracket finals, pushing down Yangon Galacticos and Crocodile to the lower bracket to face the winners of this series and our last series of the day, which is going to be LILGUN versus Dragon. So we have one more series after this one, so definitely stay tuned. But let's see what's going to happen here between LBZS and Army Geniuses. LBZS go for an Earth Spirit and a Grimstroke. So that has been the support duo that we've seen so much in this tournament, but teams have been refraining from it for quite some time now. So Army Geniuses do go for the Pango here. You have your Phoenix, but do you want to get the Pango against the Grimstroke? Yes, they do. They're feeling super confident, feeling themselves. After that game number 2, they completely destroyed LBZS with this kind of an opening. Let's see now, LBZS, do you have the response to this?
10 seconds remaining.
The Bloodseeker being banned again. It's a really strong hero against the Pango, especially if you have a double rupture with the Soulbind. So understandably so. LBZS this time around, they ban out the Troll. That was the most important hero for Army Geniuses last game. He completely obliterated the Shadow Shaman and the Beastmaster in lane, and just made the game so easy for Army Geniuses. Then they just flocked around their mid laner. No one was strong enough to challenge the Earth Spirit, and they were just rolling from there and ending the game quite easily. Storm Spirit will get banned out by LBZS, and Army Genius is again getting rid of the Nature's Prophet. That's a hero that they're afraid of. It's either something that they don't know how to play against, or they think that LBZS are very good at it. I haven't seen LBZS play too much of Nature's Prophet, but I guess with an Earth Spirit in the lane, it can be quite formidable.
10 seconds remaining.
So,
5 seconds remaining.
BZS, what do you ban?
Dire team.
It's gonna be the Lion ban. Okay, so they're thinking about going to mobile hero. The Darkseer removed. It was a very big hero for LBZS in game number 1. Void Spirit still in the pool. If Army Geniuses want to pick it up, they can go for the Mars as well. But then LBZS will be picking up the Void Spirit for sure for themselves.
10 seconds.
I guess you pick the Void Spirit here for Army Geniuses, and then you get the Mars on the 4th pick. Nope, it's gonna be the Oracle. Okay. Overall, looking at the heroes of LBZS, if they don't have any vision, the Void Spirit isn't that good against the Oracle. But if he does have vision, he's pretty good at catching it. We'll see what LBZS do decide to do. Is it gonna be the Void Spirit, or they go for something else? Nice talk.